live. Here, update the my little notification, and then we're good to go. Oh, look at that! We're live on Twitch too, guys. Woohoo! Made it work. Made it work. I'm quite proud of myself, if I must say. Stream chat. Where's Here we go. Let's see. There we go. Look at that. Woo! It's so official now. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh my god. Honestly, I now have everything kind of like preloaded, so I'm kind of ready to go. Well, first off, I wanted to address a few things, but I'm going to wait for everybody to kind of pop on in. Let me send this alert real quick. And here we go. Okay. Kind of hoping that somebody pops in here just to make sure it's like, hey, is my Twitch working? Oh, weird. Okay, so it just did the double thing. Okay. Oh. Okay, so it just has my YouTube alerts. Cool. All right. I'm new to this, so please just let me get used to it as far as the Twitch side of this. Obviously, I gotta be careful with the Twitch stuff. So, all right. So partners and affiliates. I'm not that on Twitch, so I don't think I have to worry about demonetization right now. But I'm not going to play with that. So anytime that we have a Destiny clip or something like that, obviously I have to kind of consult somebody about that. Man, this is kind of going to be interesting. All right, well, yesterday was fun. Apparently YouTube does not like comedy, because yeah, they shut me down over playing some comedy, but so full story. I had a situation where I ran it through my handy dandy copyright check, where it tells me, pretty much yay, nay. That's it. They do not go into details. So I had this situation where I played a video, stream got taken down, and yeah, ended up just kind of starting a new stream and hoping for the best, hoping that I wasn't going to be, completely canceled from YouTube, because oh shit. Okay, hold on. My connection's unstable. Key frame rate to what is my frame rate too high? How do I turn the frame rate down? Okay. Well, you know what? Sorry. My Twitch might be a little glitchy. Which sucks, because for day one here. Try and figure that out. Welcome. I appreciate you guys popping in. Sound off in the chat if you haven't already, and yeah, like the stream. It really helps me out. It's free for you, and it is seriously, like, I don't understand why YouTube did that, where they're like, we're gonna create this system where you really should beg for this stuff, because yeah, it doesn't cost a thing, and it does help immensely. What's up, bud? Say hello. Making his Twitch debut today, as well as me. But this, let's be real, he's more important. He's the one that I think everybody really comes here to see. So, he's all pooped out. But yeah, okay. So, politics. We'll be getting to the politics, because honestly, I wanted to take my lumps real quick. As far as I already know that there's a few people that are going to be popping in where I know for a fact they're going to be like, hey, what happened yesterday? So, but for my Twitch viewers, I am mostly a YouTuber. I would actually dare say that I am exclusively a YouTuber up until today. So this is my very first Twitch stream. Don't know how to get any more or less formal than that, but I did kind of want to address it because I'm a little nervous. Like, just a wee bit, because the TOS is a little bit different, I know, with Twitch, and I have spent the majority of the day actually reading their TOS, which sucks because it's all legalese. They purposely make that so you just like feel halfway through it like you're like, I have to hire an attorney. I just kind of feel like, oh man, I'm gonna miss something. But you know what? At this point, I'm just kind of gonna wing it as far as making sure that I'm staying in the parameters of what Twitch allows. But if somebody out there starts like, you guys understand TOS a little bit more on the Twitch side than I do, feel free to sound off. I will not feel hurt by it. I will welcome it, because I am completely new to it. Also, can somebody tell me how to turn down the latency? Like, I don't know how to do that. Here, my key frame rate interval is too high. Log on Twitch. Otherwise, key frame rate. It says I'm stable. I don't know why it's saying that there's a delay. 7.8 seconds. Oh, no, it says no delay. What the hell? You know what? Funny enough, YouTube was doing this to me 2 days ago. It was doing this weird thing where it was just like, you're going to have a 6-second delay and your audience is going to be really mad about it. Obviously, it was kind of difficult to keep up with chat when, you know, everything was coming in super late, which usually I don't have a problem with that, but what's going on here? There we go. Oh, wow. My computer was just like, whoa, what are you doing, dude? Okay. Well, so that takes up a little juice. Push another fan on. Cool. All right, well, let's get to the news, which we kind of covered it yesterday, that our man got caught, which, you know, I'm wearing the green in solidarity. Actually, I'm just wearing the green because this is my handy-dandy dog walker hoodie, which, if you don't know that company, then I feel sorry for you. It's one of the better companies out there, but you would have to look it up because I cannot give the free plug for that one. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, actually, here, I'll just do this. Look, for this news segment, I will go hood up. For But this new segment is... Oh, actually, you know what? No, I can't. We're getting to the sponsored content of my channel, so let's be a little bit smarter about that. All right, so this segment's sponsored by Ground News. I really enjoy this company. It's the only sponsor that I can see myself taking for the long term here, because realistically, the only reason I asked for it was because I was using the product already. And it was something that I really felt like it would help my channel to use said product on my channel. Where, get this, so if you get the free version, they do have a stipulation where you can't use it on a live stream. So they're just like, yeah, pay for it or, become a affiliate. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to try and become an affiliate, and they were they were impressed with my pitch. So yes, I am a proud partner of Ground News, and I, as I said, use them every day on this program. So just to go into it real quick, this is the live page. So with Ground News, it breaks down everything by the bias, but it does this really cool thing where when you click on a story, not only does it give you the bias distribution up at this little bar here, this is how they do it, where they aggregate everything and all the reporters into the categories that they are essentially lumped into as far as right wing, left wing, center. And they do a really good job as far as I'm concerned, because like the only one that I have had a bit of a question of was Raw Story, because Raw Story, they are I would say they're left-wing publication, but they also try to be too fair sometimes, to the point where they almost like lean right, where you're like, huh, that's odd. But overall, my exposure to them has kind of changed over my course of having Ground News, where now that I kind of see that they're chiming in on most of these stories with a left-wing bias, it is it's been more apparent to me that the stories that have a right-wing bias are the ones that most other left-wing content news organizations are not reporting on, which that happens way more than you think. So here, check this out. There's this spot called Blind Spot, and they try to curate this for if you're left of center, right of center. That's pretty much the entire thing of this. But when you look at this, check it out. 0% of leftist sources were reporting on this. Biden discusses his administration's role in toppling Assad. Not a single leftist or center source. Oh, okay. One center source. Sorry, I mistake. But yeah, it was all right. And then on this side, they're not getting any right-wing sources from the top lawyer, the Trump lawyers and aide hit with 10 additional felony charges in Wisconsin. Actually, holy crap. I actually want to see that. See, now that is the whole portion of the Ground News segment that I like, where I will see a story and immediately just go, huh. All right, so Trump lawyers and aide hit with 10 additional felony charges in Wisconsin over 2020 fake electors. Oh, God. So we already know how this is going to turn out if this guy is able to get a hold of Trump, even, because it seems like that's the biggest holdup to getting your pardon, is just getting a hold of the man himself. So Wisconsin prosecutors filed 10 additional felony charges Tuesday against 2 attorneys and an aide to President-elect Donald Trump, who advised Trump in 2020 as part of a plan to submit paperwork falsely claiming that the Republicans had won the battleground state that year. See, again, how silly do they feel now when they're just like, oh, we're back in the... We won again? And now, oh, maybe we shouldn't have gone so hard. I kind of feel like that's how they have to feel now. Uh-oh. Why did I get signed out? Hold on. Well, There we go. Because now I can update my chat. Cool. Whoever just popped in, thank you for doing so. And also, leave a like. I'd really appreciate it. Also, if you guys have the ability to, pop on Twitch and just kind of... This is more of a test stream for the Twitch side, so we're gonna see how it goes. I just realized that my Twitch is actually way behind. Okay, good to know. Well, but yeah, so that's cool. How just looking through the bias, I was like, hey, you know what? And honestly, this is my favorite part of this entire website is the blind spot feature, because I do kind of feel like we miss out on all of these stories because we'll read 1 or 2 news stories that are fed to us usually, and usually it's fed through an algorithm, and then we just kind of go, okay, that's my base understanding for it today. And let's be real, we all kind of do it. I do it. I catch myself doing it all the time, where I'll just read one story and just be like, all right, I got it. Then also have that weird thing where I'm like, that's the news for today. Like, if especially on the weekends when I'm not doing this, I will just kind of be like, all right, I kind of feel like I got the whole vibe of that news story. But then because I do this and I use Ground News, immediately I'm just like, oh, let's check in with Ground News and see what they have to say about it. And immediately you're just like, oh, you're telling me that this was super biased. Cool. Because they also, if you didn't see that, here, I'm going to go to the Biden discusses his administrative role in toppling Assad. Actually, that is interesting. So it starts at the Wall Street Journal, goes to Newsreel, Fox News, and Breitbart. Yay. You know, the real... We're getting down to the nitty-gritty with the right wing there, guys. Oh, every time I see Breitbart, I'm just like, oh, boy. Bloodstone by Stars, thank you for checking in. Haven't used Twitch in a while since I got YouTube Premium. Honestly, yeah, I'm kind of the same way. After my Premium account, I had very, very little interest in doing Twitch. But here's the thing: you can, if you're not using your Twitch and you're not already like sub to another channel and you're not giving them your Bezos bucks, you can give them to me. And that's the ultimate form of retribution, is not just giving to like a rich streamer. You can give to an up and coming streamer that really needs the support. So, hey, I don't know why, like the less popular you are on YouTube, the harder it is, obviously. But it's also like, or I should say the more viewers you have, where it's just like, yeah, you know, it's so much easier and everything's just kind of... Hasan just covered it yesterday where he's like, yeah, I get gifted everything. It's just, man. Like, that's my only complaint, okay? That's my living in the lower tier complaint, okay? But I'm one of you. That's the selling point of me. I'm one of you. I am of the people. But no, I do. I also appreciate the fact that you're here with the premium account. That will end up helping me once I get to that 1,000, which, oh crap. I should have put that in the title. That I'm trying to push to 1,000 subs. You know what? Here. Let's just do this. Nah. I'll do it in a second. Hey, welcome in, everybody. I just saw a nice little wave of people kind of roll on in here. Thank you for checking this out. You are indeed in the right place if you clicked on this and it was just like, hey, are we getting high on politics? We are. We are getting high on politics. This is, I call him Scaredy Bear. And yeah, it helps in assisting. Also, we, it's a, what do you call it? A community show. We try to do this as a community, which I'm not kidding. So if you guys do enjoy this, leave a like, subscribe, and join the Discord, because we have a really fun community here. I just said community like 4 times. Now that I actually have enough of you here, I think that I can explain what happened. And Bloodstone, I feel bad because I know that you definitely were like, what happened? Somebody had a really funny comment, like right as it happened. They're just like, YouTube doesn't approve of comedy. So I had a situation yesterday where stream got canceled preemptively from YouTube because I accidentally used a copywritten clip. It was it wasn't even that bad. Like the weirdest part was I had run it through the normal checks that I usually do. I got the okay, but it seems like there was only like 4 or 5 minutes of the actual clip that were okay to use, because after a certain point of it, it just went boom. It was like hard out. They didn't want me using it, so I had my stream, I had my stream ended. It sucked. It really sucked. And it was also, Bloodstone doesn't like funny guys. Apparently not, man, because like he was killing it. And you guys missed the punchline where it was really, it's like a 20-minute buildup, but the payoff is amazing. So I was watching Harlan Williams. I can actually link this, I think, finally. Give me one sec. No, still can't. Okay. Well, it's if you guys want to check out the Discord, it is linked in the Discord if you guys want to finish that video, because I'm telling you, it is worth it. It really is. But I also had a interesting little thing happen where, because it was a comedy sketch, I was kind of trying to play into it, and somebody brought to my attention that I had started it off by talking about my brother who had passed away, and just saying how, this was a video that was teaching us how to cope with laughter. Now, that wasn't a joke. That was not a joke. My brother, unfortunately, did pass away. But the thing is, he was kind of a comedian himself, so he would love any jokes being made about him, kind of thing. Especially if, like, in good taste. Not even in good taste. The funniest part is, like, as long as it's good. As long as it's a banger of a joke, he would have loved it. So, the fact that I was kind of like, I was trying to sympathize with him. I'm like, if you guys are going through some grief, laughter is the best way to try and mend yourself, and there's no shame in it, because a lot of people, when they are grieving, and I know that this is the weird part where talking about comedy, you don't know if I'm trying to be funny or not. I'm dead serious though, because sometimes when you are grieving, there's the healthy line of grief and laughter, and there's the unhealthy one where you're using it to completely cope. So that one was more so where I was I hate to say I was using it for the bit, where I was kind of like, I was trying to get people kind of hooked in with it, but because it ended, there was no payoff. And I had one viewer just kind of hit me up on Discord and just say, hey, are you okay? Like, they were at So, number one, I appreciate you checking in on me. That was very nice of you. Yes, I'm okay. And also, I wish I could have paid it off a little bit more, but yeah. Let's make sure that this doesn't happen again. Number one. So we have a very good mod team here, which I'm thankful to have. Again, I'm a subscriber. I'm a streamer with under 1,000 subs, and somehow have a kick-ass mod team that also helps me with my Discord, and it's just, it's awesome. I also have a great core audience here that, if you guys join the chat, somebody had even said it, that we have one of the funniest chats, especially of a small stream, that they've ever seen. That really resonated with me. That was super nice. So, anyway, back to being high on politics. I did stunlock a little, but I appreciate you guys letting me do that, because, YouTubed, and they canceled my stream. But Just so you know, if that does happen again, just literally take like maybe 2 minutes and then look for the notification of me going live again, because that's what happened yesterday. And somehow, some way, I was able to not only bring the audience back, but I was also able to add to it. So that was something that doesn't usually happen. But no, I appreciate you guys being here and checking in on the channel. I just saw a bunch of people pop on in. You guys are in the right place if you are looking to be high on politics, especially, you know, with a little assistance. I feel like I should charge this. Gonna have to be kind of scarce with it today. Okay. So anyway, back to the politics part. So this is an interesting story because nobody on the left even seems to care. And I mean so much so that look at this bias distribution. Wow, my mouth just kind of went bleh. Yeah. We have 17% center, which they're calling Wall Street Journal center, so that's being frickin' charitable as hell. I guess they just didn't want a full red bar. Then you go over to Real Clear Politics and Just the News. And then Fox News. I like how like these two somehow beat out Fox News for being like a little bit more center. And Fox News even claims they're like, we're center. We do center stuff. So yeah, critics argue that Biden's support enabled the dictator's regime during the 4 years he funded it. Biden's involvement raises questions about accountability as the political landscape shifts dramatically. See, again, I love the fact that all I have to do with Ground News is just hit blind spot, and all of these stories are just instantly available to me, and I know dang well that I would not have these recommended to me in any capacity. So I think that this is really, really cool. So yeah, Biden seems to take credit for Assad downfall amid fears of Islamic State revival. And this is the Fox News one. Biden taking credit for the assault of Assad means he owns any genocide of Syria Christians. That is an interesting take on that one. Now you care about genocide? Come on. God. You gotta love how they, like, there's just no consistency ever. And all it takes is just, hey guys, do you want to feel like a victim? And they're just like, yes, we want to be victims. God, man, I swear to God, so many people they join Christianity just to become victims. It is, sorry, that's a little uncharitable, but, yeah, I think that we got that one. So let's go back to Blind Spot. Let's see what else we got. Kylie Kelsey unseats Joe Rogan as top podcast with debut episode. What? Kylie Kelsey, wife of former NFL player turned media personality Jason Kelsey, beat out Joe Rogan for the top podcast spot on both Apple and Spotify. Wow. Who's this? I kind of know who the Kelseys are, just because how can you not in this media landscape? But what? Wow. It's kind of like when Caller Daddy took over the top spot. That was a huge deal. Oh, I just saw this. Bloodstone finally home and able to smoke a bowl, relaxing with the news. Nice. Yeah. You know what? There we go. I could call my, oh yeah, a little aside from yesterday, my little incident with the calling my show High on Politics. We are getting one step closer to resolving that, and unfortunately, it looks like I might have to change the name coming up here soon. So we'll see. Relaxing with the news we'll have to figure. We might when it comes time. I'll figure that out. But either way, My everything stands. We're keeping it. We're keeping it. Choo choo. Ruben's here. Is that what you've been waiting for me to do, bro? I have a feeling that's exactly what you were looking for when you do this, which I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Ooh. Swirly Nightmares. I like the name. Oh, hey, thank you, Swirly Nightmares. That's why I clicked LOL. See, that was kind of the point. I hope that number one, and hi, welcome to the chat, welcome to the show. I appreciate you checking in. I really do. You know, major shout out to you for being here. I also thank you for liking the name. That I kind of figured that this was a good way to curate the audience that I was looking for, because realistically, I just did have that idea where I was like, ooh, high on politics. And I looked into it. Not a lot, like a few people have tried, but nobody's really doing it. So I was kind of like, all right, Pep Talks, let's do this. That's my name, by the way. I'm Pep Talks on YouTube here. You can call me Pep. That is my last name is Pepper. So, you know, there's a reason. But yeah, no, Swirly, I appreciate you being here, and I hope that you also don't mind, you know, going through the news. And it's got a little bit of a leftist swing, so I'm going to just be completely open and honest with my biases. But I try to report from a centrist perspective as much as I possibly can, because I think that we all kind of deserve to cut through the BS, especially when everybody's trying to feed us a narrative. Like, man, I hate that crap. So honestly, like this is so weird because like I try not to be so shilly, especially because I am sponsored by them. But Ground News, seriously, it helped me so much with this. That's why I love this company. Like I still can't get over the fact that they were just like, we'll sponsor you. I was like, yeah, what? So yes, I take this very seriously. I hate the fact that we're spoon-fed crap just like to make us feel just that little hint better. It does us no good. You know, I understand not seeking out things to make you like actively make yourself feel that. And I don't agree with doing that. Like, I know way too many people that do that, where it's just like, dude, why? Why are you getting so angry all the time? And then I see their news thread. I was like, holy crap. Like, you're just actively... I have a leftist friend that, like, most of the stuff that he reads is from, like, Tim Pool and, like, you know, the Quartering and all these guys. And he'll always text me just like, did you see what they said? I'm like, no, I did not. But this is a way for me to do that and be a little bit more serious about it, because I don't need to, again, be spoon-fed right-wing content creators in the same vein as Ground News would do, because... yeah, I already also get enough of that. God, I did kind of realize just through doing this, I watch way more right-wing commentators than even my right-wing, you know, friends, I should say, acquaintances. And I have one friend. I have one specific guy. My buddy lives in Texas, and he's a Trump supporter, but he's also a sensible human being. We actually had a really, really good conversation yesterday. That's what led to my Blue Sky post about... I really don't care who you voted for. I don't. But when we start discussing the situation with the CEO, if you side with that CEO, then I have a different opinion of you. So I think that that's my new barometer, and I think that we can all, you know, stand to look on that. High on Politics is great. Blue Moon, hey, welcome. You know what? I'm gonna put my headphones on so I stop fidgeting with them. I'm a little fidgety today. I don't know why. Like. Usually I'm way better about that, but also, what the hell is going on with my music? All right. I didn't just cancel the audio, did I? What the hell is going on here? Hey guys, my headphones aren't working. Sorry. Didn't mean to just do this. What political ideology do you align with? I'm also starting to stream, make political content. Miserable Marcus. Glad to have you here, anarchist former cop. Remember the 4th of December. Oh, anarchist cop, you're in the right place. You really need to join the Discord. If you haven't figured this out, sorry. Miserable Marcus, I am a leftist, but I was just explaining this. You popped in at the right time, wrong time, because you missed the part where I was trying to say that even though I swing left here, I try to report specifically the news with everything in mind. That's why it was important to me to have ground news on my program, but they are my sponsor. I have to be open with that. But the reason they are my sponsor is because I went after them. I sucked them out, and I was just like, hey, would you guys be interested? And yeah, they are. It's very, very cool. But give me 1 second here. I have no... Why is my music so low? Guys, okay. Anna, who's a cop? He's a anarchist former cop. Anna, be nice. Come on. We welcome reform. I'm big on reform. I'm big on people rehabilitating and seeing the light and realizing, when they had they were part of a crappy community, like that kind of stuff, man. I am all about that. I've had, a few people even pop on here where they're just like, I used to watch guys like the Quartering, and I finally kind of was just like, yeah, I feel like we're just getting fed a bunch of Anna, I'm aggressively nice. What the F? She's the nicest person ever, guys. Now be nice to me. What? I'm the most humble man alive. Come on. No, so Miserable Marcus, I do appreciate you asking that question, though. Also, I appreciate the former cop being here, too. As I was explaining, we do appreciate some people that have had different ideologies. I did. Like, I had to evolve. We all had to evolve past, like, I'm sure that at some point we all had, like, really crappy politics that we would want to go back in time and just slap that version of us and just be like, no, what is wrong with you? Yes. Well, it's so weird when people are like, they think of anarchists, they're just like, ah. They always think of somebody like holding a Molotov cocktail just ready to go, and they're just like, Linda. You've been called Linda a lot. I'm not sure if you've noticed that, but you have been called Linda a lot in the chat here. It's a Leerda, I believe. A Leerda. That cannot be a coincidence. All right. So also got ashamed to admit I used to think Ben Shapiro was smart. Hey, Brandon Whitney. Thank you for joining. Everybody here, please like the stream. It really, really helps me out. I know it's a little beggy, but God, like when you see how much it helps you out in the algorithm, I kind of just went, you know what? It's free for you guys. I really appreciate it. It's actually made me a much better YouTube like content consumer, where I will like every single video that I like. So I'm just, yeah. Alirda. Ah. Woohoo! It finally happened. Oh, wait a minute. Where's Duke of Bread to see it happen? To actually see a word success. But Brandon, that's kind of, I appreciate that too. See, like, I had a buddy that was really big into Tim Pool that saw the light right around the time that Steven Crowder and Sam Cedar had their little tiff, and I kind of pointed out, I'm like, hey man, I have a feeling you might be getting like going that way, and he was just like, what do you mean, man? I'm like, well, listen, I had to break the news to him. He was just like, what do you mean Tim Pool's not a centrist? I was like, wait a minute, are you for real? And this is the weirdest part. He listens to the whole show like every day, and it's just like just never clicked where he's just like, yeah, you know what? I swear to God, he was just like, yeah, he's kind of like Joe Rogan. And I like that because he's a normal guy. He's very apolitical. He kept saying he's very apolitical, damn near liberal. I was like, what? Do we live in the same world? Which I guess this is where that whole Sam Cedar just being like, constantly bringing that up. It's like, yeah, he might be liberal. It's like, nah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Blood Sown by Stars, the fact that many conservatives sided with the shooter shows that people are tired of censored news reporting and agendas, and that the people are being spoon-fed constantly. Yeah, you know what? No, Blood Sown by Stars, I had a situation in my personal life where I just actually talked about him. My buddy who lives in Texas, he's a major Trump supporter. We just kind of reconnected because we had went our separate ways during the 2016 election, but kind of finally just went, dude, I like you. Like, we've known each other since we were in first grade. Like, what the hell? We can agree to disagree on certain things, and I got him to kind of shift like his tone specifically on like trans rights. Like, I made it very abundantly clear. I'm like, you do understand that this is important to me. I don't crap, and like I made it like a concession where I'm like, I will not crap on your religion if you will not crap on this, and you will try and see the merits of this, because I do see the merits of having, you know, a religion or having a community. Like, I see the importance of that. And he was like, okay, I guess I could kind of see that. All right, okay, maybe I'll let up. And I'm just like, what it really took was just me being like, you know that Jesus loved all the little children, right? And he just went, yeah. So, which I'm not a Christian, guys. Surprise. I just happen to be very, very knowledgeable and had come out of this. Okay, so Blue Moon. Hey, you were on my homepage and your name caught my eye. I had a heated debate with my mom this morning on politics and would love to a chill place to discuss. You're in the right place, Blue Moon. Please sub to the channel if you haven't already. Leave that like on the stream, but also join our Discord for real. Here. Let me do this real quick. I'm going to link the Discord. Man, this coffee's not hitting fast enough. I've had a really, like, rough day waking up. I hate to say, my sleep schedule is just completely messed up from doing this. Because even when, like, you try to go to bed, I'm starting to get that content brain, guys. It's starting to happen. Would you give me 1 second. Would you say you're an atheist or full-blown anti-theist? I'm not a full-blown anti-theist. As much as I don't like fundamentalism in any religion at all. Like, practiced fundamentalism is a problem. Like, it definitely is contributing to way too many problems in the world. But I also, like, my people like my mom, you know what? She just needs the community. She needs it. So I'm not going to do that. Like, I don't like, aggressive atheists. Honestly, like, the way that Bill Maher was kind of starting to get, where like the IDW kind of situation. But I'm also very live and let live unless you start telling people how to live their lives. But I'm very consistent in my stance on that, where even if the left wing starts doing that, then I'm just like, guys, what the hell? You know. Lex Thompson, another day, another pep talks. Wish you success on your way to 1K. Thank you for stopping in. And also, yes, we are on the way to 1K. Where I started the stream with 124. Stop messaging me. Yeah, sorry, that is a. Here, let me turn that off. Okay. But yeah, we're on the way to 1K. I think I was at 124 when 924 when I started. But yeah, I wouldn't, to go back to my original point, I do not consider myself an anti-theist. I'm not a agnostic. I wish I could be. I wish that I could, I don't know. I just very much am of the mind of once the lights are out, the lights are off. Mm. Sorry if that brought anybody down. Miserable Marcus, I feel any communist, socialist, reformist ways of thought are only learned after high school, and liberal media does not entertain leftist economics at all. Miserable Marcus, we've actually had a conversation on here specifically where we have a lot of people in this very specific community that have identified or been diagnosed with ADHD. And I say identified because some people can't get formally diagnosed, but you can just recognize it, which I do not condone. Please get diagnosed professionally if you can. If you can. I also understand the state of our healthcare system, so it's not always possible. But part of that is when they started saying like ODD. I keep forgetting the actual here. I always do this, but I have it literally saved here just for this. Oppositional defiant disorder. So the long and short of that is it makes you more likely to be against the system and to have a little bit of a rebellion streak in you. If you have ADHD, which I think about that really, because that's also where they're kind of saying, oh, so this neurodivergence is also going to make you liberal too, because they started pointing to that where they're like, oh, you tend to have more of a leftist lean if you are ADHD, just out of merit of the ODD. So, but I think that I'm not giving any credence to that diagnosis because I think it is bullshit. I think that it's a way to control people who are showing oppositional thoughts. Like, you want to talk about some dystopian shit? That's it right there, where they're literally diagnosing you with a problem, like a mental disorder, because you are defiant. That should definitely raise some red flags. So, but I also agree with you, Miserable Marcus. I do think that it is learned after high school. I mean, I had like a situation like that where, yeah, I was probably 17 when I finally started asking more questions. But it is also like the exposure to politics. Like, it was after my first civics class, but to be fair, in my civics class, my professor was he was also my history, like my doctrine teacher and my history teacher. So yeah, you want to talk about a little skewed version of stuff? Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, I wasn't getting the full story there, guys. Brandon Whitney, oh damn, I just got clocked. I can vibe with live and let live mentally. Because, dude, I'll be honest, sometimes I get too lazy for that shit. Sometimes I get too lazy to care about everything, you know? I also get too high sometimes just to care about everything, where I'm like, man, you know, you're harshing my vibe, kind of thing. So, but as I said, I appreciate you guys checking in here and being here. So, if you haven't already subbed to the channel, please do, because that really does help me out. And also leave a like on the stream. I can't not tell you enough how it helps me. And if also just leave good karma. You know what? I'm going to keep saying this. Honest to God, make it a habit. If you like a YouTube video, like it, because it really helps everybody. So yeah, put out those good vibes, man. That's also what I'm very much about, is just putting out good vibes. I live very much by the Michael Brooks way of thinking, especially about politics and discussing politics. Is you want to be ruthless with systems, but you want to be kind to people. And I really do think that more people would benefit from thinking that way, both sides. Realistically, because I don't know, man. Let's see. We got some chats coming in here. Swirly Nightmares. Oh, LOL. Anarchist former cop. Oppositional defiance disorder was what offenders are under 18 are diagnosed with, because no one under 18 could be diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, so it's almost like a precursor to that, but also like that. I feel like that was always abused, like especially by authority figures. Like, dude, the teachers in my school would be more than happy to diagnose with somebody with oppositional defiance disorder just to be like, look, he's not listening. I mean, to be fair, they were convinced that the devil was in me when I started asking about leftist policies. And also, I was just mentioning how in my civics class, they were kind of like Jesus was a right winger. I'm not kidding. Like, he was very convinced that, Jesus would be, if he came back, he'd be a flannel wearing, this is pre-MAGA, so flannel wearing, gun toting, American loving, like he was all about that. And then again, I came to doctrine class with the Bible verses that describe what Jesus looks like, and it literally says brown of skin, black of hair. Definitely does not describe what I would call, Obi-Wan Jesus. So, Brandon Whitney, Jesus was a commie. Well, dude, realistically, what got me out of, number one, my religion was reading the Bible, but what also got me into leftist politics was reading the Bible and actually like taking Jesus's message for what it is outside of like the context of, or the eyes of my teachers. Cause like, that's one thing that has always pissed me off. And it pissed me off when I was a Christian. When you are all about Bible study, holy crap, are you guys just like, I hear Bible study and I'm just like, oh, so this is a way for you to lose context on the Bible and just make it fit to your narratives, because it's not subjective the way that they try to teach you that. And trust me, they love saying that. They're just like, yeah, it's the inspired word of God. A lot of it's just like, really? Because this divine book that you guys say is like the blueprint to life sure has a lot of open-ended messages where you're just like, it's open to interpretation. Anna, yes, I did read the non-Nicene Gospels. Part of what, funny enough, got me to start walking toward, like, out of religion was specifically, oh, hold on. Was my mom taking me to Catholic church. Sorry, my stream just froze again. So yeah, when my mom took me to the Anglo-Catholic Church, which, by the way, is a little bit harder to find than your standard Roman Catholic churches, or the Greek ones too. Like, I remember we accidentally went to a Greek church, and my mom's like, "We shouldn't be here." I'm like, "Why?" It was very odd. But yeah, went to an Anglo-Catholic church, and we started, like, near Christmas. I had learned about the apocryphal books, and I was just like, well, that's weird. What's going on there? And yeah, Anna, the Gospels of Thomas and the Gospel of Mary Magdalene. So I brought that up to my doctrine teacher, and he said, I can just paraphrase, and he was just like, yeah, they edited those out because they didn't see them having any merits. And I'm like, they edited the Bible? And then that's what clicked with me, where I was just like, what? Wait a minute. So yeah, that was always fun. Hold on. Anarchist former cop. I was a juvenile probation officer just after college. I was in the felony intensive unit. Almost every kid on my caseload had the oppositional defiant disorder diagnosis. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, I was part of one of those weird, like, bad kids clubs, but it was also I noticed when I was there that the one common factor in all of us was that all of our parents had just gotten divorced. Huh. Weird. So weird. It's almost like, you know, that would do something to a kid. Sorry, didn't mean to. I suspect it was overdiagnosed. I suspect again, I feel like this is a way to just make sure that the boot is ready. It's like boot priming. We could call it shoe shining. But I isn't shoe shining technically a bad term, so I don't know. I actually don't know. Anna, yeah, that's an advantage of Islam. The Quran was dictated by God through the angel Gabriel to Muhammad, and he transcribed it, so no editing. Yeah, I mean, at least, yeah, it's not the inspired word of God, but also that doesn't make any sense either. It's the same as the have you ever read up on the Devil's Bible? It's a very, very interesting, the the Codex Gigas. It's the largest book, or the largest Bible. And yeah, it's also the only one that has a depiction of the devil in it, like dead center of it. And the whole story behind it is that this monk made a deal with the devil, when he was supposed to, he was up for execution or something, like, yeah, a monk, by the way. They were just like, no, you're not monkey enough. You gotta go. And it's you know. And he was just like, hold on. If I can produce the greatest work in as far as like the collection of knowledge in religious history, will you guys bring me back, and will I not only be excommunicated, but they were literally like, yeah, sure. So they gave him one night, and in that one night, apparently he wrote this thing, which is impossible, because they did like carbon dating and all this stuff, and they were just like, no, this would have taken over, it was something like 30 years if it was the same person. But that's the weird part, is handwriting experts have said that specifically, like, no, this was definitely the same guy written with the same utensils. So it's like utensils. I think that's the right term, but every time I hear that, I'm just like, forks and knives. What? Parchment and stuff, whatever. But yeah, no, that's the story behind the Codex Gigas. You know what? Let me pull it up. It's interesting. It's interesting enough. Yeah, so here, here's a picture of the Codex Gigas. Look at the size of that thing. Yeah, and that actually is the page that it's open to. Obviously, it's got that little bit of damage there, the sun damage or the light damage, because this is the most seen page. The rest of the book is actually incredibly in good shape. Let's see. Want a better picture of the demon. There we go. That's an actual picture of what's in the center. And they say that that is the Satan. So, yeah. I'm surprised you guys didn't know about this. I thought that like everybody knew about this. Anarchist, former cop. Schools make cogs. You can't have weird shaped cogs. Meanwhile, I was just like, I'm not a cog. Rubin's train. Wealth inequality and selfish individualist culture of the U.S. makes it so that many kids' needs aren't met. Yeah, that's actually why I'm really worried about the Department of of education being run by Linda McMahon, because if they actually do away with the Department of Education the way that they're saying, like, I can tell you right now, the ones who are going to suffer the most are kids with disabilities. So, which we'll see how the Disability Protection Act enforces that, because there should be a little bit of a mix there. Huh. Whoa, look at the little guy. Yeah, look at him. He's got his little horns. He's got his arched feet. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, here. You know what? Screw it. The Codex Gigas is the largest existent medieval illuminated manuscript in the world at the length of 92 centimeters, 36 inches. It is a Romanesque Latin Bible with other texts and some secular texts added in the second half of the book. Very large illuminated Bibles were typical of the Romanesque monastic book production. Yeah, okay, I usually pre-read this, so bear with me. I'm actually also trying to read ahead because I want the actual, like, story. Here we go. According to legend, the Codex was created by Herman the Recluse, a Benedictine in the Benedictine monastery of Palance, near Krast in Bohemia, the modern-day Czech Republic. That's where my family's from. Which was destroyed in the 15th century during the Jesuit Revolution. See, again, my silly history didn't really go through a lot of that kind of stuff. But is now marked by the maquette in the town museum of Krast. Records in the Codex end in the year 1222. Shortly after it was written, the Codex was pawned by the Benedictines to the Cistercian monks of the Sedlic Abbey, today a former Catholic monastery renowned for housing the Sedlic ossuary, where it remained for 70 years. Right. Oh. It's not under history, guys. It's under legend. Go figure. According to one version of a legend already recorded in the Middle Ages, the scribe was a Christian monk who broke his monastic vows and was sentenced to be walled up alive. Yeah, see? To escape death, he promised to create in one night a book to glorify the monastery forever, including all human knowledge. Near midnight, he became so desperate that he prayed to Lucifer to help him finish the book in exchange for his soul. The devil completed the manuscript, and the monk added the devil's picture as a tribute. In tests to recreate the work, it is estimated that reproducing the calligraphy alone without the illustrations and embellishments would have taken 20 years of non-stop writing. Yeah, because also look at how fine this is. Look at this. And also, yeah, like the fact that it never breaks. It's all by the same hand. That's the craziest part. So, and that's real. That, like, they have confirmed that. So, yeah. I'm happy that I could teach you guys something that I have been interested in for a very long time. But yeah. The cop to anarchist pipeline fueled by Rage Against the Machine. Anarchist former cop, are you a big Tom Morello fan? I am, actually. Yes, that devil is adorable. Alright, give me 1 second. Because we need to go through the important news here of our man's denied bail in Pennsylvania following New York murder charge. Oh my god, guys, hold on. Anthony Weiner's running for New York City Council. The Weiner man's back. Oh boy. Trump comes back and the wieners come out. All right. Like their version of Maggie's Farm. Yeah, it is good, actually. That's a good song. All right. I'm going to hit this. If you guys want to join, I always appreciate when we go through Not this guy. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Oh, guys. Also, you're not entirely wrong. Nice. Nice anarchist, former cop. Firefist Ace. I miss when the worst scandal was Tony Weiner. I mean, yeah, Tony Weiner. God, the fact that he got in trouble for sending a dick pic. Comedy. Like, life sometimes just gives you comedy, and you just gotta take it for what it is. It was funny. I realized that after I said it. I'm trying, you know what? Because I'm running the multi-stream, I'm crossing the stream. I am having a little bit of a timing issue with the chat, so here, just let me see this. All right. Also, just a reminder, I am on Twitch, so you got them Bezos bucks and you have nowhere to put them. I will take some Bezos bucks. But yeah, I'm also on Twitch now, which we'll see what happens. I feel like I need to maybe like do a different tag or something. Doesn't seem like anything's happening over there. Start on YouTube, and I guess I just went hard mode. But yeah, we're gonna talk about Luigi. Luigi. But we have a little bit of an update on this, so.
New video of Luigi Mangione's arrival at a courthouse in Pennsylvania. That's where we were anticipating an extradition hearing for the 26-year-old Ivy League graduate and high school valedictorian accused in the murder of health insurance CEO Brian Thompson.
Yeah, let's see this moment. It is actually sort of something to watch. He was trying to send a message, but police rush him off very quickly. All right, so we just heard him yell that about it, sort of something being unjust. This is an insult to the intelligence of the American people. Let's bring in trial attorney Mercedes Colwin with us. Look, this is someone between what you're hearing him say right there, manifesto, messages left on these bullets. Right. I mean, this is someone on a mission, it appears. He is the alleged killer in this case. We have to be very clear about that. He's facing an extradition hearing here, but I just wonder what you think of a moment like that as you see it, knowing the evidence that police say they have on this person.
Brianna, it's very disturbing, and those types of outbursts will certainly be evaluated by his defense team because that's just not normal. I mean, we've already had reports that he has been very strange since over the summer, that he has become reclusive. This manifesto is these rantings and ravings of an individual that obviously has some aberrant.
Okay, guys, we're all seeing through this, right? Like, I hope that we're all seeing through this because this is the most obvious one where it's like, nah, like the guy was pretty well thought out about this. Yes. Oh, he's a deranged human being. He was troubled. Yes, you know, we also don't even think about it. Yeah,
and that's why he
this
put
is-
it down on paper. So all of that is certainly very disturbing. The defense is going to have to evaluate whether this is an individual that really will even understand the charges. I mean, they may, depending on how aberrant his thoughts are, he has to be able to understand that.
Yeah, he seems so incoherent, guys. Oh, he doesn't understand. He can't even process language right.
Process and the proceedings, even at
This woman
at this
sucks.
stage. And if there's some indication that he isn't able to do so, there might have to be some psychological evaluation, and then that will be reported back to the judge, and the judge
Oh, she's a trial attorney.
will
Cool.
make the ultimate ruling as to whether or not to proceed with the proceeding. But this type of outburst is definitely very disturbing.
Yeah, no doubt about that. You saw officers.
Look at this mentally ill lib getting Happy Meals. How dare he try to be happy?
Shuffling him in as quickly as possible. I'm wondering, Mercedes, as you're
Doesn't he know the only path to happiness is being a racist? Come on!
talking about the suspect here having a grasp of what the proceedings are going to be like, what actually happens at an extradition hearing?
There has to be an establishment by the demanding state. Demanding state is New York. The asylum state is Pennsylvania.
Honestly, okay, former anarchist cop, do you think that this is a one-off, or do you think that, or do we have a shot at class consciousness despite the CEO class bullshit? I actually think that we have a shot at this, because I was kind of going there talking about my friend who is a Trump supporter. He even sees through the BS on this one. We both came to the same conclusion, and he was just like, you know what? Do not let this take you off message. Do not let this fool you, because now, again, for some reason, it's mostly Republicans now kind of shifting and going, well, guys, you know, we really don't agree with this. We don't agree with what he was doing, which is a major shift, because I can tell you some of even the most right-wing people in my life even said, yeah, fuck that guy.
So the demanding state that New York has to establish to law enforcement that this is
Brandon Whitney, wasn't this guy on the right the shooter? No, his family was.
the individual that was
They're trying to push that he was radicalized.
the alleged shooter of Brian Thompson. So they'll have to go through the evidence that we've already described, the manifesto, the ghost gun, the images that we saw, even
Guys, ghost guns. Like, you think that now that the billionaires have been targeted with ghost guns, that this actually might produce legislation against, you know, ghost guns?
even the eyewitness, they may even bring in some of the eyewitness who was discovered. The officer, the arresting officer in Pennsylvania will come forward and talk about the exchange that he had with Mangione. It's already been reported that that arresting officer, when asked Mangione, the first words out of his mouth, it's been reported, he asked Mangione, were you in New York? And certainly Mangione, at least this officer, claims that he was very nervous when asked that question. So there will be testimony, there will be evidence, but Mangione can waive it. I mean, depending on whether he waives it, it doesn't sound.
Well, the other thing is this isn't the open shut case that they think it is, because there's a lot of circumstantial evidence here.
To Brianna's point, doesn't sound like he may waive waive the hearing.
And his background is petite bourgeoisie.
And if he does waive the hearing, then he will be extradited without any further process. It doesn't sound like that's going to happen. It will have to be. It certainly sounds like there will be this process with witnesses and evidence being set forth before the judge. And the judge will make the ultimate ruling that there is probable cause to establish that Mangione is, in fact, the alleged killer of Brian Thompson.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, because if there isn't, but, you know, come on, let's be real. Now, the real thing is once it goes to the jury.
And we are anticipating news out of that hearing soon. Mercedes Colwyn, thank you so much for giving us your analysis. CNN's Bryn Gingras has been covering every...
Yeah, this is actually a really good point from one of my chatters. And his background shows that the petite bourgeoisie and labor aristocrats are not immune to issues we as regular people face. The confused class interest of these people are slowly beginning to being clarified. Jeez. I see one typo and immediately my brain's just like, sorry, not trying to call out your typos, but there was one at the very end there. It's just like, clarified, right? Okay, good. And nobody said class unity was going to be clean and easy. Brandon Whitney, this is going to be the BoJack episode where Diane gets gun control pass because women own guns, except billionaires first guns rights. LOL.
twist and turn on this case. Bryn, what is happening at this extradition hearing?
Landshark, number one, welcome. Also, he was yelling about his arrest being an insult to the intelligence of the American people, clearly saying it wasn't him, and the story they're pushing makes absolutely no sense. Everybody's been saying this. That's what my right-wing friend was saying. He was just like, this seems like he's a patsy. This doesn't seem like it was actually the guy. Like, it seems like they were just like going after this guy, and they just needed somebody, and they were like, look, he looks the part, he had this, and I have a feeling that a lot of this stuff, like the gun that was found, yeah,
so listen, Boris, we have a reporter inside the courtroom right now. They're not allowed to have any sort of communication, so we don't quite know just yet if that hearing has started. We're still waiting to get an update.
Also, Landshark, sub to the channel and like the stream if you haven't already.
But you can see, we know that he is inside that courthouse, at least from that sort of combative moment there, as you showed the viewers, where it took several sheriff's deputies to calm him down and get him inside of that building. As you said, this is really the first time that we are hearing from him, his own voice. We do know that he does have a defense attorney who's representing him for this extradition hearing. We know that New York asked for this extradition. A warrant for his arrest has been issued. So it's now up to the trial judge to go forward with this, for the judge rather, to go forward with this hearing. And he has the decision to either fight it or to actually move forward, where people from the NYPD and Marshal's office will bring him here to New York. And we're learning that that could happen sometime tonight, could be even sometime tomorrow.
And Bryn, what are we learning about a potential motive?
Yeah, so Boris, there's an intelligence report that is shared among the intelligence community all across the country that came from the NYPD, received by our John Miller, and it really gives some more details about that 3-page document that authorities did find on Mangione, they say, when they made that arrest. And it talks about sort of his hatred with the healthcare industry, and it talks about how he somewhat viewed himself as, committing a symbolic takedown with this alleged act that he is accused of. In it, he basically said the mafioso has gotten too powerful and to continue the abuse of our country for immense profit. And he kind of paints himself, according to this report, as somewhat of a hero, saying that evidently I am the first to face it with such brutal honesty. Now, of course, you've heard Governor Shapiro from Pennsylvania come out. You've seen the New York governor come out and say he is no hero. Of course, we should not be celebrating this person, but it certainly is giving a little bit more detail.
Guys, don't.
A motive possibly of why he is accused of this horrific crime. We also are learning more from friends and family, right? We have been talking to many people, some who have lived with him, some people who knew him in college and high school, who say, they were, close to him over social media or keeping in touch with him, but he sort of fell off the grid this last summer. And one person we spoke to talked about a back injury that he was dealing with, which also might be something that could be connecting the dots to the healthcare industry. But let's hear more from this person who actually lived with him in Hawaii at one point.
Before he moved in, I remember he said he had a back issue and he was hoping to get stronger in Hawaii. When he first came,
every single one of these people needs to just shut the fuck up.
Surf lesson with other members, and unfortunately, just a basic surf lesson, he was in bed for about a week. We had to get a different bed for him that was more firm, and I know it was really traumatic and difficult. When you're in your early 20s and you can't, do some basic things, it can be really, really difficult.
Yeah, again, these are all sort of the things that police are going to be using to connect the dots and try to point to a motive, try to build their case. We know that they've also, of course, scrubbed social media in their efforts in this investigation. As I said, we are now waiting for this extradition hearing to happen, and it's possible that Luigi Mangione may be on his way to New York at the soonest, maybe tonight, Boris.
Bryn Gingras, thank you so much for keeping an eye on that. Brianna?
Experts say the suspected killer of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson planned his attack well, but also made some crucial mistakes. So let's take a look at what police say are his key moves and also the evidence left behind and what this all says about the gunman's strategy.
I love how they're just like, and we're gonna solve this case before next Tuesday, guys.
Killing the suspect cleverly avoided air travel, because of course, had he taken a plane, he would have had to show his ID, reveal his entire face under security cameras. If he had a gun at the time, it probably would have been detected during luggage screening. Instead, the suspect took a Greyhound bus to New York, a bus that originated in Atlanta, though we still have to wait and see where he may have gotten on that bus. The suspect stayed in a hostel in New York using a fake New Jersey driver's license and paying cash, again, avoiding a digital trail there. The suspect was careful up until this point, including diligently wearing a mask over his face. This was that rare image of the suspect's unmasked face captured on surveillance video when a hostel employee flirted with him and asked him to lower his face mask. And it was these images, of course, that helped spread his identity across the country and even around the world. Then lastly, the suspect used a ghost gun, which is an untraceable self-assembled firearm. Kept law enforcement veterans puzzled here. Police saying when Mangione was arrested,
I don't think the first guy and the second guy were the same guy.
At that Pennsylvania McDonald's, local officers discovered this ghost gun when they were searching him. And then after the killing, the suspect seemingly left a trail of evidence behind: a discarded Starbucks water bottle, an energy bar wrapper, a burner phone that gave authorities DNA material, and a partial fingerprint to work with. Later, that distinctive backpack resembling the one worn by the gunman was found in Central Park. Authorities hoping DNA samples from all of these items would help identify the suspect. Testing, though, yielded no DNA or fingerprint matches in law enforcement databases. So we're going to see, though, how those pieces of evidence are going to be used by authorities now that the suspect has been arrested. And the suspect's complex path out of New York showing investigators just how much planning went into it here. Remember, immediately after the shooting, police say the suspect ran from the scene, hopped on an e-bike, rode to Central Park, ditched the bike, and hailed a taxi, then went to a bus terminal with interstate buses headed to a variety of destinations.
I was literally about to say, like, dude, they are just, Anna just said it. Damn, thanks CNN for telling us what to do correctly next time.
And it was in
now we know what to, like, what?
That taxi cab where a security camera captured clear images of the suspect's eyes. One of the most baffling last aspects to this arrest is the fact that investigators discovered Mangione in possession of numerous
I still don't see it.
fake IDs, including this one here, one that police believe was actually used by the suspect in New York City at that hostel. The question is, why shed so much other evidence, but keep some pieces of potential evidence, including the fake IDs?
Progressive YouTube.
Dude. All right. God, this situation just has so many people. Like, one of the funnier things that I saw was in a totally different community where they're like, man, this guy is, in this case, even Spider-Man would have just been like, I didn't see shit. And now we know to keep all our trash on us instead of disposing it. I mean, come on, did you never watch, like, any movies about this kind of stuff? Landshark dropping the face mask was a major L. A major L, yeah. And yeah, that too. Yeah. I also, again, I just don't think it was him. I've actually gotten into a few, like, minor arguments over that where I was just like, no, I don't think they're the same person. The other guy's build is significantly bigger. But, okay. To be fair, the pictures that came out of Luigi, the ones that, like, showed his full body in Hawaii, where everybody was just like, hey, what's up, bro? Glad you're here. Thank you for checking in. Also, guys, if you haven't already, like the stream and sub to the channel. I'm really pushing hard today, guys. I understand it's gonna get a little, it could wear a little bit, but I would really like to get to 1,000 sooner than later, so. He planned the whole thing so well, but didn't plan how not to get caught. Well, the thing that, see, like, this is just how I'm seeing it. This is my own personal opinion on this, is he did everything expertly. We're talking John Wick movie expertly. Then just gave up in Altoona, Pennsylvania, and just said, I'm hungry, and had everything on him that would be identifiable? Are you what? Like, what? No, dude. Like, that's why I don't buy it. That's why I don't buy it's the same guy. That's why I honestly think that, like, legit, the person who did this is so in the wind that, like, this, they're also terrified that this was, like, a, not just a hit, but, like, that the hit was so, like, it went so well that they were, like, they accidentally started a social movement behind it, so now they're also panicking. Like, there's a lot of stuff, like, again, this makes no sense, and on top of it, I'm a Burger King guy for life, which, by the way, if you're ever at Burger King, make sure you always order off the broiler, okay? Just saying. Just saying. Well, yeah, I'll be waiting for my mans outside the jailhouse with a proper Whopper, flame broiled, fresh off the broiler. So I'm not kidding about that. You ask for FOB, they'll do it. I didn't work there, by the way. One of my best friends did, and he passed that trick on to me, and I was like, really? Yeah, it's legit. Also, because he works at Domino's now, he was he's just like, okay, if you guys hate Domino's pizza because of the sauce, try it with the marinara sauce next time. Like, you're kind of forced, and somebody's like, hey, let's order Domino's. Just be like, hey, can you trade out the normal sauce for the marinara sauce? It's game changing. So, little food secrets. Ivy Oi, hey, you're my first Twitch chatter. Congratulations. I'm very proud to say that you are my very first Twitch chat. So I'm going to actually give you a little congrats on that. Oh my God. Yes, that's so cool. Also, if you are watching me on Twitch, if you're able to, sub to me on YouTube. We're trying to push to 1,000 subs, so I really, really do appreciate it. The BK in the town I went to college in had Whoppers for 99 cents. Hell yeah. See, I'm actually not that much younger than you to where, yeah, I was of the 99 cent, like, tacos and all that, like the burger, like... One of my favorites was to walk across to McDonald's and get a double cheeseburger with mayo added. Yes, I'm one of those weirdos. What's smoking down there? It's my crotch. Here, I'll show you. It's my humidifier, which is actually cup noodles, as you can see. It also adds a little ambiance if you get the whole vibe of the show here, which I hope that everybody is understanding that this is high on politics. I hope you guys are all here for the same reason. Oh man, but yeah, no, I really appreciate everybody checking on in. We're gonna be going to another political segment here. Just give me 1 second, okay? I need to blow my nose, so. All right. Pop my damn ears. It is adorable. I know. I love this thing. Ugh. And there goes my tinnitus. Yay. One of the worst things to live with. Which, guys, I'm going to sound a little bit like an older brother here. But when you guys go to shows, earplugs. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. It's one of my biggest regrets is not wearing earplugs to concerts. I wish I would have listened, but I know better. I apparently know better. So you gotta love being a teenager, and then you're just like, I may have accidentally gotten permanent damage from that. Awesome. All right. We're going to the fun part of this that I know some people have been waiting for, especially the ones that were looking at the title. Let's take a look at Hasan's take on this one, because honestly, why not? We got mine. Let's take a look at Hasan's. Plus, this kind of fits my whole thing where I have at least one Hasan segment, because that is more so for a specific person that is watching right now. So I know I'm catering to an audience of one. Me. No, I'm just kidding. All right, let's start this segment. All right, let's see what Hasan has to say about the shooter getting caught.
Immigration won't solve anything. It's maybe a short-term solution at best. Japan will be fine as long as it stays Japanese, this guy says. I am yes, you are no. He is a famous neo-Nazi online. Elon Musk's favorite neo-Nazi, as a matter of fact. He quote retweets him and says, modern Japanese urban environment is an evolutionary mismatch for the human animal. The solution to failing birth rates isn't immigration, it's cultural. Encourage natural human interaction, sex, physical fitness, and spirituality. Ban Tenga fleshlights and Japan real ho custom porn star pocket pussies being sold in Don Quixote grocery stores. Yeah, that's gonna fix the problem, man. You're definitely right. Yeah, it's because the Japanese are too vociferously they're ravaging these.
All right, sorry, I'll address this one. Brandon Whitney, is this like a Destiny style Hasan stream or something, or LOL? Yeah,
sex toys that you can purchase at Don Quixote.
Guilty.
And he's a fucking weeb too, because he knows what Don Quixote is. If you know what Don Quixote is, you're a goddamn weeb. You're a fucking otaku.
Wait,
okay?
What? Why would you be an otaku for Don Quixote? Is it
replace conveyor belt sushi restaurants vending
as
machine
a,
ordering
like,
with actual human interaction with a waiter?
Like, wait a minute.
I'm willing to bet that there is like classic fucking dumbass otaku that doesn't even understand Japanese culture, especially because human interaction is so there's so much need for human interaction that like a big part of Japanese nightlife industry revolves around people that basically fucking give that human interaction to you while you're engaging in social drinking, even if you are alone. Okay, so it's not the fact that there's too many conveyor belt sushi and restaurant vending machines. Dumbass. Replace 24/7 esports cafes with young males. Earn false fitness signals via Tekken fighting and over.
Why is that such a concept?
Overwatch shooting games with athletics in school.
We used to have diners that had like sandwiches that were just in like a little turnstile thing.
Heavily stigmatized maid cafes where lonely salarymen pay young girls to dress in anime characters and perform anime dances for them. Revitalize traditional Japanese culture, Shintoism, Okinawan karate, onsen, etc. Bro, you got so heated that he doesn't understand Japan. That's one of your weebest moments. Yeah, I love.
It's funny that at this point in his stream, he's kind of at the same point in my stream where I'm just like, yeah, this is why I do the Hasan bit. It's like I need a palate cleanser after the news. We're gonna go into it.
Talking about the Japanese birth rates, okay, without addressing Japanese work culture,
crotch again, dude. Go to the doctor.
Capitalism. And also,
they told me to go to the fire department. I didn't want to, man.
So the tendency of developed nations across the board to run into this trap regardless, especially if they don't engage in any sort of migration. Like, this is what happens when you are a fucking stem cell with no understanding, no political acumen whatsoever. But I digress. This is important to understand and acknowledge that the issue of healthcare is a unifying principle, is a unifying problem. This is why it is not surprising that this person is not like a fucking card-carrying commie leftist. Okay? 2 reasons for why it's not shocking to me that he is not a card-carrying leftist or whatever, but instead is this like indecipherable kind of right-wing guy. Okay, this
is one of the rare times that Hasan feels inadequate. Look at that.
He's a stem cell. Okay.
Holy crap.
No understanding of humanities, probably assumes that humanities are bad. Okay. 2, the right dominates the space for political violence. They just dominate it. They own it. They dominate it. The right is so used to doing political violence that when you look at 2 of the Trump attempted assassins, Ryan Ruth, my NATO hero, okay, the #1 NATO defender, the one NATO voter, Ryan Ruth, and the other guy whose name I fucking forgot, the one that shot at Trump and popped him in the ear. One was a registered Republican. The other one had voted for Donald Trump. Ryan Ruth had literally voted for Donald Trump. So, like, obviously, Thomas Matthew Crooks. Yeah, that's his name. So, I feel as though the right is so used to the political violence and owning that space that they just kind of do violence to themselves. Can tell you that not a single person who went to Gilman is a leftist? I mean, it doesn't have to be. He doesn't have to be a leftist at all. It doesn't matter. This reaffirms my position.
Wasn't he kind of like a super affluent kid too? Like, that was my understanding about how, like, his family, they own like some resorts or something like that. I mean, that's not just like middle class, your dad owned a car lot money.
This is my point. My point is, this is not a left-right issue, okay? This is definitely a class issue, and it certainly impacts even rich people from rich families. I've talked about this before. When I was broke and I worked at the Young Turks, I had healthcare. I had healthcare that was given to me by the company that I was paying for, right? And the patchwork solution to losing my job and to moving on to full-time streaming as a career, the patchwork solution in that process was for me to be able to retain my healthcare but pay for the entire premiums under what is known as COBRA. Okay? That is the Democratic Party's patchwork solution to the healthcare problem, is that, at a time of financial uncertainty, we are giving you the opportunity to pay for the entirety of the premium that your work was paying for. So all of a sudden I was paying like $600 fucking dollars a month when I didn't make that much money.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah.
But another thing that I also found out in this process,
I learned that the hard way. That's what happens when you lose your health care at 26 on the Obamacare plan. Yeah, that was a rough one.
Once my COBRA expired and I had to get my own health care personally, self-employed health care.
Yeah.
Was the reality that while my financial situation had dramatically improved, okay, at that point when I was looking for health care, even if you have money in this country, healthcare is still fucked. You can't even buy like the appropriate full tilt coverage as a person, as an individual, because the way that this process works is like you have to start a corporation and you have to literally get corporate healthcare. The premium healthcare is not given to you as a singular individual. It's crazy. So even if you have the money to pay for healthcare, they still do not give you the healthcare.
Nope.
At least in the state of California. So obviously, regardless of the fact that this kid probably comes from a relatively well-off family, he went to a private school in Baltimore, he still got fucked over. He still got fucked over by American healthcare.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That's it.
I bet it's also because he was like well-traveled that he had also seen like how socialized medicine is in fact a better way of going. That, trust me, man, that radicalizes people way faster than you think.
Yeah, his brother is seemingly a Republican.
Oh, Block, take notice. Pep's taking Chirac back. Live streaming hotly tonight. Don't get caught lacking.
Politician in Maryland as well. And it's not...
Block is wild. There's no denying that, man.
Look, there's a very sad story here. Turns out a mutual of mine that went to high school with Mangione and was on the wrestling team with him says he was class valedictorian. Hey, are you okay? Nobody's heard from you in months, and apparently your family
Pep Mangione? What?
is looking for you, thinking of you in prayers every day in your name. Know you are missed and loved. Hey man, I need you to call me. I don't know if you are okay or just in a super isolated place and have no service, but I haven't heard from you in months. You're made commitments to me on my wedding. Make commitments to me for my wedding, and if you can't honor them, I need to know so I can plan accordingly. Like I think he had to get back surgery and just like fell off the map. His Twitter account, I think this might have been his cousin or something, but his Twitter account literally has, his Twitter header literally has spinal surgery x-rays. Luigi Mangione's Twitter header has this x-rayed as Goodreads has these books. He must have gone through some kind of personal hell with insurance. Crooked, outwitting the back pain industry and getting on the road to recovery. Back Mechanic by Dr. Stuart McGill.
He must have been really fucked up.
He gave it a 2 stars. Crooked, outwitting the back pain.
He gave it industry. I like how we're going through his reviews
and getting on the road to recovery. He didn't like that book.
Hey, IVOA, real quick. Follow me on Twitch if you haven't already.
I guess he didn't like the book because it said it didn't tell him at any point that the way to outwit the healthcare industry is by taking matters into your own hands. That's why he gave it 2 stars. Where he was like, yeah, no, I am not.
Man.
He was not a fan of the book.
Dave Under Duress, can't wait for the Netflix documentary to come out about him. Oh, there's going to be so many.
So,
I just don't want the broader social movement that's like sprung from this to be squashed, because I'm already seeing it. Like, people are already starting to calm down. You're getting a lot of the right, as I said, the right-leaning people are starting to listen to the Ben Shapiros and the Tim Pools going, all right, maybe we could calm down. Maybe we don't want to go. Because the one thing that I've heard is that they don't want to be equated to the left. So they're just like, well, wait a minute. If this is a leftist, like if the left is saying that this is based, I don't want to be with them. And that's that's the fastest that they'll move. They're just like, what do you mean I'm a liberal? No, I'm not. Billionaire's still based.
All jokes aside,
like, what? As I said, I hope that we can all kind of stay on that path, but conservatives will forget about this the next time a trans person makes a TikTok.
All jokes aside.
Exactly, you get it.
This is a real moment of radicalization for a lot of Americans. Yeah. Mohammed says, Jim Bro, who's mad at insurance for how they're covering his injuries. I get it. Yeah, this is if you guys recall, when I first went back on my fitness journey, okay? Once
you're on the start of mine.
Once the pandemic lockdown restrictions were lifted and I went back to working out, I had a shit ton of injuries because I had not moved my body enough. I was, not eating enough protein, multitude of different factors at play here. But I recall going to the doctor for a slip disc, and I was very frustrated, not with the healthcare coverage in that situation, because like I am fortunate enough to be able to afford such things without even thinking about it at this point. But if you remember, I went to the doctor, and one of the things that was incredibly fucking frustrating.
All right, maybe I have a better take on this one because I have a permanent injury. I have a permanent rotator injury where I can lift my arm up, but it like right here, I'm not sure if you guys can hear it in my mic, but it has like this weird grinding sound. It hurts like just to do it. I got it specifically from separating my shoulder when I was goaltending, and I got shoved by a player, and I kind of fell backwards, and I fell into my net, and it completely dislocated my shoulder. It never healed properly. I went to go get it fixed. They said that, the surgery would definitely help, but then, of course, because it's an elective surgery, I would have to pay out of pocket for it. So it's just, I haven't had it fixed, so I just kind of live in pain. So I'm a living, walking example of why this healthcare sucks and why what this guy is saying isn't wrong. This like, it's insane that we can get denied when I pay in thousands to my insurance company. I still got denied. This makes absolutely no sense.
And now,
and as I said, now I just live in pain.
I don't have this back pain anymore, thank God. But one of the things that was incredibly frustrating was like the tendency of a lot of medical staff to, instead of subscribing physical therapy,
no, I did that.
They
it actually
were
really
just trying
now.
to medicate me. And like I am obviously pro modern medicine, as you guys know. This is something that I am not like an RFK Jr. type of person. But one thing, did I say subscribing? Sorry,
what do you
prescribing.
mean? Oh, come on, guys. Don't you know that we just need to eat better? But if we eat better, then we won't have to have the vaccines.
But you should subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or you can get gifted a sub as well. Okay.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I should probably say the same. Also, yes. Sub to me. I am now on Twitch. You can use the Bezos bucks towards a small YouTuber that really, really can use it. So if you guys want to help support small leftist creators that are on the up and coming, then hey.
But one thing
also have memberships on YouTube
that I personally experienced that I found to be very frustrating is that like prescribing pain relief medication when you have a injury is not addressing the like major.
No, and that's honestly what they keep telling me. They're like, we can give you stronger, pain medicine. It's just like, or how about fixing this
cause of that dysfunction? Okay. And this is something that I talked about at that point as well. This isn't to say that like all pain relief is bad, and I'm not saying that at all. I think there's a time and place for that, for sure. There's chronic pain. I totally understand that. But I think the tendency, even, and this is not even like insurance related, even though insurance factors into this equation a little bit, but the tendency to overprescribe pain relief medication rather than try to address the problem.
It does.
And take this more complicated approach that requires you to identify where the muscular imbalance is and identify why you have injured yourself and try to fix it. Like, that is a long and convoluted process. So I think that's part of the reason why people are way more, people just immediately go, yeah, just take this pain medication and just like rest it and it's fine. Also, thank you, Xylax, for the 50 community gift of subs.
Jeez.
And this is frustrating. Every aspect of medicine in this country still, at a certain point, revolves around the profit motive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? It is something that does not make sense, even if you've taken an Econ 101 course.
No. I mean, honestly, all you have to do is just see one bill and you're just like, I got charged $20 for a Band-Aid. A Band-Aid.
You understand that medicine, pharmaceuticals, and any sort of like medicine in general, any sort of medical help in general, has inelastic demand. If you don't get it, you die.
Yeah.
So you have to get it, right? So the very fact that we still use this as an opportunity to fucking generate profits is insane to me.
Jim and Skim, Jordan Peterson said to try an all-meat diet. Makes you nutty as a fruitcake, but otherwise healthy.
And I think that's part of the reason why a lot of people have distaste and distrust for healthcare in this country. And that's why you got the likes of fucking RFK Jr. and so many like anti-vaccine people in America that have this kind of attitude, because they see the issue with for-profit healthcare. They recognize the issue with for-profit pharmaceuticals, and it breaks their fucking brains. And instead of recognizing,
and it only comes up when you need it. Like, that's realistically what is like kind of happening. Is all of us, it's so easy to look at the younger demographic and just convince them, hey, you don't need this. This is why billionaires rule. And then all of a sudden they start, getting hurt. All it takes is one thing, like this Luigi kid had. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if his politics were even more right-wing than what they say it was before, but then he got hurt and he was just like, what the fuck? Like, I'm getting gaslit everywhere and just being told like, nah, Bill, come on, you're just not supporting billionaires hard enough.
That the solution to this problem is by taking the profit motive out of this, equation. A lot of people just end up, making up their own minds about this shit and despising healthcare and despising medicine even.
Hold on, guys. Real quick. Look at this. Look at this. He's just laying. Yeah, he's being goofy.
It's a much larger problem. But I think the important part of this, the important hinge point here to address is that profit is slammed into this sector in every orifice of the sector that should not have anything to do with profit at all.
No.
And every single person has a story like the one I just told you. Every single person, because at a certain point you needed healthcare, okay? Yep. Unless you're like one of the most fortunate people on the planet, you still needed healthcare at a certain point. And when you got it, you were shocked at the bill. When you got it, you were shocked at the process where this healthcare that you paid for or that your parents paid for fucked you over and they denied your claims.
Yeah, $3,000 x-ray bill.
We live in a country where there is a concept of medical bankruptcy. Europeans cannot comprehend that.
See you later, Anna. I appreciate you stopping in.
They're like, what do you mean medical bankruptcy? That is an insane process. And yet it is a very real process.
Look at
it's a pretty shitty position overall.
What is he doing? You good? Here. Look, guys. Look at him. Look how, neutered and splayed. Look at, I mean, dude, he does. This is a new level of comfort that I've seen him obtain. This is, you good? Hey. All right, let me see. Hey, everybody. I just wanted to say, what the dog doing? What is he doing? Let's see. What is he doing? What is he doing? I think you've got to go potty. Just like me on that regard. No, he's laying down. Cool. Yeah, man, he was splaying hard. Well, hey, everybody. I appreciate everybody being in here. If you haven't already subbed to the channel and liked the stream, please do. It really helps me out in the YouTube algorithm if you're there, or Twitch. Be honest, don't know how that works yet, but either way, appreciate it. Follow me, and yeah. You guys can join in the fun. This is exactly what it looks like. This is a place called High on Politics, where we talk politics, and we are a little bit on the high side, so. Dave under duress. That dog is me after a 20 gram edible. Really? Only a 20? Dang. Lightweight. One of my buddies, he, we just recently had a wedding that we went to, and right near the middle of the wedding, he pulls out this little taffy, and he's just like, bro, you have no idea. He's like, this will send you to the effing moon. I was just like, what? He's like, I'm not even kidding, man. This thing's like a 2,000 milligram. Like, we're going to split it in half. We're going to eat it. It's definitely the closest I've ever come to visuals after eating something that was just, you know, say. Which, yeah, we got it. Brandon Whitney, thoughts on Cenk Uygur seeming conservative centrist grift? Well, number one, he's always been kind of center. Like, he's always been, as much as he loves to claim the label of the progressive guy, he's always also admitted, he's like, well, I came from the right, of course. I used to be a Republican. You know, this is why I see things differently, and now I just see everything through the lens of progressive populism, and that it always also really bothers me because he would say that and just be like, yeah, the progressive policies are so popular that it just makes no sense. Why can't we win? Why can't we win? That was always his approach to that kind of shit. So, I guess that's why I've always never seen him as like this, you know, bastion of the left that a lot of people, other people did. The one that surprised me was Anna, to be completely honest. Her shift and how quickly that happened, holy crap. And I mean, right from her homeless rant, like I remember that, and also like dude, I remember exactly what I was doing when she did that. Me and my buddy were playing one of the miniature games that you see behind me. That Crisis Protocol, and we stopped what we were doing, and we just were like, what is wrong with her? Like, what? Because she was going off about just the homeless problem, and I was like, okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird, like how certain audio clips will automatically bring me back to, and just even thinking about them, where it's like, oh, wow, I remember exactly where I was for that. Dave, under duress, I've cut back on the edibles and flour lately. In exchange, I have been swallowing carts whole. Actually, you know what? Dave, are you do you like live rosin dash the resin, or are you more of a full spectrum kind of guy? Because I'll be honest, I'm a live rosin person. I like my rosins. Which, did you know that was actually discovered by accident? Like, it was just a dude baked it too long, and then he was like, whoops, well, that's a happy mistake. I'm not kidding, that's how it happened. I love it. The Gavin Newsom era of politics terrifies me. I don't think we're going to get there. I think that, number one, I mean, maybe I'm just huffing hopium at this point, but bro, like, I do think that this class consciousness is something that I wasn't expecting, and it's come in a way where it has shined light on the fact that a lot of people, Brandon Whitney, bro, I work for a live rosin processor. Boom. Yeah. Try Bodega Boys. Here, you know what? Let me see. I'll put that in the suggestions myself. Bodega Boys. There. Also, join the Discord if you have not already. Dave under duress. All right, cool. You are a rosin. You're a rosin fella. Cool. Fella. There. Join that Discord, please. Please, please, please. Also, you guys, did I link the Discord? I did not link the Discord. Uh-oh. Well, well, well. Oh, hello, Kate Chaos. I seem to be on your platform. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized that. I'm totally now on your stomping grounds. Cool. Yes. Welcome to my my Twitch chat. It's kind of fun. But yes, I'm here. I'm good. I'm doing really good. Having some fun here. Actually, we are having a lot of fun here. We got as I said, we finally got the Twitch operating, which, holy crap, that was a whole thing. I had to sit there, and I feel legit like I sat in an office with a lawyer and just was going after document after document after document, where I was just like, oh man, this is a lot. Like, it was a lot to take in, because it wasn't one of those things that you can just, you know, be like, oh yeah, whatever, I agree, let's play this video game. No, this was I don't want to have my stream canceled for any arbitrary reasons. Because here, fun story, because I have enough people in here, and I think there's a few people in here that were there last night. I had my first stream interruption, which was not voluntary, and it wasn't my internet. I accidentally played something that was covered. It was protected. It was a I did a copyright oopsie, but yeah, Chaos. This is my first time. This is literally my first Twitch stream. This is it. Like, this is the very first one. I wasn't able to do my cross streams. It's so weird to say cross streams. Thinking Ghostbusters, but also just being like, hey man, stay on your side. But yeah, this is literally my first stream on Twitch, so I agree. I'm excited. I'm excited that you guys are all here with me. I also my eyeballs are starting to float, so we're gonna go into the next segment here, so I can take a little pee. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where'd it go? That's not it. No. Guys, my segment disappeared. It's gone. All right, well, that means we're going to go to the next one that was after that. Why did that happen? Huh. I think somebody's video was either voluntarily removed or it got removed from YouTube, because it just says this video is no longer available. Okay. Sucks to suck. Well, after I just told my story where I'm like, you know what? I know what it feels like. But just so you know, quick update, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Channel's fine. No strikes. We're good. Although apparently they just do not like comedy. They do not like comedy. Swirly Nightmares. Oh, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome, Swirly Nightmares, to the mild side. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, you can buy memberships on my YouTube channel. I do appreciate that. You guys get access to my members only streams. And yeah, I will be playing some video games that are scary to me, like so you guys get to watch me get legitimately scared. I'll be hugging my Scaredy Bear, which, for my newer viewers, if you don't already know, say hello to Scaredy Bear. I call him my Scaredy Bear because when I get little toasty, I get scared. So, Brandon Whitney, what was the comedy? It was a Harlan Williams he had a really, really funny bit about his his sister passing, which I know, like, weird, where it's just, but yeah, I don't know. I was trying to make a broader statement on how to process grief with laughter and how it's okay, and it kind of tackled that in a way that I wanted to present, but apparently only like 4 minutes of the beginning of the video were okay, because I didn't get those hit, and they even said like I could keep it in, but I was like, no, taking it all out. I don't want to get I'm not doing this. So yeah, they took my stream down. And it kind of sucked. And then I had to restart stream and then explain to everybody what I did. I really did feel like I was like, I was bad, guys. I was so bad. I'm being punished now. Swirly Nightmares. Enjoyed the stream so far. Happy to support. Thank you so much. No, seriously. I love the fact that you guys are here. And Brandon Whitney. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm not trying to bait, just new here. No, hey, man. It's fine. It's totally fine. I appreciate you just asking things. And no, I'm more than willing to be open with you guys. I try to be an open book as much as I can. I'm also very open with the fact that there are things I cannot discuss. Like, I'm more than also willing to help people try and get into being like on YouTube. I love trying to help new streamers that are also trying to get like break into streaming because yeah, it's not rocket science, but there are certain parts to it that, you know, it's just you gotta kind of have the feel for it, and also you have to have some thick skin. I do have that because yeah. You missed it yesterday. I had a funny segment where I read my mean comments from covering a quartering video, which you can only imagine. Oh my god, guys! I checked my ratios from likes to dislike. I had a 7% like ratio on that video. So, guess which audience that one was getting pushed to. Which is funny. Oh my god, I keep getting accused of just like, oh, who'd you suck off to get on this algorithm? What the hell, dude? It's kind of like, I don't know. Apparently, YouTube really wanted to piss you off, bro. Like, and here I am. So I'm more than happy to acquiesce. We got to get back on politics though, because otherwise I'm not being true to my name. Awesome. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. That is a thing we do here. I'm not sure how many of you are new and how many are returning viewers here, but yeah, we do the cheers and we all try to do this as a community. Oh God, bro, the quartering uniquely makes me proud of being American. Brandon, isn't he from yeah, I'm pretty sure he's from Wisconsin. He's from Wisconsin. But yeah, yeah, dude, quartering is holy crap. His audience, man. Wow. There is one thing that is hilarious is they attack him so ruthlessly. Like, oh my god, he was getting cooked in his own comments where they were just like, here, why don't you just sell us more coffee, you freaking weirdo. It was so funny. I love that shit though. I really do. I don't know why, but there's just something inherently funny to watching. So I mean, to be fair, I also I'm seceding again. Man, living in the area I do, like, people have been talking about, like, Illinois seceding, where they're just like, oh, yeah, we need to have, you know, the state of Illinois and then develop the state of Chicago. I'm just like, okay. Keyframe rapes aren't being... Here, guys, can somebody just tell me real quick, what is, how is the stream coming through for you guys? Because I keep doing an adjustment here, and for a second it says it's fine, but then it's like, nah, like you're having some trouble. Uh-oh. Oh, welcome new Twitch viewers. Number one, first day on Twitch. So, welcome. You are here day one. If you guys want to be day one subscribers, yeah, definitely follow my, become a follower of my stream. I appreciate you guys stopping in. Also, this is exactly what it is billed as, high on politics, with a little bit of a left of center lean. But everybody is accepted here. I'm not one of those channels that's like, oh, get out of here. Get out of here. We disagree on something. Oh. Looks fine from the middle of nowhere to me. All good here. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate you letting me know because, okay, Kate, thank you also. Yeah, dude. All right, it's literally saying unstable, poor, latency warning. I think it's... Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's Streamlabs. Streamlabs is giving me a false warning here. Give me 1 second. I think that I can fix that. Cool. I appreciate you. I seriously do appreciate you guys helping. I got you pulled up on both YT and both look good. Good. Thank you. Actually, Kate Chaos. Really, really appreciate you looking out. That helps. It has dragged a couple times, but I assume it was on my end. No, No, I think it's on my streams then. For some reason, it's giving me like a latency warning. Unstable applies. Well, I mean, if we're talking about me being the unstable one here, like, come on, man. Also, welcome to the Discord, guys. I appreciate you popping in there. Dave, I thought you were already part of that. Also, Swirly Nightmares, if you have not joined the Discord, please do. It's so much fun. And I have some cool stuff in there. I got my horticulture in there, if you know what I mean. So if you guys are fans of horticulture, and also if you guys want to, if you have any questions about growing flowers, I'm able to help you with that. I am admittedly quite good at it, so I'm more than willing to help. But all right, let's go into politics. This one's funny. There we go. I gotta go up here for now. Horticulture. Somebody needs to literally take that name in this community and just run with it. Whoever gets it first, guys. So we're gonna watch Kyle Kalinske breaking down Ben Shapiro's hot takes on the shooter. So let's take a look at that. Oh, I just realized. Okay. All right, Kyle, what do you got to say?
So as you all know, the United Health CEO was murdered last week, and they still don't have a name for dude yet, for the one who carried it out. It's kind of crazy, right? First of all, the NYPD...
Well, now we have a name. Now this is obviously not updated, so ignore the front part of this.
PD gets like $1 gazillion every year. And they released like 3 or 4 different pictures, and I'm not kidding when I say every single picture I've seen that they say is this guy is a different person. They say like, this is the guy, this is the guy, this is the guy, this is the guy, and every picture is a different person.
It's a different person.
Like, this literally can't be correct, because even if one of them is correct, 3 of them are wrong, right, and you're just like throwing randos under the bus here, right? So I'm going to do a separate segment in a little bit on some of the updates in the case on the United Health CEO, but Ben Shapiro did a segment talking about this, and wow, did he mess around and find out. Because, look, he's Ben Shapiro, right? So he immediately goes into partisan hack mode. What are Republicans supposed to think about this? And what are Republicans supposed to say? I'm going to say the thing that Republicans say. I'm going to be the partisan guy. Partisan hack. Like, this is his whole shtick, right? His whole shtick is the doctrinaire, right-wing, conservative Republican. I'll give you the reaction. Now, here's the problem. He ran headfirst into the concrete wall of the reality that Americans all across this country, regardless of political affiliation, hate our healthcare system and our health insurance system. They hate it. They hate it. They hate it. It is universal as universal can be in how much they hate it, right? So to him, this is just another day in the office. He thinks, bro, I got this on lock. The title of the video is "The Evil Revolutionary Left Cheers Murder." So I'll play a little bit of the video, but the more important part is the way the audience reacted. We're going to go through some of the comments, and holy cow. Wow, was this a slap in the face to him. And also, by the way, the like to dislike is like, I want to say it's like 80 or 90% dislikes on his own video. Whoa. All right, let's get it.
The real question in all of this is how Americans respond. So Taylor Lorenz, we talked about her yesterday. She is a psychotic former reporter for the Washington Post and the New York Times. She's totally insane. She was insane on COVID. She was insane when it came to the supposed predations of people on the right who ought to, she said, be shut out of media and particularly social media. Well, now she is full-scale rallying in favor of the murderer. So she tweeted yesterday on Blue Sky, which is a weird left-wing echo chamber form of Twitter. There was a post put out by Blue Cross Blue Shield, all about whether it was going to pay for anesthesia under its healthcare coverage. And she then tweeted out, quote, "And people wonder why we want these executives dead." So openly cheering the death of Brian Thompson. That wasn't her only post. Somebody put out a statement saying, quote, "Legislation idea, healthcare executives and their families must be on the cheapest plan their company offers, and they aren't allowed to seek other care." And she wrote in all capital letters, "Endorse." Then she put out a post that showed a graphic of a happy star, like a star with a happy face and balloons, and the caption "CEO down." And she wrote, "Woke up to see this spammed in my group chats." And she said, "I am not alone."
was all over Discord.
That other people were doing the same thing. Then she reposted a post from left-wing agitator Ken Klippenstein saying,
left-wing agitator.
Today we remember the legacy of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. And what exactly was that legacy? The claim denial rates by insurance companies. And of course, it's not just Taylor Lorenz. Socialist Nathan Robinson, a complete useless leech on the ass of society, posted himself, quote, live your life in such a way that people will be sad when you die. That was above a screen cap of a New York Times headline that said, torrent of hate for health insurance industry follows CEO's killing. That piece from the New York Times is all about people who apparently were perfectly fine with the murder of Brian Thompson on the streets of New York City. According to the New York Times, none of this stopped social media commentators from leaping to conclusions and showing a blatant lack of sympathy over the death of a man who was a husband and father of 2 children.
He was a husband and father. Yeah. Osama bin Laden was a husband and father. There was like universal rejoicing when he died. Okay.
So weird.
Guys, this is all just cheap. This is cheap. Everybody knows it's cheap. Everybody sees through it, which is why his own audience turned on him.
The family read one comment underneath the video of the shooting posted online by CNN. Unfortunately, my condolences are out of network.
Yeah.
A TikTok user wrote, quote, I'm an ER nurse, and the things I've seen dying patients get denied for by insurance, it makes me physically sick. I just can't feel sympathy for him because of all those patients and their families. And these sorts of messages were incredibly common.
Yep. I mean, this is
he's
like
making the argument of the other side as he's like, I don't like that. I don't like this.
We discussed yesterday a Columbia professor who wrote something very similar. Unfortunately, bubbling under the surface of all this is something very serious, really serious. What is that serious thing? The revolutionary left is creeping into the mainstream. Yesterday we talked about liberals versus the left. Liberals are people who disagree with me on public policy, but aren't in favor of, the murder of their opponents. The left is a different thing. The shooting of Thompson has unleashed a wave of evil from members of the left. Thompson was not a criminal. He wasn't even an advocate of death, the way, for example, abortion or euthanasia advocates are.
Oh my God. So you get the gist of it. You get the gist of what he was saying. Ben, he absolutely 100% without a doubt was a merchant of death. He has blood on his hands. There are countless people who are dead because of him rejecting claims for profit.
Yep.
Remember, health insurance in this country, it's for profit. So it is an unnecessary, rapacious, for-profit middleman that price gouges you on the front end and does everything it can on the back end to deny you care when you need them most. That's the way the business model works, Ben. This part's not controversial. Everything I've said so far is just straight facts. And as facts don't care about your feelings. Well, stop pretending like facts do care about your feelings because you are anti-fact in this rant. Okay, here we go. Look at the replies. His own audience. It's not left or right. It's not black or white. It's rich versus poor. Your true colors are showing. I'm not buying this left versus right shit anymore, Ben. I want healthcare for my family.
There we go.
Not gonna lie, these comments are making me feel patriotic as fuck. Remember, folks, Ben's not out of touch. He knows exactly what he's doing. He has more in common with the CEO than 99% of us.
Mm-hmm.
Radical change is not about the left or right. Just because the left likes something doesn't mean you have to instinctively hate it. Wake up and read the room, bro.
Dude.
My God, conservatives, liberals, and lefties are hugging it out in the comments. My God, this is beautiful. Take. I'm glad the comment section noticed. The CEO was actually a criminal. That's correct. That's correct. I say this as a conservative. Ben Shapiro needs you to hate anything considered left-wing. It's his entire business model because he's a grifter. He will make a partisan issue out of absolutely
this is his own audience.
Anything if it can justify him putting another video out to continue stoking your rage.
Oh, dude,
this isn't a left versus right issue. It's the working class versus the wealthy, and that's probably why you're trying to pretend it's something it's not. Hate to break it to you, buddy, but it's not just the left who's sick of this. Mm-hmm. Seeing rich people be so out of touch on this topic and be so clearly afraid of potential class consciousness truly fills me with hope.
Oh,
wow.
Thank you. Yeah, to see the pushback is the part that gets me, where I'm just like, oh my God, they are panicking.
That goes on, bro. That goes on. It is universal.
I saw a comment that said his actions diminish whatever his message was. No, they got the message. The thing is, again, the fact is, if that did not happen, we wouldn't be having this broader conversation. So,
again, it's like...
honestly, like, I cannot stand the people that are just like, oh, you're just so morally reprehensible, when everybody even on their side is just like, nah, sometimes, every once in a while, there is just one person, when they're not here anymore, it makes the world a better place.
Like an 80 or 90% dislike rate on this video.
I've been screaming about how the oligarchs have been using their money to get get the U.S. people to fight each other and not focus on them. This shooter has focused the American eyes on the oligarchs. He literally changed the entire narrative, and he did it at the perfect time in between an election where everybody's burnt out by the politics. Donald Trump is already showing his ass because what is he doing? He's putting a bunch of billionaires in. This whole drain the swamp thing. I never want to hear fucking drain the swamp from another right winger ever again. And the second that I do, I'm going to shove this in their face. It's just like, Linda McMahon, really? Billionaires? Really? Vivek Ramaswamy? All these fucking guys that just happen to be these billionaire oligarchs? But no. Trans people are the problem. No. Poor people are the problem. Entitlements are the fucking problem. I'm so sick of the disingenuous fucking arguments that these assholes have been using for so long.
So now...
Sorry,
Matt Walsh released a similar video. Same goddamn thing. Everybody disagreeing with him in the comments. So look, thank you to the commenters. You are correct. Having said that, I do need to correct them on one thing.
He is Swamp Things. He runs the green.
I have to do it. The one thing I'm going to correct them on is this. This is a left-wing issue. Because the Republican Party and the right-wing general...
Strain the swamp translation, add leeches to the swamp. Yep.
Right.
Hey, welcome, Diddles.
I'm not talking about you, regular folks. I'm
hey, it's BMO.
Talking about the politicians and the powers that be in the status quo. The right's plan for healthcare is literally do nothing, right? And sometimes they go a step further and they say, get rid of the best parts of Obamacare, like protecting your pre-existing conditions, so you can't get...
Literally, they're trying to do away with that part, but then they're just
denied.
Like, well, we want to make sure that everybody is forced to have coverage, but to get a certain type of coverage.
Because you had something wrong with you in the past, right? So the right-wing proposal is, and I'm not kidding about this, give these mafia criminal health insurance companies more power and more control over your life. That is literally the Republican answer. I don't want you to take my word for it. If you're a conservative and you're listening to this, I don't want you to take my word for it. Go read Trump's healthcare plan that he released in 2017.
Seriously.
It's called the American Healthcare Act.
I don't want to because, again, it's all based on fucking doing the lulz, doing the trolling bullshit. That's all they care about. They don't give a shit about any of this until it's something on their bill, until they are tentatively paying more for something that they can actually see, like, oh, well, I guess Trump did make this more expensive.
It's called Trump Care for short.
Which sucks that's the ultimate win that we'll get on these douchebags is the second that they're paying more, but we are too.
I believe the exact number is the Kaiser Family Foundation did a poll. It had 8% support in the country. Why? Because one of the provisions got rid of the protections for pre-existing conditions.
Yep.
And made it so that the states would have to opt into it. And of course, every Republican...
Brian Whitney, I never want to hear about decorum from the Marjorie Taylor Greene Donald Trump party. I never want to hear about bipartisanship from the party that destroyed the Supreme Court. Not a word about the moral majority. Dude, nice.
State would opt out of it, and it would screw people over.
Wealthiest cabinet in American history, and I'm sure they'll change the system that made them billionaires. Yeah,
right.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I love how, but again, this is why the Democrats lost those, because they brought out fucking Liz Cheney and Dick Cheney, and that was, you know what? That was a lot of just showing us exactly. They were like, no, we're not going to do leftist policy. Why do the populism? I mean, also, they could have waited to show their, that on like the very last day, maybe even, but hey, at least we know now that the corporate Democrats are exactly who we thought they were.
This goofy idea of remove the lines around the state so you can buy insurance across state lines. That would not in any way, shape, or form improve the quality, lower the price. It's just a scam to make it so that all the health insurance companies would set up in a state where they get to pay the lowest amount of taxes. So it's
smoking that angry rosin.
It's just another trick to give more money and more power and more direct control of your life over to the health insurance companies. So I love you commenters. You're right in everything you're saying. Your anger is righteous and just, and I agree with you. Having said that, if you are against this health insurance CEO, if you're against the mafia criminal health insurance system in this country, you are a left-winger on this issue.
Yep.
You just are.
Yep.
Now, maybe you're not.
I actually, that's kind of what I was saying to my buddy, where I'm like, you do realize that we're on the same page here, except I was here the entire time.
Not on other issues. Maybe you disagree on abortion or you disagree on guns or whatever.
I actually got recommended this channel. Not sure what the leaning is here, but I enjoy a bit of Donkey on Shapiro. I'm left of center, but I try to. Anytime I'm reporting on the news, I try to report it from all angles. But yeah, I'm a leftist, so welcome, Diddles. But
on this issue, you are left wing. You just are now.
Also, if you are, cheers. We also cheers here. So cheers.
Why is Ben Shapiro such a slimy little partisan hack weasel? His whole thing is, facts don't care about your feelings. I'm the facts man. I'm the facts man.
Facts don't care about your feelings. You gotta go a little bit faster.
If you're the facts man, why don't you investigate why the reaction to this healthcare CEO being killed was so colossally universal that it surprised even me?
Because he knows.
Don't you have any intellectual curiosity? It's truly not just the revolutionary left that's reacting like this, right?
Yeah.
The answer is simple. Everybody has a horror story. Everybody knows somebody else who has a horror story. Medical bills are the #1 cause of bankruptcy in this country. People get claims denied, and then they have family members die.
Yep.
This is why. You can't hide that reality from people.
And the part that's going unspoken here that really bothers me is the fact that so many people are just inherently scared of the system that they just don't even want to bother with it. So they will sit there until they are so sick that they need to go in. I'll just be honest about it. This is what happened to my grandma. My grandma didn't trust doctors. And it was specifically because of the insurance industry and like how she's just like, they just try and get you to do a shit. They're worse than mechanics. She used to say that to me all the time. She's like, they're worse than mechanics. You got to be careful. And it was kind of like, well, okay. But when she had treatable breast cancer that moved to her liver, that was something that kind of also woke me up, where I'm just like, and to be fair, my grandmother did have the money to do this. It was just more so a principle thing with her. But it doesn't take away from the fact that she was making a broader point on the American healthcare system and how just messed up it really is. Fair, I'm pretty much somewhere between libertarian and social libertarian myself, more left populist on economic policy, though. Nice. Again, I don't have to agree with you on everything, man, and I appreciate you being here. And I also like having, open discussions with people that are of a different political take, but it's usually the ones that are just like so steeped in Trumpism and they just come in bad faith, like the cult members. Those people I can't even engage with.
The reality of the material conditions from people. So, Mr. Facts don't care about your feelings. Let me tell you some facts.
Actually, Diddles, I was just about to ask what Brian Whitney here did. Diddles, what do you mean by like classical libertarian?
That he buried. Here's one. In the U.S., we could have saved 338,000 lives from COVID if we just had universal health care.
Yep.
That's it. If we just had universal health care, we could have saved 338,000 lives. Yep. Because there were a lot of people who had COVID who probably needed to go to the hospital, but they're like, you know what? I can't go to the hospital. I don't have insurance. I can't afford the bill. And so they stayed home and they died. 338,000 lives could have been saved if we had Medicare for all in this country when COVID hit. Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that.
Nope.
I don't know. That kind of seems like a big deal that we would save nearly 500,000 lives during the pandemic. And again, nobody discusses this. All right, I got more for you. Ready? Medicare for all would save $450 billion annually while preventing 68,000 deaths every year. New study finds. We have 68,000 deaths in this country because a lot of people don't have basic health insurance and they don't have access to basic health care. 68,000 deaths every single year. Those lives could be saved if we had Medicare for all. Because the way you prioritize who to give health care to in single-payer countries is by need. Whoever needs it gets it, right? If you have an elective procedure, you might have to wait a little bit, but that's okay. It's elective. It's not a big deal. But if you need the help, you get it. In this country, we do what's called a wallet biopsy. The more money you make, the quicker you are to get your care. And even if you need the care, but you don't have the money, you don't have the insurance, you're not getting the care. Or you're going to have to wait for that. Their systems are just better. They are just better. Now, you might say, well, hold on. Why would single payer save so much money? I don't understand why it would save so much money. Guys, you get rid of the unnecessary rapacious for-profit middleman. The other thing is you drastically reduce what's called the administrative costs. So under Medicare that we have already, so Medicare is free healthcare for old people funded by tax dollars, there's only about 2% overhead for administrative costs. 2%. In the private for-profit health insurance industry, it's like 18%. Mm-hmm.
I dare say even higher than that.
Why should you have to get price gouged so that a third executive can get a second yacht and a Maserati and a third vacation home? Why the fuck would that? Why would you want that?
Seventh.
Why would you want that?
Vacation
These people are criminals. Yeah. These people are robbing you.
And more money than God.
This system is disgusting. 68,000 lives would be saved with Medicare for all every year.
Yeah.
450 billion.
You do realize that we could get all this and they could still have their freaking lavish lives and they would never know the difference. But it's literally keeping up with these numbers, like to impress each other. It's the ultimate version of keeping up with the Joneses, where everybody is just trying to chase Elon Musk. And on top of it, when people look at Elon Musk and his just lack of natural charisma, the fact that no matter how many billions of dollars that dumb motherfucker has, he still can't buy cool.
$1 saved every year.
That's just a personal.
Well, get rid of the mafia middleman price gouging you for no reason and blowing a shitload of money on unnecessary administrative costs. I'm not done. Look at this. This is U.S. per capita healthcare spending, and it's over twice the average of other developed countries. So on average, per capita healthcare spending in developed countries is about $6,400. Here we spend $12,500. And guess what? Our life expectancy is lower.
Is lower, yeah.
And our health outcomes are worse. The system's a joke.
Yeah. And on top of it, they also don't like to talk about this, how our life expectancy is only like 3 years over what the Social Security ages. So we're working to get maybe 3 years expected of us in this system. Like, do we see it yet? Do we see it yet? I think that we're almost there. I think that it's not just class consciousness. I think that we're starting to realize,
the system is literally criminal. If I was telling you to start...
ZMBF. The system is designed to keep poor people poor and make rich people richer.
From scratch and create a society.
Yeah. Also, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. Follow me on Twitch. And yeah, also, thank you for being here.
What are the things you'd put on the list of like, look, this should be funded, this should be the commons, this should be funded by taxpayers, and everybody should have a right to the following? What would you put on the top of that list? One of the top things would obviously be healthcare, right? You have a single payer, a single insurer. Mm-hmm. Your tax money goes to the government, then your money goes to give everybody healthcare.
Yeah. Makes no sense,
right? It's a duh perspective. But in this country, corporations, billionaires, big money interests bought the government and rigged it in their favor. And so that's why you have these super powerful health insurance companies. They get to make your life a living hell.
And now they are the government again. And they didn't even have to spend that much money. When I found out that Linda McMahon, all she donated was $1 million, only $1 million to Trump's super PAC, that was enough to make her the Department of Education head.
On a daily basis, price gouge you and deny you care, and then also somehow get treated like they're not criminals, like they're serious people. I said this the other day, but crime in this country is illegal if you wear...
Could you imagine if Biden literally just was like, yeah, they donated $1 million to me, I'm going to make them whatever head of whatever position. Like, see, that's why I never, ever took them seriously when they would talk about that kind of crap.
And it looks like everybody's onto that fact. It looks like everybody understands, hey, fraud is a business model on Wall Street.
Yep.
Hey, how many tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands or millions of people got foreclosed on because of banker criminals who just wanted to make a buck? And they were playing hot potato with these assets? Seems like people are onto it. Wall Street is not your friend. The billionaires are not your friend. The big banks are not your friend. The health insurance companies are definitely not your friend. The private prison industry, definitely not your friend. Right? There are some industries in this country that simply should not exist. We should not have for-profit capitalist prisons. We should not have for-profit capitalist health insurance. They are a scourge. It's ironic. Didn't he call...
No, and I love how people can just stop just short of that because they're like fire department, police department, healthcare.
Somebody a leech in this? What did he say? Ken Clippens, he was a leech. Somebody was a leech. Nathan Robinson was a leech or whatever he said. No, the leech is the United Healthcare CEO. The leech is the entire business model of health insurance in this country. The leech is that whole industry, for-profit health insurance, the whole fucking industry. Everybody's got a horror story. Number one cause of bankruptcy. So many people died from having their claims rejected. We're sick of it. We're fucking sick of it.
Yeah.
So what I want to say to all the Ben Shapiro fans who are reacting correctly in that comment section, welcome.
Yeah, welcome, and also hold steady, because honestly, we're getting very close to getting something done with this. But if you guys keep just allowing the gaslighting and buying into it, just so fucking open mouth, just like Republican, propaganda, give it to me. God, you bunch of baby bird.
You might not be left wing on
effers.
other issues. Fair enough, right? We can have that conversation. We can have that debate. We can have that disagreement. But don't let anybody fool you. On this one issue, not only are you a lefty, you're a socialist.
Yep.
On the issue of healthcare and health insurance, you're a socialist. You are. Now, take that mentally, make peace with it, do whatever you want with it, but I'm just telling you the reality. But here's the thing. All these facts I just showed you, all these facts, all the lives that could have been saved during COVID if we had universal health care, all the people that die every year because we don't have universal health care, all the money that would be saved, etc. All these things I told you, these are facts. And Mr. Facts don't care about your feelings
Facts don't care about. No, you gotta say it right. Facts don't care about your feelings.
Within 1,000 miles of telling you any of these things. Ask yourself why that is.
Hold on. Good comment. Healthcare is the leech. The clinic I work at works on a system of get grants, open a new branch to fulfill patient quota, and to keep getting grants, and so on and so forth.
Let me tell you the difference between me and Ben Shapiro. The difference is this show that I'm on is funded by you. It's funded by Patreon.
Same. By the way, I am funded entirely by you guys. So if you feel like you want to donate, I take Bezo bucks on the on Twitch. I know I'm not sure if I'm calling it the Bezos bucks because I just want to take them. So if you guys want to give me that Amazon money and really just piss off the system by supporting a leftist, please help me out with that. And yeah, I also have memberships and all that fun stuff on the YouTube side here. So
$5 a month. It's funded by tips with the thanks button on YouTube. It's funded by the default ads on YouTube. I've never had a conversation with an advertiser. I've never had a conversation.
I have, and I only have my one advertiser, and it's Ground News, who I use specifically to break through all the BS on the internet. So
with a billionaire. I've never had a conversation with a foreign government.
Hey, what's up, Devil Man?
Ben Shapiro cannot say the same. Ben Shapiro, every fucking 5 minutes, stops to jam into shitty ads, right? He's got direct deals. He talks directly to corporations and advertisers and billionaires, probably foreign governments too. He's for sale. I'm not for sale. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you who's really screwing you. Ben Shapiro is nothing but 24/7. Every problem ever that ever existed is always the fault of some blue-haired college kid who screams on a college campus and wants to ban Milo Yiannopoulos from talking. Every problem is the blue-haired college kid. Every problem is the liberals and the Democrats. This is his whole fucking business model. And he is the classic example of divide and conquer to help the ruling class.
Yeah.
Divide and conquer to help the ruling class and screw over the working class. Culture war, get you fighting over that while Ben Shapiro and all of his buddies run out the back door with all the fucking money in this oligarchy.
Yep. Hey, yo, Duke. Hey, I think the dog just said that you're here.
Only one of us wants you to have health care. Only one of us wants you to have a social security check. And yes, I'm talking about everybody, not just social security for the wealthy. I want social security for all. Only one of us wants to get the corruption out of the system and have a government that actually represents the people. True democracy. Only one of us wants that. Only one of us wants you to have higher wages. I'm in favor of a higher minimum wage. I'm in favor for unionization for everybody. So their wages go up, their benefits go up, they get more vacation time. Only one of us wants that. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want that. So perhaps you've outgrown slimy, little, weaselly propaganda boy Ben Shapiro. And if that's the case, I welcome you here with open arms. Hey, y'all.
Just small victories, Kyle. Small victories, but also I do appreciate, definitely try and bring more people to that side. Also, I like that Kyle is doing this more, where he's trying to sway people who are already, populist in these regards and just be like, we agree on more than we disagree on. We really need to start, bringing that up. Adrian Vixen, hi. Hey, welcome. Appreciate you stopping in. If you're not already subbed, and like the stream if you haven't already. Okay. Sorry, we just ended a segment. My brain is kind of resetting. But also, welcome. I appreciate you stopping in. Give me 1 second. Alrighty. Claim to be a church for tax-free income. Nobody is going to question if you're legit or not. I don't know about that. I debated a libertarian tonight. Another stoner YouTube show. Oh, no kidding. Hey. He might have to be the go-between between us. Have a leftist stoner and a libertarian stoner. Have a discussion. I'd enjoy that. Which, by the way, Diddles, I know that you mentioned that you were a libertarian, so hold on. Apprehended Whitley, not totally personally. Wait. You answered something else. Hold on. I'm pretty much somewhere between libertarian, social libertarian myself, more left populist on economic policy, though. And then Aunt Brandon said, Diddles, do you mean like classical libertarian? Not totally personally, as I'm not exactly aligned with with laissez-faire capitalism, hence why I say I'm somewhere between. But I'm honestly even unsure of all of the peculiars. So, can I just ask Diddles, like, what's your media consumption kind of like? Like, who would you say you are kind of your top guys that you follow? Because I mean, I could just say it. Like, for me, it's Majority Report. Before Michael passed, Michael Brooks was a big one. Wait, yes, leftist stoner stream is accurate. That's what I am. Jim and Skidham, he's insinuating you're a stoner. I mean, repeat, awfully accusatory. I did all the things. I stumbled on the leftist stoner stream. Yes, I see that they're responding to you on that end. Yes, I guess I am the. Jim, what the hell, man? You have been in a mood today. Like yesterday, Giles Corey. Then Michael Brooks. That's my guy. Like he's the guy. Like R.I.P. Mike. For real. Adrian, since you're new here, I really do like. I'm gonna make something, or actually my wife will more than likely make, because if it's a sign, she's actually really good at making those. But I do want to make one that has his be ruthless with systems but kind to people, because I really think that more people, if they just thought that way, it would make the world a much better place. Also, Duke, I know he's a little cheeky in this chat, but he's a Zen master. Don't let him fool you. He is somebody who is a practicing man of meditation, and he has inspired me. So shout out, Duke, to your meditation and really calling me on that, man. I appreciate that. Adrian Vixen, thank you. No, I appreciate that. I cannot stipulate how much of an impact that guy had on me in my politics, because he also was I came out of a very similar situation, very religious situation that was kind of pushing me down like the alt-right pipeline, but that I just could not get into it as much as they were trying to. Diddles, honestly, I've been all over the place in my political leanings in the past. These days I've been trying not to consume too much news because of noise, but Breaking Points was my most recent outlet. Again, that's not a bad place to come from. As much as like people like to shit on Breaking Points, I think Crystal and Sagar, especially Crystal, funny enough, we got Crystal here. She's married to Mr. Kolinsky there. So no, I honest to God do think that I I think that we need to be more charitable to people coming from programs like that. Also, if you're confused in your political leanings, one thing that I really do not like on like these political streams is when people get really condescending about people that like take the political compass test and they're like, oh, look, baby's first politics. Or they're, they just discover what the Overton window is and then they start like placing themselves on it. I think that it's, not helpful to the space. And I think that it's also not just helpful to be mean to people like that and just so not engaging. So Diddles, I appreciate you not only being here, but I'm also like happy to help you figure out kind of where you sit politically, because I also think that there's just too much tribalism where, especially online, where we tie our identities to these communities. Because again, this is why I understand church. I get it. Like before I even thought about being online, I had always understood the what church brings to people as far as like a sense of community, because I'm big about like having third spaces, like bars. I don't care what it is, but that's what it is. It's as simple as people having that third space to go to, having that community. Like you could get that from I'm just admitting where I stole this from. I stole this from Vosh. Vosh had a great idea where he's like, yeah, if every neighborhood had just like that pub, even like suburban neighborhoods, it would alleviate so much of this tension. It would definitely bring us closer together and have, people who don't always think the same, as far as, being in the same circles. And that's why, like, I, especially as a newer YouTuber in this space, I kind of strive to break away from doing all that. And also, like, what are you gonna just watch another leftist streamer that's hardlining everything and refuses to learn a different point of view or debate different points of view anymore? I mean, I'm gonna call Vosh out on that one, where it's just like, yeah, he has kind of just gotten, very complacent in his views and his ways, but whatever. Grievous coinage. I think I got my first bot chat in Twitch here. We'll see. I don't know. I appreciate anybody watching on Twitch over here. Oh, look at that. 8 followers now. Hey, I started with 2. So not bad. Guys, follow me on Twitch if you're on YouTube and you have a Twitch. Definitely hit me with them Bezos bucks. Let's support a leftist with a leftist anti-capitalist with the ultimate capitalist money. Sorry about that. As far as media consumption, I quite enjoy some more news. Nice. I've checked them out a few times. I also watch a lot of Simon Whistler's content from... Oh, nice! We actually are big Simon Whistler fans in this community. Well, I know that me and my mod Rect Angles in here is... We're very big into... Adrian Vixen, sorry, that quote is my rule. To my Twitch chat, oh my G. Yeah. OMG, oh my G. That's, everyone starts somewhere. And that's the thing, like, even my walk into politics, man, like, it's been weird, because I could have definitely been a Tim Pool type. Like, I've had some arcs, Hey, Adrian Vixen, thank you for popping in on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Yes, this is literally my first day on Twitch, so you guys can call yourselves day oneers. Hey, very cool, right? I've been on YouTube for, I think this is like my 3rd week. It's like my 3rd or 4th week. 3rd. It's my 3rd week. Anyway, sorry, I was just pontificating on that a little bit. Vipassana is a great tool for the mind and can be less reactive. So I think that I'm practicing Vipassana meditation on a small scale, where I've been doing a lot of quiet meditation, my man. I can't even front, like, for real. I've been a lot of car journeys have just been silence and just quiet introspection, and it's helping. You know what? Especially getting into streaming, I'm not even going to pretend that this isn't a little bit stressful. especially when you start getting content brain, and it's also like, this is there's something about this that it really, like, you're always kind of like on and thinking about it. It's kind of weird. Not a bad thing though, especially if you're a creative mind. It's always like, oh, I just want, like, now I'm inspired. Hold on. Third spaces are and good quality free public transportation, super important. Yes. Blood Zone by Stars. That's, again, I hold to that wholeheartedly. Brandon, I think cause is yucky myself, but you do you. Cause, like, what do you mean by cause? You're on Twitch, I'll rage sometime. Cool, thank you, Adrian Vixen. I really appreciate that. Like, I appreciate any of the support. I'm super happy that everybody's here. Like, this is cool. I like building this community organically. Like, this is a really, really fun community. I think that we have one of the best chats on YouTube, and I'm not just saying that. I have been part of a lot of chats. This one's hilarious. Definitely want to keep that going as it starts growing a little bit, because, yeah, it's my favorite part about this. Dave Under Duress, I still know nothing of any Vosh controversies, although I've heard whispers of the prawn addiction, which only makes me like him more. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm using the slang because I just want to be TOS on top of the TOS situation. Yeah, I just think that, you know what, he's got good takes, he's got bad takes, but for the most part, I enjoy his content. So, just long and short of it, I do enjoy me some Vosh, but I know that he is an instant turnoff to a lot of people, but so is Destiny is the one that I just can't get behind. I'm sorry. Like, I am not a big Destiny fan. The guy has gotten so fucking far gone. And then on top of it, like, Loner Box. He took Loner Box with him. Why did you take Loner? I was part of that guy's community, and now you took Loner. I just lost a Twitch viewer. Uh-oh. I think that somebody might have been a .gg or uh-oh. I've had a few of those pop up where I'm just like, oh, shit. I didn't know. And then they get mad at me. They're just like, look at you, you little orbiter. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, they have no idea how growth works. Scan chat. Oh, wait. When you go to retreat, empty your cup and let them fill it with new information. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not sure if I can do the retreats, because what my guy Duke of Bread in chat is practicing Vipassana meditation is what Michael practiced in. Dude, 10 days of silence at a retreat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. I need to talk. I feel like I'd come back to this and I wouldn't be the same person, which I don't know how that would affect my streaming career. Brandon Whitney, that's how I feel about Hasan. I enjoy quite a bit of his content, and it's at least refreshing, honest, as far as what he thinks. Yeah. Dave Under Duress, I love watching Destiny destroy right-wingers, though. Again, I can admit when I enjoy content of somebody that I don't like. Like, Destiny is really good at debates. He's been on fire on the Piers Morgan panels lately, but just overall, I'm not going to seek out his content. So yeah, just not a big fan. And yeah, his arc that although I have to be honest, and I know, hot take here, but I feel like Bad Apanada was being a little uncharitable and also coming at it in bad faith, because I watched a little bit more about the Destiny and Loner Box situation, and it feels like you could mime your show. I've always been told that I'm very animated and I talk with my hands. Yeah, what's the matter with you? I'm not even Italian, but I think that's just from me being in Chicago, where nobody can hear each other. Like, it's always loud. Like, everybody is always so loud, like, especially in public spaces, where you just gotta go like, hey, over here. I don't know. It's funny because I am seeing like my Twitch playback, and I'm like, it's a few seconds behind, and I'm like, oh, I could totally mime my show. Bleh. All right, so we're gonna cheers here, just because I kind of want to, and then we can continue the chat. But I agree with you, Brandon. He's been on his Islamophobic arc. It's been, I don't know, man. He's a rough watch. Didn't Destiny come from the right? Did he? See, now that's the thing. I'm not entirely up on all that lore. Like, I learned about like the .gg sphere pretty much from Vosh. So like I don't know. Which is weird because technically I found out that I was part of like the DGG community without being part of the DGG community, I guess. Just because of the Reddits I was reading. I was like, oh, okay. It turned into a lot of that kind of stuff where I'd see Vosh being talked about. And I think he was Irish Laddie at that point. And then all of a sudden he started popping up as Vosh. And he's like, and then I made the correlation where I was like, oh, he's Irish Laddie. Okay, I get it. Just funny. I actually changed my gamer tag to Pep Talks. So, all right. So we're doing this. Brandon Whitney, I don't think so. He was defending Palestine. Didn't. No, that's the thing. I think that no. Now that I think about it, I think Destiny has always been far left. Yeah, because he came from the gaming sphere. He did he was starting politics during gaming, and then yeah. What's unpinned? Oh, cool. By the way, guys, I appreciate anybody on Twitch that just followed. Thank you for doing that. That was an increase. Also, if you're on Twitch and haven't followed, I'd really appreciate it. And if you're on YouTube, please like the stream and sub to the channel. Trying to push to 1,000. I am making that push here. So, and honestly, yeah, it's not going too bad. Ooh, I like this. This is a solid tune. I like this one behind. Did you see that Mitch McConnell fell at a Republican luncheon and had to have an ambulance come get him? No, what? No, I did not. Hold on. Mitch McConnell. Ah, look at that. Mitch McConnell receives medical attention after falling. The 82-year-old Republican leader says he intends to finish out his term as senator despite his failing health. Far-right publication. All right, guys, this is kind of funny. Even the Republicans are just like, man, screw that guy. We're so done with Mitch. Get out of here, Mitch. Nobody likes you, Mitch. Oh, I thought everybody liked me. I just nobody just took me seriously enough. I saw an interview with him a couple weeks ago where he said he was one of the Gamergate guys, 2015 through 16. Yeah. Was he, though? Because that might be where I found him. And like no, you know what? That could actually be true. Because now that I'm thinking about it, that Reddit community, that's right about the time I found that. And then like another year or two went by, and that's when I started watching more content like that. So, all right, well, let's get to the politics. First Brian Thompson, now Mitch. Things are looking up, my guys. Hey, well, let's keep this mood up then. As I said, gonna take a little tasty taste, and let's go from there. As I said, love the scaredy bear. All right, let's go. Which, by the way, if you guys recognize this logo, you guys rule. First one to get it in chat gets a or you could just play that for yourself and just pretend you got it. All right. This is a cross of the two worlds that I like to exist in here. Between politics and wrestling. Get this. And it's not a Linda McMahon story. So let's take a look at what one of my personal favorite wrestlers has to say about one Orange Tyrant.
To sound too much like a chauvinist, but when I come home and dinner's not ready, I go through the roof.
A person who's flat-chested is very hard to be a 10.
She ate like a pig.
I've said that if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her.
She's really a beautiful baby. She's got Marla's legs. We don't know whether or not she's got this part yet, but time will tell.
To this day, it shocks me that this man not only gets votes, but gets votes from women, specifically. Per the data, white women. They willingly push all of this aside, all the allegations, all the ties to a certain financier, and even the E. Jean Carroll verdict. And for what? Meanwhile,
there's nothing fun about his rhetoric. There's nothing fun about the way he demeans citizens of this country. Nothing fun about the way he talks down to women. And in my experience, real men respect strong women. They don't live in fear of them.
He's right. And he's been right. The way Donald Trump treats women, minorities.
That's Mick Foley. Can we just give him a nice-ass bass?
People that dissent, people that actually care about the country instead of themselves are diminished, demoralized, demeaned, and treated like the lesser, and they believe this portrays masculinity. The plot has never been more lost.
Donald Trump is deeply racist, and he says deeply racist things, okay? I want to make a distinction between Donald Trump, the person who says and does racist things, and the notion of a fascist. Because look, if we're just going to use fascist toward anyone we dislike.
And here we go. We get a reminder of just how much Anna's losing it.
All right, then the word doesn't actually mean anything.
Okay, what do you want me to say, Anna? You want me to say wannabe dictator?
Well,
sure, you can say wannabe dictator, but I don't even think he wants to be a dictator.
Of course he does. That's what you do when you lose an election and you go, oh, I got fake electors and I'd like to terminate the Constitution and bring out the tanks and use martial law against American citizens.
I think she has a crush on that neighbor that she keeps talking about. Why the hell else would she just like start pivoting this much?
And shoot protesters. I mean, if that's not fascist, then I guess the word just shouldn't exist.
But was he able to do those things?
While these two go at it on the definition of a word, Foley has some thoughts.
Well, you know, we throw around the F word, fascism, and you were wondering earlier if it's working. I don't think people understand the history of fascism. If you were to say, we're talking Mussolini, we're talking Hitler, then maybe, I understand. I mean, General John Kelly, he had the definition, by heart. He could recite it and said by the token of that definition, yes, he is a fascist. So you have guys like General Mattis, General Milley. These are men's men, right? General John Kelly, all speaking out and voicing their concern. This is unprecedented in history that a Secretary of Defense, Mark Esper, will come on. I got to know Secretary of Defense William Cohen a little bit, and he's speaking out. So you have people who love their country from both sides of the aisle, a patriot like Liz Cheney, who's...
Leave it to a literal professional wrestler who has been put through countless tables, gotten countless concussions. He literally had a tooth come out of his nose from being hit so hard, and he has better takes than Anna Kasparian, a political pundit.
Her career was completely derailed because she dared to have the courage to speak up, and I think... I don't know. I see strength in compassion. I see courage and kindness. I don't see any of that. I don't see what's appealing about Donald Trump, except he's able to sell the American public on the idea that only he can solve their problems.
Facts and only facts. Foley left no crumbs here.
What they do is they have what's called a punch card approved by the general contractor. So the work was essentially approved, according to the gentleman who just spoke, Paul Friel.
This is his background music. I dig it.
The work was approved. They went for the final payment and were called into a meeting with Donald and Robert Trump, and we're told you're not going to be paid the final invoice of about $83,000, but you're welcome to come back and do future work for the Trump organization. The Friel Cabinetry Company tried to recoup the money. They hired a lawyer, but dropped any.
Man, if you want to make such a good video, maybe don't play such a banger of a song. Like, this is pretty good.
Attempt to regain that money because of legal fees eventually. And after that, Paul Friel related that the company was unable to find work in Atlantic City from that point on.
Here's the NBC report out. Hey. Cities seek more than 700.
It's the Midas touch. God, you want to talk about the alarmist left? Holy crap! These guys made got to 3 million subscribers during this election just based on them being like, capitalized titles. Oh my God, this is the end of Trump. This is it. This is it. This is it. It was like that every day.
$150,000 in unpaid bills for Trump campaign events. Since 2016, at least 4 cities and a county are still waiting to be reimbursed for costs associated with local law enforcement and first responders during Trump visits.
Who'd have thunk it, right? I mean, you have the slickest con man out of New York City. After Roy Cohn had left the Senate, he went into private practice, and he set himself up basically as the House counsel to a couple of the crime bosses in New York City, the Genovese crime family and the Gambino crime family. And at the same time, he adopted a young developer from Queens looking to make his first mark as a developer in Manhattan named Donald J. Trump. And Donald J. Trump will tell you to this day that he learned how to play politics and he learned how to play development from Roy Cohn while he was sitting in Roy Cohn's East Side townhouse next to Fat Tony Salerno and Big Paul Castellano.
And in terms of Trump's forays first into Atlantic City and then some of the construction industry jobs he took on to build his towers in New York.
He put so many good contractors out of business.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't care if he's Donald Trump or Donald Duck. Right is right, wrong is wrong, and I have to stand up for myself.
Donald Trump had basically decided what subcontractors would work in Atlantic City and which ones would not.
They are the voices skeptical of Donald Trump and his promises of prosperity.
If you went against him, he simply put a list out and said, these are bad guys and everybody else is a good guy.
And you guys were on that list?
We were on the list.
And did you ever get work in Atlantic City again?
Never.
In making way for Trump Tower, and that is his signature accomplishment. It's his high
that freaking gaudy-ass Taj Mahal ripoff.
Condo palace right in the corner of 57th Street and 5th Avenue. And to do that, he had to knock down a building that was a former famous New York City department store called Bonwit Teller. And he was in such a rush to do it, he got himself a contractor who had a union signatory to a union contract, but in fact was using all undocumented workers from Poland, hardly paying them at all. They were getting so little money that they were literally sleeping on the job site. And he, of course, made none of the donations to the union benefit fund, which he was supposed to do. So this rank and file member filed a lawsuit against Donald Trump for the fact that he had done.
This is a good comment. Dave Under Duress. Sometimes I think it's impressive how Trump conned an entire country. Like, I look at people in the country and I'm like, okay, maybe not that impressive.
He had cheated his.
It's just so weird how it's not just the hero worship, but it's like, it made me kind of think how many people are just so open and willing to being scammed. Because think of it this way: how have these phone scams permeated for as long as they have?
Union out of these benefits, and Trump ended up.
That's kind of proving your point, where it's just like, yeah, maybe not that impressive.
Settling.
It is something to be look at and go, yeah, he did con an entire country.
Even though he completely claimed throughout the debates, I never settled lawsuits, he settled that one out of court.
Story after story, we hear from those who were conned speak out to tell us of the danger this man poses, and now he is not for the everyday hardworking American, but for himself to save a buck.
And I think one thing guy just made that most of his followers don't understand is the long history he's had of I'm trying to think of a way not to say screwing over his work.
All right, we all know that if we saw this guy drink from a water bottle, we'd all go like, nah.
But I think that's the most basic and honest way. He's got a long history of not paying his contractors and his workers. And so I find it the height of hypocrisy to say you're for the working man when your history shows that you are only for yourself. I don't understand the mystery. I mean, I grew up on Long Island, so I was used to him. My friends and I saw him as like kind of a harmless con man, but he's not harmless anymore. He's a very dangerous con man, and I'm going to quote
Jim and Skinham. He was bullied out of Atlantic City, bankrupted a casino. Get the F out. You know he won't tell the truth. He bankrupted two casinos, two on the same strip.
General Mark Milley, when I say he is the greatest danger to our country.
Foley, like many, are tired of it. He'd also say this, which is very important to hear.
I also want to point out that the reason I spoke up is because it took some doing to get me on here, Laura, because I don't particularly want people to dislike me. And I know that when you speak up against somebody who's very powerful and has very strong and loyal following, that you're going to get some negative blowback. But I also realized that I did not want to wake up on the day after the election to find out that a swing state had been lost by a couple hundred votes, and to know that I could have made the difference. So to me, the two dirtiest words in the English language are what if, and I don't want to be that guy, so I spoke out 4 years ago. I'm doing it now.
Hey, I appreciate you watching. Now if you can.
Rick Strum is, again, like the guy to watch on TYT if you're still interested in, for some reason, giving TYT views. I hope that eventually he goes to his own situation. I don't know what his contract is, but I really enjoy everything that he does. Mick Foley coming in with some pretty base takes, man. Look at that. And honestly, like, he is the ultimate, like, wants to be liked guy. He is also one of the nicest guys. He's literally a Santa Claus impersonator. So just remember, he's a wild cat, man. I just heard a story about him where Triple H, big wrestler, actually he's running the WWE right now. He was talking about how Mick Foley would come back to the locker room, take a shower, like he'd take his gear off, go to the shower, and then the sweaty, like still sweaty gear, he would just come back and put it back on. It's like, what the hell, dude? Man, I couldn't imagine. That's like me taking a shower and then go right back to my hockey gear, where it's like, what? No. Lex Thompson, I really like John Adirola on TYT. I feel like they're too good for the show. The thing about John is I also feel he's in the same boat as Rick, where I just feel that not only are they too good for the show, but I think that they know it, and they also just know that they're under these contracts. Dude, especially after the Anna debacle, that one, I could see it on John's face, just how disappointed he was, and how he also knew he couldn't talk about it. He couldn't give any opinions on it. So he also lost a lot of respect just out of the merit of him working for TYT, which sucks, I have to say. The mom took his, I know. Dave Under Duress, I heard Trump was a Democrat until 1993 when he went to Moscow because no other banks would work with him. Yep. Well, yeah, I actually think that he was a registered independent up until the election, but independent where he also took a bunch of DNC. Like, he literally gave Hillary money for her first campaign against Obama. Like, but again, tell any Trump supporters that, and they're just like, what? No, that's untrue. It's like, why is that? Like, you're just saying it's untrue because you don't like the information. Like, that's the part that, again, just ridiculous how we're at this point where, and we just let it go. We're just like, let them live in their little la-la land of not having any actual information. And then they say the same thing about us. They're like, look at this guy. He has no actual information. How is the left surviving? But no, that was a pretty enjoyable take from Mick Foley. So if you guys haven't already, leave a like on the stream and like my videos when you watch those, and also sub to the channel. It really helps me out, and I'm trying to get to 1,000. So if you haven't already, please sub to the channel. And yeah. I really like Mick. I haven't seen his eyes light up like that since the last time he talked about Tim Pool. Hey, when we're talking wrestling, Hey, I'm gonna get into it a little bit, okay? I like me some of the wacky wrestling, which honestly, if you guys have never even tried, like, it's fun. It's just ridiculously fun. Bill Burr roasts healthcare CEOs. You know what? I actually had that pulled up earlier since you requested it. Let's go for it. It's here. Right here. Look, Lex, it's almost like you knew the future.
I love that that fucking CEOs are fucking afraid right now. You should be.
Bill Burr, one of my favorite comedians, has some things to say about private health insurance as well as the media coverage.
Can I just say something about David Dill really fast before we get into this? I love his content. I love him on the Leftist Mafia. He just seems like he would be a super rough hang.
Following the events of the United Healthcare CEO and the subsequent arresting of the suspect, though this was recorded, I believe, the same day, probably just before the Luigi Mangione was arrested. But I'm going to play for you a couple of these clips, as well as get to some other context around the news in terms of what he discusses here. This is, I got to say, Bill Burr is one of the only comedians of his stature that has been able to maintain a working class perspective. I'm looking at someone like Joe Rogan, who is not the same person as he once was. But despite the fame and the money, Bill Burr manages to still keep a disposition about him that I think few people in his space really hold. But let me get to the first clip.
You know what's annoying me about this kid who killed this CEO is none of these news programs are talking about the incredible lack of empathy from the general public about this because of how these insurance companies treat people when they're at their most vulnerable, after we've all given them our money every fucking month, and now we finally need you, and all you do is deny us. And then these pussies and all of these things are taking the pictures of their CEOs off their websites. You know, I got to be honest with you, okay? I love that that fucking CEOs are fucking afraid right now. You should be. By and large, you're all a bunch of selfish, greedy fucking pieces of shit, and a lot of you are mass murderers. You just don't pull the trigger. That's why it looks clean. That's why these people look, oh my God, oh, he was just, walking into a hotel. It's like, okay, but what was his job? What did he do? What was the results of it?
All right.
I love how he literally just laid it out there where it's like, that.
Not holding back there. But I got to say, I'm not sure what he's talking about. I'm seeing the news headlines, places like the San Francisco Chronicle with their headline here. The recent killing of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in Manhattan has brought renewed attention to the escalating costs of protecting top executives. Did a clown write this headline?
What?
Unbelievable. What? Now, I'm going to get to a few more examples here. To be, I guess...
Hey, Bob, did you hear? Did you hear that they're going after the CEOs? We better stand up for them, because one of these days, Bob, when we start that company, Bob, we're going to be one of them, Bob. So just remember, Bob, we got to protect Elon. How much do you make, Bob? About $52K a year. All right, Bob. Well, I make about $38K a year, but I got to be honest. I got to be prepared. Remember, when I become a billionaire.
Fair. There has been a little more discussion in media about, the insane for-profit healthcare system, but there has been a lot of scolding of people's reaction to the news. I would say more so than there has been a real deep discussion and critical discussion of how the healthcare system operates. There is a way, before I get to more examples, there's a way for media to thread this needle. It really isn't all that hard. Vigilante justice is not the solution to a systemic problem that is rooted in corporate money corrupting politics, which includes, of course, healthcare policy. Understanding why and how something like this can happen in a system where people feel so powerless is not to excuse it, is to simply explain it so that we can get to a better discussion about the actual real solutions at the heart of the problem. But there has been a lot of scolding and very little introspection.
He's snoring so loud I can hear it through my headphones.
About how corrupting money has led to a system in healthcare that is absolutely disgusting. Again, this is coming from a Canadian that is viewing this from the outside and seeing how wild it is, just from my perspective, how wild American healthcare is compared to whether it's Canada, whether it's the UK, which, but by the way, we all got our issues. Of course, there is no perfect healthcare system. A lot of the issues with our systems come down to underfunding. It's not that there's a lack of private options, which would make things worse. It's that there isn't the funding necessary to make it as good as it can be. And at the same time, there are things I simply don't have to worry about, like losing my job, because healthcare is not part of my job. It's just there because I pay through it with my taxes. Worries
must be nice
about in-network, out-of-network doesn't exist. Discussions with insurance companies don't exist. Never have happened in my entire life.
Dave Under Duress, I appreciate you sticking around as long as you did. I will see you later.
I had surgery once. There was a short waiting period because it was a elective surgery, about 3 months. I had the surgery, no payment at the end of it. I got the surgery, went home. It was fine. Like, there are things that I just take for granted that clearly a lot of Americans don't. And the fact that you grew up in this system, I think, has led to a lot of people simply just not realizing that there are much better ways and sort of just like accepting that healthcare sucks and not realizing how much better it can be. But that gets to a couple more examples here from media. So this is New York Post. Don't forget, the Murdochs run this, as well as a lot of conservative media. So there's a certain perspective that some of the richest people in the world are going to have and impart in their media. But New York Post here, on one hand, you have Daniel Penny, who killed a homeless person, saying enough is enough, basically celebrating the fact that this guy was let go. Meanwhile, Target CEOs revealed chilling manifesto of health insurance.
Lex Thompson, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the Mild Club.
Insurance boss killer. Like, just right on the front page, you see the differences. Homeless guy, perfectly fine. CEO, chilling manifesto. The differences here in how they cover this is so clear. This is another very clear example from another Murdoch outlet here.
This is ridiculous. I saw this one.
This is a quick 30-second clip, but look at how
guys, this one's bad.
Things shift.
We'll dig into it later. The Instagram posts from nutbag people, which I was sent in the commercial break earlier, crazy. Like, he's cute, and people celebrating this. This is a sickness. Honestly, it's so disappointing, but I guess we shouldn't be surprised. Gentlemen, thank you so much. And up next, the other big news out of New York, Daniel Penny. A lot of people think he's a hero, and tonight he's not guilty. My take next.
What an amazing 30 seconds. That perfectly.
Did anybody else get major like RoboCop vibes? Like, if you guys haven't seen RoboCop, they have these news like portions, like right at the beginning of the movie, and then like throughout the movie. I swear to God, we are at that point where it's just like, that can't be a real news report.
Sums up how corporate news operates.
Oh my God.
On one hand, it's a sickness that people celebrating this. Up next, the hero that killed a homeless guy.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. I got one more clip from Bill Burr.
Yeah. We must protect the billionaires, but those dirty homeless, which every single person that's going, we're all so much closer to being homeless than being a effing billionaire. But nope, can't wrap their head around that one. Nope, no.
Here he goes on with some more.
And I tell you, it's really annoying how hard they're trying to find this kid that shot that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? How much they're trying to solve that fucking crime, where if it was just some regular fucking jerk walking in there, are they trying that hard?
Nope.
I know they're trying to solve it. I'm not shitting on the cops here, but I'm saying that the political pressure would not be there. I guess one fucking healthcare person, company, like they only covered anesthesia for a certain amount of time. Do you realize how
Blue
fucking
Cross,
evil
Blue
that
Shield
is? Like, they sit in meetings and have that. And now they're like, no, we'll cover it for the whole. Oh, you're going to cover the whole operation? Is that what it is? I don't have to wake up halfway through a fucking appendix removal? I feel like if the motive is what they're saying, it was inevitable. There's only so long that you can go around doing that and treating people that way, in the evil way that they treat people, before somebody's going to retaliate and get the right person or the wrong person. Because I don't know anything about that guy. I'm just saying.
All right, it's worth noting there, I did cut that down a little bit, as well as I took out some of the swearing. If you want to hear the real thing, just go listen to Bill Burr's podcast. I'm amazed that on YouTube right now, this only has, just on YouTube, only has 28,000 views. I'm sure he gets more in audio form, but worthwhile listen. Bill Burr, I think is one of these people that is willing to go.
Trust me, I've thought this too. Jim and Skidum, Canadians commenting on U.S. politics is weird. Talking to you, Gordy Jeterson.
A lot of people in his position are not. One more thing on what he said there. So just since he brought up the anesthesia, in case you're
throw Lance of the Surfs in there too, just for good measure.
Wondering what that was about. There was a company that, in the wake of the news, I'm not sure if it's because of it, but in the wake of the news.
Real quick, welcome everybody that just popped up on Twitter, or on Twitch. I appreciate you being here.
Insurance company halts plan to put time limits on coverage for anesthesia during surgery. This is the kind of rot at the heart of the healthcare system. This is what happens when you have a for-profit motive in healthcare. What's prioritized is not your health.
Yep.
It's money. It's profits for these companies. So
and we're all collectively sick of it. Let's repeat that together now. We're all collectively sick of it. Now, can we keep this momentum going into the new year, into past all of this and into Trump's first few weeks? So maybe, just maybe, that would be enough to wake up enough people from the Trump delusion, because they want to talk about TDS. The Trump delusion syndrome is what they live in. This idea that this billionaire cares about them. The fact that they, honest to God, think, oh, well, he's going to cut my taxes. Oh, well, I live better under Trump. Well, Trump is just, we got to give him a chance. Well, let's give him that chance. And if he doesn't do it and the prices do go up, we got to hold him to account, and we got to keep pointing to this, where it's like billionaires.
Is a discussion that continues to come out of what happened as a way to just.
What kind of businessman says, let's put a cap on surgery time? What the F? This is not an auto shop.
Understand why people are reacting the way they are. In terms of the reaction to...
It's all right. They don't need their seals to be properly put on. We know that a car can run with a faulty seal.
To this news. Why people are so frustrated with a for-profit healthcare system. I hope that discussion continues, and I hope politicians take note. And the Democratic Party, if they want to win back some people, grab on to single-payer healthcare. At the very least.
Yep.
This is an issue that a lot of people are motivated.
Notice how they're dead silent about this.
By, and it's worth having a greater and continued discussion about this, not just during an.
Bernie needs to hit every talk show. He literally needs to go everywhere he can to get his voice heard, to hammer this point.
Election, but an actual discussion on how to transform the healthcare system into one that actually prioritizes people and healthcare.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Jim and Skidden bring up a great point here. And conservatives today were just saying how the homeless guy didn't die of strangulation. Yeah. So awesome, right? We just... Twitcher. Thank you for replaying that mistake that now I am a little self-conscious about. I'm just like, how the hell did I get Twitch wrong? Call it Twitter. But then again, I kind of got my social media start on Twitter, where I've stopped using that a long time ago. Long time ago, before it was cool. I just actually saw that it was doing a number on my mental health, so I was like, nah, you know what? I'm done. I can't do this. I didn't want to be part of that. I actually got rid of Reddit for almost 4 years before I re-downloaded it last year. Yeah, I pretty much did a social media blackout, because I for real was going a little nuts with that stuff, and I did realize just how much damage it was doing to my life and my psyche. And funny enough, having a discussion with one of my right-wing friends, where we came to the conclusion that we were being manipulated, and that honestly, It was just so obvious. It was like, man, do you ever think that like they're doing these social issue things? And it was just, the classic two stoners pontificating on politics and having that moment of, I don't not like you, right? It's like, yeah, you're not a bad dude yourself. Like, all right. Jim and Skidum preach they're the ones with Trump derangement. Yeah, no, for real. For real, they are. It's insane how much they think about that guy. It's insane how much they like live their lives just with the idea that like that guy might just one day see what they do, or like, God, it's so weird. Like they really do treat him like God. It's disturbing. I was always very disturbed by people that like did hero worship to that degree. Like I like certain people, I've again, wrestling fan. I can always like go to the comic book stuff where it's like, yeah, loves me some Spider-Man, but dude. The fact that they look at that guy and they're just like, Trump, Emperor Trump, he's so cool, he's so cool. Meanwhile, he's literally spilling ketchup. He's just like, my French fry got cold. I wish they could just see him in his word. What the hell? I can never have warm KFC. It's always soggy in the middle. It never crunchy in the middle. It's always got that little bit of skin that just peels off, and it's just not good. Not good. Make chicken great again. Oh, God. The fact that he would actually probably focus on that, too, where it's just like, wait a minute, the grease. There's too much grease on this chicken. Did you see? Grease to skin ratio. Too much. Just too much. Number one. It stained the napkins. Nobody likes the stained napkins. I don't like the stained napkins. Again, make napkins great again. This is why I brought back the straws. I'm having too much fun. Did you guys know that when I go make a little Trump dumpy, a Trumpy dumpy, I also like to go oopsie poopsie. I made a Trumpy dumpy. God, dumpy Trumpy. I'm not sure if you saw those. Those are like these little figures that are really popular, like in I think it's like Taiwan that they're selling. But it's literally little Trump taking his little dumpy Trumpy. Here we go. Preach. I need to teach all stoners good politics somehow. Okay, so random stoner thought that I had the other day where, it's just sitting there, not on stream. And I was just like, man, did my politics shift when I started smoking? And I was like, yeah, a little bit. And then it did become that thing, like, how come, like, and then I had that weird thing where I'm like, I know so many right-wing stoners. And I'm like, how come they don't, like, see past that? But then I really do think about it where I'm like, oh, it's because they got that ego part of it where they just hold on to the ego so much where I think leftist streamers tend to not have as big of an ego as the right-wingers, but then again, there is Hasan, so... Rome Dog, Trumpy Dumpy in your pantsy wantsy. Trumpy Dumpy in your pantsy wantsy. I also did the Trumpy Dumper, the Trumpy Dumpers, the Trump diapers, best branded diapers. Did you know that I've already got the gold ones? Matches the decor of my bathroom. It means that totally camouflage. So even though it's totally there, I go in the bathroom, I take off my diaper, and there it sits on the floor for somebody else to pick up. God, that's how it goes. Ew. Fuck. Didn't need that. Oh, God. That. All right. Oh, what time is it? 7:30. Coffee or no coffee? Meant to go make a cup of coffee about an hour ago. And now I feel like I'm at that point where, Do I go for coffee or do I not go for coffee? Help me out here. I don't know. Jim and Skidum. I'm bringing back the original 7 herbs and spices. I got the recipe. Did you know that Colonel Sanders, before he died, gave me the recipe? He said, Donald, I hope you know how much I love you and how much you love my KFC. The mashed potatoes are great. They're the best. I'm not sure if you guys have had them. I gotta like move my mouth a little and get. I gotta burst my mouth. It's a little bit like this. God. And then somebody pointed out the little lisp he has, and I can never unsee it or unhear it. It's just like he has a little bit of a lisp. It's so funny. He's haha, yeah, but you can't drug your way into material analysis. People need education. No. Listen, as much as yes, I do agree with you on the material analysis and proper education. There are ways to do that in a simplistic manner. Like you have to. This is why, like, I try to kind of break things down into a lowest common denominator and also speak to the masses, because most people are apolitical, and you want to really revolutionize people. Again, this guy was so close to doing it with even normies, because everybody has suffered under this. Everybody gets it. Trust me, I do not condone this in the slightest, but all I can say is, like, say like a cable CEO were to get it, I totally get it. And the thing is, most people would probably have the exact same reaction, because who hasn't dealt with a piece of shit cable company or internet company that just totally takes advantage of you? And then it's just like, well, where are they going to get the internet now? We're going to charge this much and only give out this much. Oh, oopsie, did your bill just go up another $40? Oh, it's only been 1 month? What do you mean? Somebody, Robe Dog, laying it down here with the important information. Popeyes is the shiznit. Yes, Popeyes is the superior chicken place there. Love me some Popeyes. Although it's not spicy enough, man. What happened? Like, their spicy is not spicy. Like, now it's just so light spicy. I don't like it. I'm a Dave's Hot Chicken guy, if you must know. I know that's like the new hotness, but no, for real, Dave's Hot Chicken is fire, especially if you got a fucking, like, a good one, because I have read some of, like, the reviews of, like, the ones in California. Apparently they suck. Duke Bread, nobody is apolitical. They just don't like conflict, so they want to pretend nothing matters. It's a form of intellectual laziness and cowardice, in my opinion. I don't think so, man, because it's not being able to engage with a lot of that, and also not, like, having time, or not everybody wants to be, like, in the bummer zone all the time, man. This is why, like, a lot of people who are normies have that vitriolic reaction anytime you're just like, why do I want to hear about politics? We don't talk politics. But then, of course, if you say something that's, like, contrarian to, like, you have a point there. Yes, everybody is inherently a little political, but they, like, this is why I was actually kind of saying that it's easier to speak to somebody who isn't like all into these political streams or something like that, because they already have that, like, little hint of like the populism there, and they kind of also can see where you're coming from. I don't know. I've had a lot of conversations that do end up just, going well. What the hell? I got another bot. How the hell do I get rid of these? You know what? Whatever. I'll allow it for today. Jim and Skidden, he sure has a pretty mouth, though. What the hell? Normies? Don't say. I said normies. Didn't I say normies? Norms. Whatever. Normans. You know who I'm talking about, right? Like, we all know who I'm talking about. Hold on, I gotta figure this out. How the hell do I get rid of this? Not hitting that. Okay. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Had to adjust something here on the Twitch end. Oh, by the way, if you are on Twitch, welcome. If you haven't already followed me, please follow me. And also, leave a like on the stream on my YouTube side if you're on that side. And sub to the channel if you haven't already. I really appreciate it. Trying to get to that 1,000. Jim and Scud, $25 phone and hotspot period. Damn, that's not enough to do what I'm doing here. I pay a little bit of a premium just to make sure that I can do this. Like, but yeah, you know what? It's like the one thing I care to have like really, really good settings and everything on is my my internet. So, oh, as I said, I really appreciate you guys popping in here. I just saw like we had a few more new people. So if you guys haven't already, sub to the channel because we're making our way to that 1,000. We're doing it. Oh God, I just have to have like a marathon stream at this point. All right, it's gonna be coming to that time here in a minute. I gotta piss. I'm pretty sure that my dog has to. He's gonna get up and I've never met a normie. Really? Okay, Jim. Like, I hope you're kidding about that because for real, like, all right. I know this is weird, but I have one friend. He's like the most normal person I could think where, as far as just not really caring about politics, he is friends with, you know, he's literally just as good of friends with me as somebody that is the polar opposite of me politically, but, he also just says, he's just like, dude, we don't talk politics. And honestly, like, how much do I talk politics with you type of thing? I'm like, oh, that's a good point. And when I do, he's generally receptive. But there was one time during this election season when it got a little contentious because he just said, he's like, listen, I'm voting for the guy that's not in power. The side that's not in power, that's what I'm doing. It's just like, God. Like, really? This is... And he's like, yeah, you know, it's just... that's just how I feel. And I feel like we just got to give the other side a chance. I'm like, we already gave that side a chance. And that's what he just did. But that's where I'm kind of coming at it, where I try to talk to people like I'm talking to that friend. So I hope you can understand that. As much as you're saying normies don't exist, it's like, I mean... also... Lazy. Hasan is bad. Is he? Yeah, he's only like the top guy in this field on Twitch. Although every time I see like so and so is bad, I just think Vosh bad, which I miss that drop. Squashbot. Squashbot Plus. Did you tell him that is so stupid? I did. I was just like, man, like, actually, I went one step further. I even kind of said, I'm like, you're the reason that we're in this position. And he was just like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, it's just like, I don't know. He was kind of mad at me for a little bit after that. You know, we definitely had to chill on talking the politics for a little bit because he's just like, man, I feel like, because he did say that to me. He's just like, I kind of felt like you were insulting me, man. I'm like, sorry. I'm sorry. Lex Thompson, yes, that mindset can be so upsetting. Anybody who's new in the YouTube chat, pop on in, say hello. Welcome to High on Politics. I'm noticing that we got a bunch of like people kind of popping on in here, and if you guys are reading the chat, we got a good set of chatters in here today. This is probably the top chat on YouTube, and I don't say that lightly. I don't even just say that because it's my chat. For real, these fine people are hilarious. They make me laugh. They will make you laugh. So join the community. Oh, here we go. Glazy. Every political streamer that gains popularity on this platform and isn't socialist gets banned. Socialist. I mean, okay. Thank you for making sure that you were getting the right Right label on me. Cool. Lex Thompson, that mindset is so frustrating. You just gotta... For some reason, it doubled up on your message here. Not sure if you hit that twice. That's what I'm talking about. It's intellectual laziness. I wouldn't, again... All right, fine. If you're going to call it intellectual laziness, fine. But at some point, you also have to recognize that sometimes being lazy is fine. Like, sometimes it's okay to be lazy. You know, it's like every day, like in your everyday life. If you're not lazy at some point and just like taking a break and always on and always like trying to just like, I gotta work, gotta do this, gotta chores, and then never just take, like, come on, dude, you're my dude on this. You're the meditation guy. So I don't know. But also because you're the meditation guy, I think that you think that a lot of people are more introspective than they really are. You know, I tried to be as charitable as I possibly can with the idea that these people aren't always being introspective. Hell, let's be real. How many people actually are? Because more people, more and more people just want to ignore what's wrong with them and then push it on other. Like, the other part that we have a problem with is projection, where these people will come in with a lot of no therapy, unresolved issues, and then because of these unresolved issues, they will come in here or go at life with just hate and vitriol and just all because they can't accept themselves or the misunderstandings. And just I was talking about this with the trans issue, where most of it is media, and it's stupid to even think about how influential it is. But I had a situation where we just went to a wedding. My buddy's family is from the deep south. They are from Arkansas, and when they saw my trans friend who was curating the wedding, they were a little standoffish, and they were like, I don't know about this. Sorry, I barely do a good southern accent. I gotta prepare for it. But by the end of it, they were just like, you know what? I think that maybe I've been a little lost in the news cycle, and that I really don't. Now I see them as people. It's like, well, why was it that hard? What is it? You know, what is it about this? What is it about? You need to be in this zone of dehumanization. They do it with immigrants too, where they just have to. It's a superiority complex based on the fact that it's I'm not that person. At least I'm not an immigrant. It's yeah, dude, but you're poor and you're living in a shack and your roof just collapsed, but at least I'm not an immigrant. It's the weirdest shit. Rome, don't work yourself into workplace PTSD, stress, or even put your physical health in danger for a company that don't give a shit about or one fook about you. Yeah, you know what? I have to remind my wife about that a little bit sometimes, because she works for a corporate entity, and the issue is she's very good at what she does. So, but she also enjoys it. So it's one of those weird parts where I also do have a little bit more charity towards if you truly enjoy what you're doing, then okay. But it's the people that get pushed into grinds, and then they keep grinding more because they just get told it's this isn't going to be here for you if you don't do this. It's just no, what? It's good guys versus bad guys mentality. People are basically children. Well, yeah, dude, humans are basically children, dude. As much as I love introspection, I also hate sometimes where we do kind of lose the forest for the trees on this one, where it's just we are kind of animalistic too. Baser instincts are a thing. And yes, you got to get past that kind of shit, and that's what makes us human. But it's also what makes us human is the fact that we're not perfect, that we do fuck up, and also that's why I think that we're kind of hidden on this as far as just a hidden theme of the night. Being charitable to people, being also open-minded and open-armed too, where it's just okay, man, if you have some bad takes, I'm willing to just say if you're willing to change some of that or change your mindset, because we kind of saw it earlier here with oh my god, I already forgot his name, Diddles, which Yeah, we saw it here with Diddles, where he was kind of confused about, like, oh, maybe I'm a libertarian, you know, but I feel like I'm a leftist. It's kind of like, yeah, these are the people that we have to really speak to, also kind of guide them and be very charitable. So, I am man-child. I pay bills and play Fortnite. I don't even play Fortnite, bro. Although I'm probably going to be jumping on Marvel Rivals, because... admittingly, I was a Overwatch player, so yeah, might want to start playing that because I'm also a bit of a comic book nerd. If you haven't been able to tell, Duke Bread, yes, we are human. No matter what you do, it is not relevant to your humanity. All monsters are human. Well, I mean, I've seen animal, like again to my point before, I've seen animals even have more humanity than humans sometimes. You know, compassion. In their own circles and just that kind of shit. So Ruben's Train Marvel Rivals is fun. Oh, cool. Good to know. Well, I mean, now that I'm on Twitch, I'm definitely doing it. I'll be popping, you know, on for popping on for a game stream. And also, now that I got some more members here, God, you guys are lucky. I really do appreciate you guys signing up for the memberships because you guys get my members only video drops. I'm going to be giving you guys priority on that. You get them, I think it's 4 hours earlier. I set it up just to do. Yeah, I know, dude. Rome, dog looks so comfy. Yeah, he's out. He is out. He's a good boy. Just so you know, we have 30 minutes until 4:20 on the stream. So I hope you guys are getting ready, and we'll be here for the fireworks because this will be fun. I've got the flower power today, so let's go. We did Bill Burr. What else we got? Ooh. We got something about Shadversity here that I wanted to watch. Loading bowl. We'll do another at 4:20. Yeah. This is where I get jealous of you fine folks, is I'm not able to do that until the 4:20 part, because it's just something in me. Like, I can do this and still function exactly the same, but it's that one does put me into the, okay, we're definitely at the fun half of the section, or of the episode. So, which, if you guys don't know and you're new to the stream, I break this into kind of like the majority report a little bit, where I have the, you know, the more serious half, where I do the news and we watch some videos and get caught up on everything. And then post 4:20 is more of just a fun half, where we just kind of hang, tell some stories, you know, have some chat, and yeah, maybe watch a video or two that usually wouldn't fit in this, but haven't fired flour in ages. Concentrates where it's at for me. Yeah, I gotta concentrate right now, but I also want to be very, very cautious about that one, because I've been getting headaches from the concentrate a little bit. So I have to, if I was streaming, I would probably not smoke much, especially if I was having debates. Yeah, well, debates is a little different. Like, if I know that I have a debate coming, or like if I'm having a chat, I will try to come at it sober. Also, I try to start my stream sober as much as possible, because, man, doing show prep when you're lit. I smoked actually, you guys will appreciate this, because I had just gone to the dispo, and I kind of went based off of what the oh my god, what's the reviews were saying about it, where they were just like, yeah, it has this type of hit. It's definitely a lighter buzz, and I was like, okay, but it was like a 32%er. I'm like, a lighter buzz on a 32%er. Okay. Nah. Nah. Not at all, man. It gave me couch lock like a mofo. And not just couch lock, it gave me that almost like post-COVID haze where you're just like, I don't know how to think. I don't know what I'm doing. I smelled that. Duke, it may be time. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that to him again. Man, I have had more people pissed at me about that, by the way. I had a few people just be like, did you really fart on your dog? I'm like, are you really mad about that? Colorado has great options for consumption. Yeah, so does Illinois. Chicago is one of those places that people just don't think about. I just recently had a chatter pop into one of my streams talking about that, where they're like, yeah, Chicago must not have that great of herb. I'm like, what are you talking about? And then they looked into it a little bit. They're like, oh, wow, you actually do have good stuff. I'm like, yes. What are you, what are you talking about? God, if I actually had to say, like, it's the same. Like, it's Chi-Town. My greatest accomplishment, getting you to fart on that dog. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad you're proud of yourself, bro. I also love that where they're just like, you're trying to ingratiate yourself too much with Hasan, man. What are you? Where are you? A Hasan orbiter? Whatever. Yeah, I guess so. All right. Well, I want to. Yeah, CO does. No, I used to get my stuff from CO. So, the CO Portland pipeline, if you know what I'm saying. All right. So we got. Missouri has good options too. Many of the big companies are now in multi-states. The Clear, Packwoods, Keef Cola, etc. Yeah, I like Rhythm. Rhythm's like my favorite. They got my like favorite strains. On top of the fact that they like have the best consistency, as far as product. So, big fan, big fan, man. I'm a big fan. If I can get other streamers to do it, I will make a compilation. Good luck there, Duke. I mean, God, how many streamers do you orbit? Like, wait a minute. That's a good question. How many streamers do you orbit? Like, you keep mentioning that you're doing these debates, and I'm just like, wait a minute. Where are you doing this? I'm feeling a little jealous. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm, All right, guys. I know I keep putting this off. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be doing that. We're going to take a look at the Shadversity video here, but you know what? Hold on. There was something I wanted to take a look at real quick. Oh, wait, Anna's not here. I just realized I could do this. Because Anna is our resident Vosh hater. She is not a fan. But I do know that there was something I wanted to watch of his. No, that wasn't it. Really? Okay, never mind. I guess it's not important because it doesn't want to play. Whatever. Alright, fine. AI streamers orbit me. They just don't know that I'm a shadow chatter. Or all streamers orbit me. They don't know that I'm a shadow chatter. See, I was just like, wait a minute. You're doing AI streamers? Wait, what the hell? Didn't see that extra L. Getting to that point of the stream there, bud. All right. Let's do this. So, I just recently covered Shadversity. He's a sword streamer who also apparently makes right-wing content. And he made a video that was essentially just him complaining, like, my YouTube numbers have fallen off and I don't know why. Oh, my impressions. I'm not getting the impressions, guys. Oh, it's YouTube. YouTube's banning us. It's because I'm anti-woke. I'm just so cool. So Xander Hall made a pretty good video about Shadiversity. Yeah, Shadiversity. I always put that extra U there. And about how he was trying to debunk something that I thought was pretty much not even a thing in these right-wing circles, but we're back at it. So without burying the lead, let's go for it.
All right, everybody. We've got a new Angry Chud video to watch, and this one looks like it got pretty heavily ratioed.
Also, just real quick, Xander Hall is a really good streamer who, if you have not checked out his channel, I highly recommend it. Also, he kind of helped me a little bit get started in this, and I'm sure he doesn't even know that, because I was chatting with him during like one of his open Q&A things, and I just kind of asked him what he was using, and he walked me through it. He walked me like through the stream, like him using Streamlabs and just what you had to do in order to optimize your chat and all that kind of stuff. So it was, he's a good kid. But I say he's a good kid because he is like, what, 20 something? So, but for somebody his like as young as him, he's got pretty good politics. I wish my politics were as good as his when I was that young. So
Truly, like the likes and the comments are almost as many as the likes, and the likes are not very high to begin with, nor really are the views.
I don't play the ratio game just because I get ratio
views for this particular channel. I assume you guys are familiar with Shadiversity. He's since quit that YouTube channel because YouTube like kind of killed it, I guess. However, it might not have just been YouTube, because he might just really be losing his core audience and might not be that good at like the Chud grift, because he's made a new channel called Night's Watch, and while it is at 161k subs, he's made 635 videos on it, and the videos aren't doing particularly well compared to the like near million sub channel he had before. So it really does seem like he's completely fallen off, and since then, like he's at the point where he uses himself angrily screaming because he's triggered in his own thumbnails, because like multiple times. So it really doesn't seem like he's got much of a future in front of him, It looks like...
All right, mind you guys, this one was made 5 months ago, so his little take here is not as great as he was hoping.
Falling off. Notice how every video that's not hate bait does worse than the videos that are hate bait?
He's still
like,
doing
the
well,
only
right?
videos that are doing well are videos talking about like how things have gone woke. And even those videos aren't doing particularly well, But recently he made a video called It's Good Because Animals Do It. And yes, he made this video because he was upset about Pride Month. And this is indeed him arguing why it is bad to be gay, and apparently debunking the argument that being gay is natural because you can witness it in nature. So he's just full on, I think, like doing the anti-gay stuff. I had this sent to me, people requested I cover it. I haven't seen it yet, but that's what I put together based on the thumbnail and the title. Let's check it out. Let's see what he's talking about. Is this guy being a goofy goober, or is he going to end up blowing my mind and proving to me that being gay is in fact cringe and gay?
Gay, G-H-E-Y. Gay.
Well, my first bit of advice would be shorten that intro, buddy.
Welcome back to the watch.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Did you know the animals are gay?
Oh my gosh, wait. Is he... He's so desperate to spice up his content, and he's so incapable of providing entertainment.
Okay, guys, this was it. So this was like apparently where it all started as far as his the right wing
value on his own. That he now has a co-host on his new channel to like help him make the videos somewhat more watchable.
Oh man, this is kind of a
man. This guy's falling off.
Get off the drama.
I do like those like 3D printed swords in the background. They look pretty cool.
The frogs are. What are they doing the rest of them? No. So there is a new documentary coming out on Peacock, which don't know why that sounds appropriate.
There's a gay documentary coming out on Peacock.
There is, right? And
nothing gay about two guys sitting there in armor discussing cock.
It's about homosexuality in the animal kingdom.
So we're already at like we're already at like 5-year-old humor here, like 5th grade humor, 4th grade humor. Now, can I just say something really fast? When you say gay, at least in my
just so you know, this is only about 20 minutes long, so we're gonna just kind of ride it through.
mind, when I
Also, I'm gonna have to piss here.
say gay, I mean that in the most umbrella
You know what,
term
I'm gonna just go
possible,
do
like a
that now.
one-syllable
I'll be right back.
synonym for LGBT.
Wait, good. Which one do you think is the top? I'm actually going to say Red Boy, because Red Boy, like, look at the way that he's looking at him, like, just with
Obviously,
just
it synonymously
so much
means like
adoration, and he's just so happy he's there. So
when
I'm saying
guys
Red Boy's
are gay
top.
specifically, but people also say women are gay, right? Like there'll be like a lesbian couple in a
I
show,
hope I'm not speaking out of
and
turn,
people on
but
Twitter will be like,
what
"Oh
do
my
you
god,
guys
they're
think?
gay."
Red or blue? You think red? I don't know though. Shit. Nah.
Right? So the term gay definitely at least refers to a broad variety of non-straight sexuality. Don't you think it's interesting that the majority of male homophobes, when they hear about like
Agreed.
anything to do with like gayness, they immediately think cock and gay anal sex between two men? Because like gay could be referring to lesbians. Like if you're a straight guy, presumably you hear gay, you would immediately think some.
All right, give me a sec. I'm gonna piss, and then we're gonna be doing the 420 part of the stream here. So stick around while this plays for just like 2 minutes. I'm not doing it. I'm not XQCing this. Okay.
Two women like making out or
I'll be right
something.
back.
That would be the straightest thing to think of. But these guys immediately think cock and start joking about cock.
You gotta go potty. Come on.
I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Found this just so bafflingly bizarre that they would use this and frame it in such a way to try and say homosexuality, everyone, it's just a normal thing in the animal kingdom. Animals do it, so therefore it's normal for humans to do it. And I was
Yeah? Is this guy a creationist? Because humans are animals. He's aware of that, right? They're like, humans are animals. We're actually literally part of the sapien family. We're literally part of the great ape family. Like, he's a Mormon. Oh, so he's actually a religious psycho. Okay.
was like, hang on, are you really using that framing to try and justify a practice that humans do because animals do it? Do they have any...
Is a conservative actually arguing against the idea of a naturalistic argument? So, for those that are unaware, for like decades, the right-wing argument, like decades upon decades, was that there were no gay animals, that gayness was only done by humans, so an intelligent human would have to make the lifestyle choice to be gay, and thus it's unnatural, right? The argument was always, it's unnatural. And so that documentary and the whole premise of it is very evidently disproving that conservative argument that has been popular for decades on decades. The argument that being gay is unnatural. The natural response being, well, hey, if your argument is that being gay is unnatural, and that's why it's bad, and the reason you think it's unnatural is because it's not a thing that anyone but humans do, well, here is it existing in nature among animals, creatures that are not intelligent enough to make the decision to go about a life choice, quote unquote, that goes against their natural inclinations and their instincts. So clearly, there is something internal, biological, and innate about sexuality that, or at least some sexuality, that allows for gayness to exist. It is, in fact, natural. Quite literally, we witness it in the natural world. So he's now going to, like, this, to give you an idea of what's happening here. Now, granted, I don't know if he's ever made this argument, but let me give you a breakdown of what the like line of argument, the goalpost moving that the right-wing position is taking here with this guy's video. So for decades, the right argues that being gay is bad because it's unnatural and you can't witness it in the natural world. And then scientists and biologists end up discovering countless species engaging in asexual reproduction, sexual, literally transing their sex in order to reproduce. Tons of animals do that. Frogs can obviously change
hermaphrodites,
change their sex. You've got gayness, like actual gay animals in nature, like mammals, notably engaging in gay sex. A lot of great apes, in fact, engage in gay sex. I think it's
not right. You're sitting laughing.
It's not orangutans. Is it bonobos that are the ones that literally just fuck in order to solve all their problems? Like the really gay, horny ones, the bonobos, am I right? Yeah, bonobos are really gay and really horny. They don't fight generally. When they have a problem, even between males or females, they just have sex. And they get rid of the tension that way. So we've witnessed all these things. We now know, okay, so being gay is natural. It exists in nature. And so the response to the gay is bad because unnatural thing is, well, it's natural. So thus, it's not bad, right? Now their goalpost moving position is, oh, DreamWorks smile. So you supposedly anti-homophobes are now comparing being gay to the behavior of literal animals? Wow. So who's the real homophobes? And that's the line that he's about to go with right now.
The idea what animals also do?
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
They eat their own young!
Yeah. Oh, but gays don't.
No, they don't.
And he's looking at the camera like doubt. Yeah, gay people don't hurt children. See, he's got his like snaggle-toothed Australian buddy here. Oh yeah, the gays don't eat their young. Get it? Because the gay people are pedophiles. You guys get it, right? Yeah.
That's dark, man.
So you don't get to believe in gay animals and evolution at the same time.
Yeah, you do.
What?
For starters, I don't believe in these things. It's not a religion.
Wait a minute. Just hearing that fresh, I was like, that is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. And I have heard a lot of dumb anti-evolution and evolutionary theories, especially like coming from the church I did. This one takes the cake.
Gay people exist. Gay animals exist. I assure you they're real. And on top of that, evolution is seemingly also real, considering we've got a whole fossil record, unless he's one of those people who think they're planted by like Satanist groups or whatever. That's literally what the religious fundamentalists would say, by the way. As like fossil evidence started to become more and more prolific and undeniable, they started claiming that Satanist groups would make the fossils out of like paper mache and then plant them for like leftist, atheist archaeologists to find, and that it was all a psyop. It's just flat Earth shit. It's the same logic as flat Earth.
You don't get to.
Explain that.
Because evolution is traits.
Yeah.
They help.
I know. It's very...
We don't know why people are gay. He knows that, right? Like, we don't have any evidence of a gay gene or like a hormone balance that makes people gay. I don't think we've ever been able to determine sexuality via brain scans. It's, whatever it is, literally impossible to determine outside of what is a person's sexual preference, which itself is so at the whim of society. Like, for all we know, the natural state of most beings, most animals, or at least most humans, is that like 60% of humans or 40% of humans or something are bi. And there may be way more bi or pan people, as we would say, than we even think. And that's just a societal thing that we've discouraged for, well, because people like this who wear fake gambeson and like you see the two dudes we're looking at here, surrounded by fantasy novels, swords, in neckbeards, wearing like medieval peasant clothing or medieval knight clothing, at a computer talking about how much they hate gay people and about how like evolution isn't real.
Ironically, not seeing how gay this is.
Like,
it's kind of funny.
You realize how fucking insane this is, right? Like how fucking ridiculous these guys are. Like they need to be shoved into lockers.
Yeah.
Have you heard about...
Yeah, I hate to say it. Not enough people were.
Shadiversity's rape fantasy book? Yeah, I have. He's also like a big proponent of AI art. I think he lost a shitload of his fan base, to be fair, after he became like the big AI art guy, where he was like super in favor of AI art and died on the hill of it, and a bunch of his friends dropped him because he was in favor of like stealing artist work and stuff.
Great. Just one
more
more
hot take. He didn't want to pay
take.
artists for illustrating the covers of his shitty books that don't sell.
Relationships, obviously, right? It doesn't mean it didn't happen, but these are like animals that, couldn't get a mate of the opposite gender.
So who's going...
So, imagine saying... Well, you can't believe that evolution exists and then also believe in gay animals because evolution is that traits get passed down because they're good for a thing to exist. That's not what evolution is. Saying that evolution is survival of the fittest is an extreme oversimplification of what it is. Evolution is just the process through which traits are inherited and deherited over time. I guess deherited is a word. This can happen...
Disinherited.
It happens randomly. It's completely random. Now, usually, over a long enough period of time... organisms are going to end up being culled out of the population if they just can't exist in the environment. If they can make the cut and survive and get by and reproduce, then they will. That is why to this day there are birth defects that are genetically carried, cancer and blood diseases and bone diseases and
8 minutes
chronic bullshit, like things like all sorts of problems that people deal with that travel through genetics. These problems didn't become non-existent a long time ago because you can still exist and be these things. The same thing goes that, like, there are straight people who have a kid and their kid is gay. And then if that kid perhaps engaged in vitro fertilization and was able to have a kid, that kid might be straight. We've yet to see any evidence that, like, a gay person having a child, or even two gay people having a child, creates a gay kid. If anything, it maybe skips generations, or it's a totally random thing. We don't know.
Is this bipolar?
No, we literally have no clue.
Jesus.
We don't know. All we know is that people who are LGBT show signs of it at such a young age that it seems highly unlikely that it's imposed on them by any outlier things, you know, like any outlying factors. Lone thing that comes to mind is some species of hogs have their tusks will grow until they begin to puncture their eye, as an example of a trait that is negative in evolution. Yeah, it's actually a very good example. That the Babirusa has a problem where it's basically a wild hog. Their tusks curve out and they curve back towards their forehead and then start growing into their head.
That's why beavers also need to constantly like chew wood, because beavers' teeth grow so fast that it's the same thing. And they do the same, like they will curl and they'll literally like puncture their brain
until it punctures their skull and eventually gets to their brain and kills them after a while. And it's like a horrible way to go, but it takes so long that even though it's a horrible way to go, it still happens, right? And not to mention, there are tons of other problems that every human and every animal deals with, right? Like humans talk, drink, and eat and breathe through the same hole. This naturally leads to a lot of problems, such as wrong pipe. Like you go to drink some water and you accidentally take a little breath and it goes down the wrong pipe and you're like, there are animals out there, like dolphins, that don't have that problem.
What the hell?
They breathe through specialized holes in their backs and they drink through their mouths and eat through their mouths. So there's literally no connection there. It's not a problem for them. They literally can't wrong pipe. And they have like a valve too to prevent it through the blowhole. The fact is, all life on this planet could be better. And the life on this planet that is the most...
He knows a little bit too much about blowholes, if you know what I'm saying.
Well-equipped and has the least problems and lives the longest are the things that have gone the longest without any evolutionary changes.
No.
Case in point, alligators. Alligators are like the Nokia phone of nature. Like, think of a more hardy fucking creature than the alligator. Not a lot of them, other than like deep-sea crustaceans, which themselves tend to go unchanged for like trillions of years. Alligators have been around for billions of years, I think. Like, literally, anatomically, modern, basically exactly the same as they are today. Crocodiles and alligators just have been around that long. The horseshoe crab.
Millions,
these are
but
creatures
okay.
that really don't have much of a problem surviving. And these are...
Chip and skin, that's what she said.
Creatures who are practically perfect for their environments. They are great evidence of evolution because we can look at previous... iterations of alligators, sharks, crustaceans, like these things that have been around for a very, very long time and have been around unchanged, and see that they didn't survive.
I'll be here all weekend, guys. Try the meal.
Well before that. And that they're more modern ancestors who are perfectly accustomed to their environment and haven't evolved in a long time, seemingly because when any new weird changes do come about, they don't tend to lead us to as positive of a of like an outcome as how they are now. They basically settled into the perfect place. I don't get why I have to, like, disprove creationism to this guy, but okay.
Going out molesting all these animals.
And a lot of these animals, right, they also resort to it as the last option.
Wait.
No, he's literally making this up. Like, literally, he's pulling this out of his
5-minute warning
ass right now. Like, the bonobos notoriously have gay sex as a way of diffusing anger and disagreements and arguments among their colonies.
I try not to like nitpick little misspeaks, but like these ones I'm kind of like, ugh.
I can put up,
and then people pick on me for the things they do. Wait a minute.
On a documentary about it right now. He's literally just making this up. Here, actually, I'll literally cite my source. Bonobos gay. Bonobos form a matriarchal society, usually among apes. They are fully bisexual. Both males and females engage in hetero and homosexual behavior, being noted for female-female sex in particular, including between juveniles and adults. Roughly 60% of all bonobo sexual activity occurs between 2 or more females. Homosexual behavior in animals, live science, being gay is natural, bonobos, lions. Yeah, like obviously animals are fucked up in other ways. They eat their own young. They even seem to sexually violate their own young. But to try to claim gay bad because it's not natural, well, it is natural. So if you think that gay is bad because of other reasons, explain. He seems to have implied that gay people are predatory towards children, so why not make that argument? We can argue on that claim. Because, like, statistically, gay people are not more likely to be predators to children. In fact, the most likely candidate to be a predator towards a child is a straight white man in this guy's age range to, like, the 50s or 60s. So this guy, statistically, fits the profile for a pedophile and a child sexual abuser way more than a gay guy does, or a trans person. If we're talking about statistics, and I assume this guy would love to cite some race statistics at me.
A lot of animals that resort to homosexual attractions are usually because they can't find a mate of the opposite sex. And so they're like, I can't put it in anything else, so you'll do.
He's literally just making this up right now. Like what I love about conservative content and the conservative viewer base is that they can just make something up off the top of their head that sounds about right, and their audience will be like, that sounds about right. Yeah, animals wouldn't do anything gay unless there was no other choice. I mean, they are animals after all, so they would have...
Yeah, we all kind of do that, but
eventually
they definitely, like, they seek out that way of thinking.
Something, but yeah, sure, sounds about right to me.
So if a squirrel can't find a lady squirrel, he'll find a dude squirrel to bust a nut.
In a lot of cases, right? And I mean, you see...
I hate that this guy, like, has the snaggle teeth he has and still open mouth smiles. He really should learn to smile like this. instead.
Dogs are willing to freaking hump anything. Right?
Yeah.
Catty.
Right? So if a beaver can't find a lady,
No, the point is, a lot of these cases of the homosexual sex.
2 minutes. We're at the 2-minute warning before we hit the 420 mark of my stream, which that's where the fun begins.
Dude, this guy's thing is to like say something smarmy and wrong and then do his like snaggletooth like grin at the camera. It's like, I don't know how much more of this I can watch, guys. Like, this is actually like torturous, and we're only 2.5 minutes in.
The animals aren't entirely because the animals are legitimately gay. There might be some few small instances, right? But sometimes a lot of it is that these animals are super horny and they just need to bust a nut.
Super horny. So if a bull...
They seem to be having a fantastic time talking about horny animals busting a nut in each other.
There are heifer, he'll get a buck.
There are cases, right? Okay, but still, like, we're not going to watch much of this, but just like this.
Our planet is home to over 11 million species.
There's more animals than that. Sure.
This is actually brain numbing. It said over 11 million species, and he said there's more than that, surely. I can't. There's nothing of value here. There's nothing of value or substance. I'm going to skip ahead to see if they say anything else extremely retarded later on.
Because trying to say that...
I also think he did that because that was a Peacock thing, and he wasn't sure if that was going to get his channel flagged. Trust me, I've had a few of those moments where, especially now, I am very, very aware.
You know, homosexuality should be treated and regarded exactly equivalent as heterosexuality, right? Because animals can be gay as well. It's just like,
we're a minute away, guys.
No.
Once again, the argument that animals can be gay is only brought up by anybody pro-gay or on the left because for so long the right argued being gay is unnatural and that's why it's wrong. So naturally, the debunk to that is now what's happening, but the goalpost has moved. Now it's, oh, you've responded to my past argument? Well, now DreamWorks face, I made you compare being gay to animals. Okay, sure.
All right, guys. We got 10 seconds, so I'm going to pause this. We're going to put this up. I'm going to put this up. All right. Let's go. We're doing this. All right, we're back. Whew, that was a good one. All right, this is it. We're at the fun half. Let's continue this video, and then I'm glad that we made it. We made it.
Animals will murder. They will eat their own kind. They will eat their own young. No. The fact that humans...
Yes, no one is saying being gay is good because animals are doing it. It is an argument against the claim that being gay is bad because it's unnatural.
...are able to rise above base animal instinct.
Mind you, the argument for being gay, being fine, isn't even that it's natural, for the record. The argument that being gay is natural isn't an argument for being gay. It's an argument against the claim that it is unnatural, and that makes it wrong. The argument for why you should accept gay people is that empathy is good, gay people aren't hurting anybody by existing, and making a career off of talking about how they're the fall of Western civilization makes you kind of a cucked retard bitch.
Is what sets us apart of every other animal species on Earth.
Yeah.
Critical thinking.
Oh, my millennial sensibilities were just whoa, he said it.
Understanding moral complexity, okay? Actually comprehending good and evil is what sets humans apart. And that's why we can see certain behaviors in the animal kingdom and say, if we were to do it, that would be wrong, right? Like infanticide. Is that infanticide, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, this video is, once he started talking about how animals only engage in homosexuality because they can't fuck anything else, and he just kind of threw that out there off the top of his head, I was like, all right, yeah, this guy's, we're not getting anything of substance out of this motherfucker. Certainly not. Jesus Christ. I have never been more happy.
Oh God, I am so happy that he is not editing his video as far as all those swears, because he's still monetized.
See a
and
channel
it's
fall off.
fine.
Man, the comments are ratioing. If you keep punching that straw man, it will break in half, bro. The fact that human parents don't eat their children is how a majority of toddlers make it to school age. Exceptions don't invalidate the rule. Hey, do you want to hear a play-by-play of my wife and I conceiving our kids? Question mark. I don't know what that's referencing. It is in most cases anthropomorphic.
It's literally, do you want to hear come on, man.
Projecting human behavior onto animals. So many wrong/jokes with this. Is this why animals are going extinct? So then eating meat is fine because animals do it? 3, sir, why did you kill that man? Lions do it. So they're actually, like, there's people calling it out, but the conservatives in the replies are actually going to...
This is like Destiny, but actually good. Yeah, Xander Hall is good. I honestly, I got to give him all the credit in the world, man. I pop into his chat occasionally. I'm pretty sure he knows who I am. We've just recently had a back and forth on his stream where it was enough where, I don't know, if you say pep talks, he will probably just go, okay.
Try to go the route of saying, yes, the right never claimed being gay is bad because it's unnatural.
Nothing bad.
The left just came out of nowhere and started saying, see, our argument for why being gay is okay is that animals do it. All right, I get the goalpost moving. Listen, nobody who isn't already a hater of gay people is buying this shit. This video is obviously a massive failure at achieving what it tried to do. It's 2 weeks old and has 12K views, but love seeing Shadiversity fall off. And if you like it too, consider dropping a like on this video. It really helps a lot. Every single thumbs up, no matter when, where, or...
Ditto. Like, ditto. Like, let's, as much as I want to give him his time, nope. Yeah, you can check out Xander Hall. I will link him, and you know what? I'll link him, but at the same time, no. Like my stream. Give me the likes. Sub to my channel. And also, I'm on Twitch, so if you guys are on Twitch, I am now accepting the Bezos donations, so, and trust me, I really appreciate them. Because, yeah. It is also kind of funny. Like, there's a little bit of joy there where I know I'm taking that man's, like, I'm getting some money from a billionaire, so. But not in the way that most, you know, I'm not a Dave Rubin. Oh, God. Fucking Dave Rubin. All right, we're gonna go to Brian Tyler Cohen. Humiliated Piers Morgan finally. But this is one of those rare times where I am not going to go and delve into the Piers Morgan video in full, because a lot of my like my video content, which by the way, I do some of that separate. Like I do sometimes just film a video just off stream, but lately I've just been kind of cutting some of them out, like, you know, trying to do the segments. But realistically, the Piers Morgan ones are the ones that I kind of try to do, like, by myself. Chipman Skidum, you're on Twitch. Is that like Trank? Get clean, bro. Oh, God. Get clean, bro. As I'm holding my vape, I'm just like, now he's attacking me. No, my chat's attacking me. They've turned. They've turned. It's not going woke. Like, you guys, like, the worst thing for my chat is when I get the mass alert where it's just like, we've all gone to rehab. We've realized that we have a problem. We are no longer in the 420 sphere. We are sorry. We must leave you. It's just like, no. Yeah. God. I feel that way when my like best friend takes a break. I admittedly have like this weird thing where he tells me, it's just like, oh. And like, it's not like we don't hang out less. It's just, I don't know, man. It's not the same. It's not the same. Especially when it's your best bud and it's like, yeah, man, this is like, it's what we do, man. Like, this is our thing. Like, why would you betray me? Do you guys feel like that, or am I just weird? Like, do you guys, actually, I know that one of you guys, Distracting, he's not here right now. Damn it. Because Distracting just went through this where he quit for a friend. And then he shows up at a party with like a mutual, and there's his friend that he's quit for smoking, and he's just like, what the fuck, bro? Like, that's not cool. It's not. That I would be, dude. I'd be so pissed. So pissed. Oh my god. That would be like cause for me to have a tough chat with a friend where it's just like, bro, how can I trust you? Like that's a big mistrust right there. I don't know, maybe I'm overreacting, but I think that I'm coming at it from a good point of view. Alrighty. God. This is like Destiny, actually good. Also, I appreciate the few people on Twitch. It's working! Yay! T1000. Ah, look, a little Hasan Piker acolyte celebrating cold-blooded execution in public. You're literally called the T1000. What? Also, I think are you just mad because we all collectively just like did the thing that the redhead kid did for John Connor, where we just, never seen him. You're holding a grudge, bro. You're holding a grudge. T1000, we just covered this. Did you know that you're non-binary? It's crazy. That's crazy. Calling me a Hasan acolyte. Fine. I'll just take on the personality. It's crazy. Oh, look. Somebody coming into my chat to be so mean. Oh, I see. You can't separate fiction from reality. Carry on. I mean, dude, you're joining High on Politics on the post 420 hour, or the post 420 zone, so you're lucky that that's a factual statement. So, but appreciate it. T1000, what do you think about the Penny verdict? Uh-oh, he's in debate mode. Get him, boy. Get him. Go get him. Actually, I'm more, you can ask about your Penny verdict. I'm more so just, let's see. What would I ask the T1000? Did it piss you off that a T800 that can't, like, even no liquid skin, no nothing, just, owned your ass, And how did it feel to get beat by a woman? Oof. T1000. I still can't. Have you seen this boy? Guys. He literally, his name is Luigi. Have you seen him? Guys, he made it to Altoona, PA. Oh, crap. That's how it happened. You're the cop. You're it, man. No wonder. He saw you like turn your hand into a blade and was just like, oh shit. Did you do the run? Like when you saw the guy, when you were trying to like for the murder, the cold-blooded murderer, did you go? Come on, man. Did you? I want to know, because that's like the thing, right? All I know is that you can't fly a helicopter for shit. And also, I think I got one more. I'm gonna have to think about it. I don't know. Wait a minute. He actually answered. Penny is innocent as decided by an impartial jury in accordance with the law. Though I could see why leftists favor one after and one not. Oh, see? That's weird. That's really weird. He is the law. I mean, God, he really is just a running gag here. He's the T1000 that never left the cop outfit. There's a reason that he loved that outfit so much. Impartial jury in accordance with the law, bro. Bro. All right, man. I also just love how you're probably somebody that stood up for Kyle Rittenhouse too. It's just like, wow, consistency at least. At least the new we can see what the new troll direction is. Like, guys, this is what their like whole new thing is. Because remember, they are doing this and they're just like, ha ha ha, I got an engagement. Ha 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 ha. Look, the liberal, he got bad. Ha 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 ha. You must rewatch a lot of Terminator 2 in Mommy's basement there. This is my basement, homie. This is my studio. So seethe. Cope. And yeah, you know what? At least I'll give you the half of that. Yeah, I watch a lot of Terminator, dude. I love that fucking movie. Terminator 2 is like one of the movies that I rewatch a lot. So, if you think that's a burn, it's like coming in here named T1000. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah. Rittenhouse acted in self-defense. Again, decided in court of law, not on Twitter. Learn how the law works. Oh, yeah, but I do remember a time when he was still, going to court. And I remember before the verdict was read, guys like you were just like adamantly just defending him, not even knowing the verdict. So, not saying, oh, wait for the court to decide. You weren't, oh, I do declare. So, again, not how the law works. Yeah, look, guys, I could do a populist, except I can't because I'm just trying to be a troll. Like, dude, would your own side, like, would practical people on your own side are just like, yeah, you know what? Murder or not, the guy was, yeah, you know what? Thought he might be a fan of Kyle. I mean, dude, come on. T1000, do you believe it is right for a farmer to shoot two kids who are stealing melons and are in the act of fleeing the property and hopping the fence when shot? Real case from NM. Oh, New Mexico? Nope. I waited till evident. Oh, aren't you a practicalist? So at that point you were just like, I am on the where. Hey, genius, I'm not about to arbitrate a news story. You're telling me about how, or for the first time in a YouTube chat. Hope that helps. I mean, you're the one who came into a chat that has less subs than the number in your name there, pal. So, appreciate it. I appreciate the engagement, but I don't know. I don't know how that reflects on you there. I mean, we know why we're here. I mean, I get it. Hate watching's fun. I also get it. You want to try and be like, I'm right. Look at these liberals. Ha 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 ha. I owned. I'm so owned. Or I have owned. I don't know. I just got to remember you're liquid metal, so none of my jabs will hurt you. You're streaming publicly. Don't like it. Dude, what the fuck? You think that's the bird? No, I mean, okay. I did put myself out here, bro. I appreciate, as I said, I appreciate you being here. I appreciate the engagement. It's just funny. It's just, that's the stuff that really does make me laugh. If I was like, one of the bigger ones, I would totally understand, but oh, that's why, because they don't engage with you. I get it. Yeah, whatever. I mean, you did come in here with the name T1000, so I just can't, I couldn't let that one go. Oh, wait a minute. Old Pasty Face. Luigi is my hero. On the old frontier, no jury would have ever convicted Luigi. I hope Ben's fans are cranking up. Oh. Hey. Not cool, Pasty Face. Not cool. That's not cool. Ugh. That, here. That is getting a... Alright. Whoa. Yes, my eyes worked. I mean, for once. As you can see, these glasses aren't just for show. But I don't know. I'm sorry you couldn't find John Connor. So. Do you want to debate me? Winner gets $100 donated to charity. What? No. You could, I'll tell you what though, you could debate my boy Duke of Bread in here. It seems like he wanted to go at you, so. I'm not a debate bro. I'm not a debate lord. I'll sit here. I mean, dude, literally, I will sit here and read these comments because they're hilarious. You also came in here post 420, so I'm just like, that's like that's the shooting fish in a barrel situation, where it's just like, oh, look at me, I'm so cool, blah 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 blah. I mean, how would you feel? That's kind of like, I don't know, waiting for the short bus to arrive and just being like, my mortal enemy, I'm gonna fight him today. It's just like, but we all know, oh, come on. And yes, in this case, I'm the short bus. For roasting, I can do better. It's not even April. What? I'm sorry, did I miss school season? Or no, I didn't. You're taking me to school. Oh. Sir, do you mean to tell me that you... Well, I mean, dude, you're a cop. I'm not going to narc on myself. Guys, again, he went from looking for John Connor to just like, uh-oh. The cops are... the internet police are here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Also, like, really? Dude, you came in here... I'm not even gonna respond to that one. Plead the fifth. Give it Skittle. You're just... Oh my god, I feel like you're that guy. You're like my friend who would just stand there where he's just like, I, officer, do not have anything on me, but my friend here. My friend here just so happens to be holding. So, can I go? Streamer is stoned out of his gourd. What the fuck? Really? Really? You think that this is... Hey, man. This guy thinks that he knows what a stoner looks like, man. Guys. Bro, I'm so high. Do you ever think, like, do you know what clouds are like? Clouds, bro. I feel like I'm 16. 5-0, hide the shit. Oh, like old times before you could buy it literally from the store. Yeah. Oh, I think the fun's over. Yeah. No wonder he fears debate. I fear debate, guys. Uh-oh. You look like the teacher from Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, this guy is baked. Wait. Wait, lesbian seagulls? Wait a minute. I think I kind of... No. Wait. I don't know that one. I know dead puppies. Dead puppies. Keon Silva is lit. Yeah, you're in the right place. It is lit in... Although, we got this narc-ass T1000 in here. It's just like... You really are, like, the most fun, chatter here. Put these YouTube bumps on here, and I will kick their ass. Old pasty face. I don't know, man. If you could do me a favor, yeah, if you retract that comment about the Ben's fans, I'll let you in on YouTube chat. All right, but all right, so that's not cool. Everything else was like I'm all right with, but man, keep it TOS. Like, I know you guys can put your accounts on the line, but I am not going to, so. Absolutely, literally high right now. I plan to keep it lit. Nice. Yeah, me too. I mean, this is the post 420 side of my show, so we have fun here. That's why I'm engaging with the chat as much as I am. Otherwise, T1000 here would just be stuck with Duke of Bread, who would just be having too much fun with them. But I also wouldn't be reading it because I'd be in the middle of a segment or reading some news, which, yeah, my news coverage, again, I may have like a leftist lean here, but my news coverage is definitely I try to get every perspective, and that's why my sponsor is Ground News, as you can see in the thumbnail. So, yeah, and you plan to keep it lit. Kevon, hey man, I really appreciate you checking out my stream and also showing up in good spirits. I always love people when they're just like, hey, I like the vibe. It's just like, I like it's. Oh, what was that from? Oh, that Ninja Turtles movie. All right, yeah, maybe I'm a child, whatever. But I like your vibe. I like your vibe. I like your vibe. That was hilarious. Hey, Distracted, what's up, man? I was just talking about you a little bit earlier, specifically about oh god, I forgot what I was talking about you. I think it's something to do with, oh yeah, Canadian healthcare. Sponsored by Crowd. Hey, no. Guys, don't make me do priority chat. If you make me do priority chat, you're gonna have to start kicking in donos to even get that. Like, careful. I know it's good. I'm about to like and subscribe. Keep on. All right, I'm celebrating for that one. I appreciate you. I do. I really appreciate you. Anybody that's just like, I'm liking and subscribing, I'm just like, oh, you just did all the work for me. Thank you. Hope to see your show soon. Hell yeah, man. I'm on a lot. I'm on 5 days a week, and I have one membership day, so it's usually Saturday. But yeah, I usually start around 4 o'clock. Tomorrow will be a little bit earlier. It'll be around 2. So, yeah, it's lit. And yeah, as I said, like I usually tackle the little bear here while I'm streaming, but I can show this part from the back. I usually tackle that big boy at the 420 side. So you have found a good place, my friend. And as I said, cheers to you for liking and subbing. I'm going to get nice and toasty now. I love this thing. All right, buddy. Old pasty face, while I apologize for the TOS, I'm objective as King Solomon. Ears, big ears. Hey. I ain't hiding them for that reason. Yeah, join the Discord, bro. We have fun there. We got a lot of fun at the Discord. Pasty face. Just do me a favor, man, because I think that if I do this, then it might remove you from my chat, and I don't want to remove you from chat. So, can you do me a favor and just remove that comment about the Benz fans? All right, I just appreciate that, just as a show of good faith. But as I said, man, I appreciate you. Okay. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all of you being here. I really do. Like, you guys are awesome. I do appreciate that we are all having the fun together. And I think I ran out of water, and that was why I was like, no. That was the last of it. Join the Discord. You will see me spamming it with memes and videos. Yeah, you got good ones though. You actually you had some pretty good music videos on there that you chose. Honestly, I was digging them. Yeah, you got some good stuff. Don't be too hard on yourself, Distracting. You're being too hard. Gotta be nice to yourself. Kindness starts with yourself, guys. All right, maybe that T1000 had a point. Maybe I am the teacher for Beavis and Butthead. Okay, guys, I think that maybe you just want to chill out a little bit. Yeah, that's actually the first. Okay. All right, guys. All right, buddy. I hate to do this, but you've left me no choice. Ben's fans, man, take it back. Nah, it's old pasty face, man. He said something that I can't even say on like YouTube without even getting dude, it's bad. It's about, baked goods, but not like the fun. No, no. I'm uncomfortable even with that. Dude, come on, man. I was just hoping he would do me a favor and remove it, but give me a second. I do this, but I gotta. Yeah, I think you know what it was. And that's why I'm like, this sucks. Because honestly, his first comment was based. He was just like, Luigi's my hero. But I don't know. He's also kind of being a little troll. Snape's literally old pasty face. Oh, so is this what Twitch is? See? This is the... Alright, this is going to be fun. Because this is my first one with Twitch attached. So we get to kind of get used to it. Where I'm like, oh, this is my first time. This is my first time ever being on the Twitch. And there's no way that's TOS on Twitch. Oh god, I can only care about the fun kind. Oh man. Here, give me a second. I gotta removing this. Yeah. Kevon Silva, I got the Twitch going too. I if you don't have the live link, it should be there. Here. Let me see. Yeah, no, it's there. So my live link is in my channel description. And yeah, if you want to kick it on Twitch, you can always do that. And if you do the Bezos thing, like if you do the, Bezos donations, I always appreciate, man. I am definitely a smaller creator, so I am one of the ones that really does appreciate every membership, every dono, everything, guys. Like, even just the engagement. I feel like I'm getting a little like, oh, I'm gonna give you guys a hug. But nah, for real, I appreciate it. It's awesome. You guys are awesome, and also a lot of fun. Because wait, is T1000 gone? Damn. Distracting. You came in here and T1000 was just like peace. So he told me to sing Lesbian Seagulls, which I thought, I'm like, now trying to remember that damn song because I know it. Yes, I watch Beavis and Butthead. I've had a cold, so edibles have been a savory for me. Oh, nice. Edibles. Yes, we use the code here. I do the THC. I gotta speak. That one sounds dumb, but THC. CBD. Yeah. So. Sherms. We call them sherms. If you're talking about seeing a little bit. But yeah. Actually, is it Kevon? I think is it Kevon? If I'm saying that right, Kevon 2. Because I always also try to be on point. Notice how Trump quit bad-mouthing Bezos somewhere around 2020? Notice how Bezos did the thing with the post and not endorsing Kamala and all that? Yeah, even though, you know what? I'm just doing that one because it's like the left was so harping on that shit. Kevon. Okay, cool. So, no, it was just, yeah, the left, the Democratic Party was harping on that shit where they're just like, this is why we lost. Like, no. God, there's so many reasons why you lost. But that's not the one. Oh yeah, no problem, man. I just, I like reading my chat, so I'm kind of like, I also just had a situation where my own mod, I was saying her name wrong for this entire time. And not getting the joke after where I was like, oh, there's the rectangles. I get it. And I was calling her Rectangel. Because I can read. There's a bit of dyslexia there, whatever. It's also why Luigi became the big bro of the Mario Bros. It's a me, Luigi. Mario. Now I'm the big brother. Man, the Dems are like so tone deaf right now. I love getting takes from just new viewers. I can talk because I don't know where you stand entirely politically, so it's kind of like really cool just to be like, oh man, awesome, new takes. But yes, I love that you also appreciate that the Democrats are completely tone deaf. They just, man, when they had that whole thing where they're just, oh well, we need to hear the people, and then they bring up Liz Cheney and Dick Cheney. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, that was so whack. That was... Oh, I still can't believe that's what they thought was going to win them an election. Let's placate to the right and, you know, let's get the the far left. Yeah, fuck them. Even though they totally acknowledged that they needed like the far left, and then they were just, dude. My very first video on my YouTube channel is me. I'm a lefty person for the Mess Park Queer by POC. Nice. Cool. Then you're in the right place, man. I'm a left-leaning YouTuber. I say left-leaning because I'm technically a leftist streamer, but I also am. I welcome conversations. I welcome different points of view. Even the T1000, as you see, Cyberdyne. I even welcomed them. Come on. So. Oh, too much sharing. Okay. Now you just stopped me dead in my tracks. Yeah, that's why I was, well, Liz Cheney, dude, the fact that, like, okay, so, yeah, like, what the fuck, Liz Cheney? Yeah, that shit was crazy. I still don't understand who they were listening to, where I swear it must have been something like the Lincoln Project, where they were just like, you guys can win, Jim and Skidum. Wow, you're oh yeah, I forgot you were that. You're like, we're doing pronouns now. Oh shit, hold on. I just realized I missed a priority chat here. And I'm not reading that. Damn it, dude. Okay. Yeah, Twitch chat's killing it. Also, I do appreciate if you guys do follow on Twitch. Helps me, I guess, over there. I don't know how their algorithm works. I'm kind of winging it with Twitch, to be completely honest. I've been focusing on my YouTube channel so long. Kamala tried to whip the PAL protesters into place, and Palestinian protesters, and I feel that made a lot of people who would have voted for a Dem not vote for her because it felt a little too harsh. I mean, again, there's just so many like little parts of it, but I don't think that's why people set out. You know, I hate to say like the big one was a little bit where, you know, 12 million. That's the estimated number right now, is 12 million people sat out. So I don't know, man. Oh shit. For real? That was a thing? Dude, this guy was like the fucking Riddler. Rome Dog. Effing YouTube took down Luigi's YouTube channel. He was supposed to have a video premiere tomorrow. Oh, dude. Dude. Yeah, that's some Riddler shit. That's literally like the fucking Riddler from the Batman movie. Like, he did that. He did that. Hey, Kevon, he's busting your balls. He's the ball buster in chat. Because text gets lost in chat, we try to, like, I'm also very open about, like, no. Jim and Skidum likes to get, like, he likes to talk shit, not even talk shit. He likes to poke the bear. And then we also got, you know, our Duke of Bread who holds it. He's awesome, but he's also, it depends on what mood he's in. I'm calling you out. No, he's just playing. So, no, dude. We're friendly space. Especially, like, He's saying that it's too much sharing because like that's like part of this channel is I just kind of overshare. So whatever. But no, man, I appreciate you like trying to start the conversation. But no, I don't think that was it. As I said, 12 million, and on top of it, like just I know so many damn just older like disaffected Democrats on top of just like people like, you know, disaffected leftists, but we all went and voted. Rum Dog, sounds like they are saying he is a nutcase. This dude is gonna get locked away in an asylum to keep out of the courtroom. Great. Duke, Bree, me? I only roast you and argue with reactionaries in chat. No, that's actually, I was being fair to you. I didn't say that you were a problem, or like anything like that. Jim and Skidham's not a problem. It's just, he tends to, go after, you know, other chatters. You do not. But when I say go after, I feel like that's even too harsh a language where it's just like, listen, I'm not trying to like scold you or nothing. Oh, welcome new viewers on Twitch. This is the post 420 hour of High on Politics. So we're just we're vibing. We got some chat going on the YouTube side. I wish I'm doing my best to read my YouTube chat to make sure that the Twitch chat also gets as much as vice versa. So as much as the Twitch chat has been a little rough. All right, let's see. The DC consultants are disconnected from the working class. Dude, I mean, DC consultants, is that what we're calling what do you call them? Lobbyists? Stoner moment. Yeah, dude, if that's what we're calling lobbyists, sure. Consultants. We already covered that Jim was playing. I need a water. Alrighty. Dog. Okay. All right. Kivon. Ooh, ball busting. I'm into it. LMAO. And yeah, I feel ya. I'm not saying 12 million sat out because of PAL. I appreciate you abbreviating. I just think she like built a coalition in the wrong direction, like you said, pleading to the right. That's exactly it. She was pleading to the right. She totally just abandoned, you know, the far left, which like that sucked because I was just saying that like my first video on YouTube was of her saying that she was for universal healthcare. So and I like how they were trying to bury that, just like she never said that. It's like, yeah, she did. Distracting, my girlfriend got me a burrito and it's spicy as heck. Nice. I got a torta last night. It was delicious. I don't know what I'm having tonight. I'm kind of figuring that one out as I go. Because you gotta love when the wife is just like, I have leftovers. What do you have? I'm just like, nothing. I have nothing. So, no, I'm glad that you're into the ball busting and also having y'all are fun here. Hey man, I appreciate you. I really, like I said, the fact that you are you've already liked and subbed. I can't even. What am I supposed to ask for now? Like you to go on Twitch and give me those Bezos bucks? Hey guys, I saw that there's. Come on. As I said, we have fun here. Oh, they literally came in and there was like, hell no. Bro, that hurt my feelings. All right, fine. Hurt my feelings like that. I get it. Don't want to be part of the funnest chat on YouTube, which I keep saying, but for real. I think, I don't know, because we got the regulars, this is a great place. It's like T1000 was saying, it's just like, oh, you're not doing this on Discord, just with your friends. Yes. I love how it's like simultaneously like, you don't have testicles, and then it's like, but you're a public figure. Whatever. Oh, sorry. Unimoogle, always and forever proud, childless cat lady. Yep. Nice. Duke of Bread definitely played a big role. Yeah, it did. I mean, I'm not saying that like those collectively did not play a role in people not showing up, and also just in general people showing for Trump, because there was that small contingent. As much as the right makes you want to think like, look, they all shifted rightward. It's just like, no, they didn't. Like, dude, barely anybody shifted right. Even the ones that like shifted right, you know, they notice how like the Fox News crowd wasn't talking about the AOC split ticket, because they don't want to acknowledge that it's populism. It's the fact that they just want the system to be upended, and they see Trump as a monkey wrench in the system. They see how much politicians hate him, and they resonate with that. Because they're just like, wait a minute, if they hate him, then that means that he must really be doing something that they hate. So, Kivon, I low-key remember that, but the 2019-2020 race was kind of crazy. Dems was definitely sorry. I always get uncomfortable reading vernacular. Dems was crazy, saying anything back then. This year, she was like, we gonna have the strongest military you've ever seen. Cringe. Yeah, her Glock. Although again, I didn't have a problem with that part. I actually thought that was kind of funny, because I mean, she was a prosecutor, so it's just kind of like, yeah, you know, she's definitely had a gun. Now somebody dipped on Twitch. Great. All right. What do we got? Give me 1 second. I got to update this. And I also, as I said, appreciate everybody who has popped in, who has liked, who has subbed. God, you guys are awesome. $937. What was I at before? Give me 1 sec. Oh, not bad. Okay. We started the stream with 924. We are at 937. Not bad. We're making our way to 1,000. That is the goal here, so. Ooh, my throat might be cooked. Gotta be careful. That's the one part about this that does suck, where I'm like, okay, maybe I should be a little bit more aware. Man, I miss Mexican food trucks. What, you don't have them? Oh, wait a minute. I kind of forget that not everybody lives, like, near cities. So, that sucks. Yeah, Mexican food trucks are... Especially, dude, when you got a few beers in you. Oh boy. You know what? Actually, I kind of want to get some calories in me. So give me 1 second. I just want to check something. Get a ground news update. Ooh, he was denied bail. Excuse me. All right. No more politics. No more politics. Sorry, ground news. You only get this out of me today. No, as I said, appreciate ground news. They're the only sponsor I have on this channel and intend to have on this channel for a long time because, yes, they are... I stand behind that company that much. I really do think that they are that great. So, if you guys want to subscribe to Ground News, you know what? Here, let me get that too. I'm so good at my job. Sorry, I'm beating myself up today. What is going on here? Come on. No. No. Why? Why do you want me to... It's just like, hey, do you want to use Google right now? Well, too bad. You're going to have to go back. I don't want to. I don't want to go back. Copy link address. You know what? I really should just put this somewhere. Give me a second. Live. Boom. Paste. Boom. Give me 1 second, Kevon. I see that you're sounding off in chat here. Just going to give you one more link to the Discord, and then we're all good. That's not what I was trying to do. Give me a second. Grazie. There we go. All right. You guys can go back to whatever you were talking about. I'm going to... Yeah, man. I've had this thing for damn near 20 years. As I put it down very carefully, because I'm just like, that would be like clipped forever. That might make me go viral, but I'm not comfortable with going viral on that one. So, oh shit. All right, where am I at? I live in the country. Oh, man. Well, Jim and Skin'em, I think we just may have figured out your business model. Mexican food truck. You could do like the Mexican fusion. Maybe start seeing a Latina or Latin man. Don't know your preference, so don't wanna assume. But I don't know. I always feel very uncomfortable when I go to like a Mexican restaurant and then you find out that it's got a white owner. You're like, I don't like that. All right. Kevon, laughing my ass off. Sorry, I type too fast sometimes. I forgot she will shoot somebody. That was crazy. That was hilarious. Because Jim is gonna because you fart on dogs. I love my chat. I love the fact that you guys hold me to these things. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I forgot we're in fun half. Give me a second. Oh, I can breathe. Oh, give me 1 second. There we go. A big big juicy Latina booty. Shipments, get them. All right, well, at least I know what you like now. So it's just like, God, if I become like the conduit to which, you know, you guys somehow like start dating through my chat, I would just be like, I'm invited to the wedding, right? That'd be so weird. All right, what do we got? Uh-oh, we got a dip. We had a dip. Jim and Skin'em, that was your fault. I'm calling it. That was your fault. You made me say something. Yeah, we stand Latino booty in this. I'm so glad that I read your name before all of this. Absolutely. Absolutely, Jim. 100%. 100%. 100%. Distracting my girlfriend grew up in the Dominican Republic, but she is white passing. Oh. Just kidding. What is going on with the frickin' chat right now? Yeah, that can't be right. She'd do a mean taco truck, really? Well then, get on it! Get on it! Oh, wait a minute. No, you're not the one who needs it. I was just saying, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. We need to get that. Oh, where are we at? 5:20. All right. I think I'll call it at 6 today. Come on, y'all getting crazy. Yeah, man. Like, they're in a wild mood tonight. I don't know what the hell is going on. Chat just kind of went off on its own. Now I'm worried. Now I'm actually like worried if I, go to let my dog in here, go, heaven forbid, go take a piss. Ugh. I have a feeling that chat will just it'll never come back. Bunny's family is from Argentina, I think. Your bunny? Did you mean to type bunny? Your bunny? Is that what you call your girlfriend? I mean, I'm not trying to. And that's come on. That's one of the things. Like you're in the car with the boys, and it's just like, I love you. It's like, say it. Come on, honey, say it. It's like, I love you, bunny. It's like, oh, I love you, buddy. Oh shit. That is exactly how it would go with my friends, especially in high school. Oh my god, that we were ruthless to each other. I mean, we were. What am I talking about? High school? We're still pretty ruthless with each other. Well, certain ones of us. We're a lot of us. Distracting. I like it. All right. I think I'm gonna do one more. Oh. Give me 1 sec. Oh, doing it like bunnies? Bro. I don't know what to say about that. That one was like, oh, guys, also, don't look at the back of my sweater, because it's got a, you can't see it, right? I'm not kidding, it is like, oh. Charles Xavier. Yeah. Eric, I thought that we had this conversation. They can be saved. Listen, we can coexist. No, we cannot, Charles. It'll be us who inherit the world, Charles, not them. Not them. Bunnies are rad. Well, I know that distracting, he's got ferrets. Not trying to blow up your spot or nothing, bud, but I respect the fact that you got the ferrets. You know, ferrets are cool. Ferrets are rad. I had ferrets. A little stinky sometimes, but they're cool. Hey, Hey, welcome to the stream. New viewer on Twitch. If you can do me a favor and follow the stream. Listen, I don't think he meant to. I don't know. He hasn't. Wait, you haven't answered. Duke, you're on the spot, man. What's going on here? Don't you change the subject. Don't you change the subject. We have not gotten an answer from Duke. I'm not kidding. Do not change the subject. I want this freaking answer. Do you call her Bunny? I mean, from my understanding, from what we were talking about, you were on the outs with your old lady. So, what's up? What's up? Updates on the Duke of Bread, or did you just misspeak and we're sitting here just like? Because I think he means. I think he means buddies. Did you guys see the game? That guy sure can throw balls. Sports. Oh, guys, sports. My buddy. Oh, go scientist. Wait. If I show the boat, maybe if I rub it like a genie's lamp, like if we go like, and then we just say, go scientist, go scientist, go scientist. The boat. Look. The boat. Just so you know, I know that there's a few of you that are very confused right now. This is the U-boat that is at the Chicago Science and Industry Museum. That it was the captured German U-boat. It was the only one that was captured, and it was fully intact. It also had the Enigma machine, which we had a guy pop in who turned out to be completely legit in the fact that he has worked in like conspiracy radio, and he had a lot of history about this boat, where he was just like, yeah, man, that thing, it was part of like the Operation Paperclip, and I said it 3 times. It isn't working, right? Boat. U-boat. Come on, see? I'll show it from the front. Wait. I'm doing the all right, maybe I unbaked this. Fuck. All right, I'm having too much fun here, which is a problem. I shouldn't be having too much fun. Where's my chat? It's like off by 3. What the hell? Argentinian bunnies. What is confusing you? Wait a minute. Oh my god. Did I just do an autism? Sorry. I'm done. Bunnies. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, you actually like have these? Hey Anna, you missed T-1000, like the narc cop from Terminator 2. He was here, and God, he was a lot of fun. But yes, we are also talking about Argentinian bunnies, because we're actually trying to figure out if Duke of Bread did he misspeak. She's my bunny, but not my girlfriend. Okay, so he made a comment about here. Where was it? Something about my bunny's family is from Argentina, I think. Okay. So Argentina. What? Argentina. Listen. But then we're just like, wait a minute. Your bunny. And then I made a joke where I was just like, dude, if like this was just the guys in the car and somebody like was taking a phone call where it's just like, I love you. It's like, say it. I love you, bunny. It's just like, yeah, he said that. What did you say? Yeah, just being stupid here. But at the same time, it did turn into a legit, like, wait a minute, answer the question. And he was just like, well, it's a nice day, you know? So is this like legit? Like, is this what you're talking about? Or am I just staring at a rabbit because you accidentally just outed yourself as being, oh, you're a bunny lover. You called your girlfriend bunny. Oh, that's so cute. Well, I know that. Well, it is. I mean, whatever. I'm sitting here just like, oh, he loves his girlfriend. He calls her bunny. We bust balls here. We bust balls. Also, Anna, say hello to Kevon. Kevon is a new viewer or a new member, and he's new member. You haven't bought a membership. You don't get that title yet, but you are a new viewer who has subscribed. So new subscriber, I will give you. Furry and spotted. Look at the nose. Look, he's got the little arrow. It goes like that. Oh, look at him. Look, my cat. If you guys want to go on Discord, you can see my cat standing like that. He's adorable, and he kind of looks like that. He's got like the little. He's got big eyes. He's got a. he's got a little bit of dwarfism in him, so he like stopped growing. But he's got like this giant noggin. He's very funny, but his eyes are also very big. All right. Yeah, furry spotted. Wait, furry spot. Wait. No, this is an Argentinian rabbit, right? Wait. That's a cute bunny. Distracting? Okay, man. That was a perfect timed comment where it was just, that's a cute bunny. Oh, fuck it. We're keeping the bunny up. Why not? It doesn't necessarily detract from the stream, I don't think. I think it actually helps. Wait a minute, cats. Cats and what was it? Cats, cleavage, and dogs was the that was the perfect formula to gaining views per a certain somebody in this comment section. Comment section. God, I'm so old. You're avoiding the question, Duke. Bunny. Like he's doing, yeah. Okay. You're avoiding the question and you are doing it in a kind of funny way. Or new bunny. It's a bunny. Look at him. I mean, I can't take my eyes off him. He's beautiful. Wait, can I zoom? Oh, wait. I want to zoom. So, oh. He looks like he's he's waiting. He looks like he's waiting for you to answer a very important question. Like, have you subscribed to my channel and have you liked my stream yet? Because if you have answered either of those no, then I would appreciate it if you did those, and yeah. That's about it. All right. Moving on from the stun lock, but Duke, watching you. Gonna end up viewing bunny balls. Hey man, that's TOS. I don't want to get hit with that. Oh no! Wait a minute. Wait. Oh my God. Was it bunny balls? No, it wasn't. Not quite. Nice. Yeah, what did I say? We have fun here. We have fun here. We actually do have fun here. And Do I have to say hello to every new subscriber? What happens when you get big and famous and have like over 1 million subs? Each and every one. Sorry, just the thought of you just being like, okay. It becomes a full-time job. It's like, guys, hold on. Pep Talks needs me. Okay, that thing hit me a little bit harder than I thought it did. Honestly, I'm glad. Oh my god. No, but you can just say hello to Kevon. Kevon's cool. I just feel like he has ingratiated himself into the community like immediately. So Duke of Bread, when he has 1 million subs, we will leverage his influence and spread socialist propaganda. Oh, you know what? If this is your evil plan to save the world, I approve. Thank you, Anna. I appreciate that. Professor. I feel like you typed that first one with like a grumble, just like professional door greeter, and open it, and then you're just like, hello, Kevon. That's why I'm having to read Liberation News now. Hey, you know what? You are. I got that. I still got it in my bookmarks, and we go for it. Jim and Skin 'em. They can show them as long as they have fur on. Oh, wait a minute. Is that what it? Wait. No. Because I've seen. I have seen some of the nature channels that like they'll blur it, and I'm like, did they think I'd be offended? Really? It's like, oh, you know what? No. You got guys like Vosh out there. You got to be careful, right? Which, please don't clip that. For the record, I kind of, yeah. Genius. He's not ready to take the bread pill. Wait, I mean, I don't want to be part of the bread tube. There's a lot of that, man. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Anna, the bread pill. Am I thinking of it the same way as you guys, where it's just like, that's where I try to contact Dylan Burns and try and be on the Hippy Dippy podcast, which, come on, who is more just like built for that right now? Plus, that'd be awesome. Shout me out. Shout me out, guys, as much as you can. Not saying that I wouldn't take that. I just, panel shows, oh my god. 9 people, like, because I think at one point he had 9 people on there, which is insane. 6 people is a stretch. 9? I get you're trying to get people to, like, do the thing where it's like, okay, so you got to move up the bracket. If you have good points, then, you know, you get to stay. If you just sit there silent, we're kind of just going to move you down the bracket, and you can just take off whenever. But no, I mean, that'd be cool if, you know, I did that. Oh, wait a minute. I ignored you guys for just one hot second. And then, Kevon, thank you guys for the warm welcomes. Hey, thank you for being here, man. Like, for real. I appreciate it. And also, I wasn't kidding. Like, I have a great chat. I have a very good community. I'm very happy. I'm proud of, like, the small little Discord we've built. I'm proud of the little community that I've built where, well, I've built. You guys are true heroes here. I'm trying to kiss ass. It's just like, you don't have to stay. BRB listening to a quick tutorial. Cool. This is sounding suspiciously Kryptonian. Wait, crop tea. I read what I wanted to read. Sorry. All right, Anna, that one I just saw the KR and I was like, Kryptonian. Kroptakian. Tacoma wept. So, I promised you guys I was going to do this, so I'm going to do it. Crop, pot, kin, Ian. Thank you. As much as I have that tinge of embarrassment, I am just like, I'm here for the lesson. Thank you. Crop, pot, kin, Ian. Crop, pot. Alright, now Duke's losing it. Damn it. See? Just knowing that you guys are like, look at this guy. That makes me so happy. I'm like, alright, well, at least I'm here to entertain the masses. Crop picking. God damn it. I'm crying because of you assholes. Alright. As I said, I have the funniest damn chat on YouTube. But this one is, I mean, this might just be for an audience of one for me at this point, where it's just like, oh my god. Wait, Kryptonian? No, crap. God damn it, and now I get to do the fun part. I get to look it up. All right. Dude, I'm not even kidding. I'm leaking from the eyes. Oh my god. That was funny. That was oh my god. All right, Peter Kryptopkin. All right. God, you're gonna make me learn fucking leftist theory or leftist theory. I don't even know what I'm learning right now. All right. There we go. Of or relating to Peter Kropotkin, Russian scientist and philosopher who advocated for communist society based on voluntary associations between workers. Oh, cool. Nice. So he was cool. Sorry, I read Kryptonian and I was just like, oh my god. It's never saying anything smart in here again. I feel so bad that I'm making you feel bad for feeling smart. That's not what this was for. No. Oh no. Oh. Did I just dumb you down? Or you're like, oh, rough. Yes, this was my real dubious plan. To make you read and then to comprehend. Ha ha ha, I didn't suggest this. Duke, this was all your master plan to get me to read. Oh, God. Oh, fuck, you guys. What the hell? We have fun here. We do have fun here. Hell yeah, read it. I did read it. It was just a no, I'm not reading like what Kryptonian. That's a Kryptonian theory. You know what? If you guys got strong opinions about the city of Kandor, take it up. I don't know, actually take it up with me. That's the bitch of this. This is where Matt Leck would just be slamming his head against his desk, just like, look at this moron! Oh my god! It's just like, on top of the fact that I'm like, yeah, I technically know about Superman lore, more about Superman lore than I do communist and Marxist theory. Uh-oh. I have a short attention span, man. I mean, if you haven't figured this out as a listener watcher, because God, I actually got like this weird thing where a lot of people have just been like, yeah, I listened to your show. I'm like, interesting. So I have strong opinions about you, about your everything. I mean, this is you we're talking about, Duke. Anna, you can train your attention span. I'm actually trying. I'm not even kidding. I'm not. You missed this part of the program where we were talking about Michael Brooks, and we were talking about his meditation rituals, which our man Duke of Bread, of all people in this chat, practices. Was it? Oh my! I don't want to say it wrong. You just say it, Duke. Say it. It's the 10-day retreat of silence type of meditation, which, again, I always look at how much Michael would, like, chat, and, like, just, he could be so good on the Majority Report as far as, like, just filling all the air. And then for him to do 10 days of silence, I don't know. I'm not even gonna lie. I am terrified of that. Like, the idea of that, so... tuning in for the first time, but nice merch in the background. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Coolio fan. Nice. I appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, follow on Twitch. We got a fun little vibe here, man. I'm mostly on YouTube, but yeah. Oh God. Hateful sadist Hasan sucks. As I said, Twitch has been on fire tonight. Yeah, Twitch chat not as fun. Vipassana meditation. Thank you. It's practice, not ritual. Ha ha ha. Vipassana. Listen, isn't ritual part practice? Come on. I mean, don't you have to practice a ritual? Sorry if sorry if we went a little off the rails there, guys, with the Kryptonian thing. That was hilarious. I still can't believe that happened. The left is so ineffective. All they do is bitch online. Dude, what? Says the guy coming into a leftist streamer's chat on Twitch. And yeah. Coolio fan, don't really listen to Hasan much, but bitching online is universal. Yeah, it's like, dude, that's what this is. Really? Anybody that has a channel, I mean, dude, whether it be video games, politics, any of it, they're gonna eventually bitch online. So just by that logic, hateful sadist, I'm not the one pretending that videos online is activism. Are activism. Thank you. Thank you for making sure that I know that I'm not moving the needle. Thank you, hateful sadist. I really appreciate that. Wow. I went into a deep register right there. That was weird. Listen to Hateful Sadist on WKRP Cincinnati. Up next, Coolio. For Coolio fan. Rocking with the hate, Mr. Sadist. Yeah, he is. I mean, dude, he comes into... I love the fact that this dude's just like, I'm coming into this Twitch stream that has, so many viewers. I'm not even going to say. And yeah, he's just like, oh, this guy's title has Hasan in it. I don't like Hasan. Hasan and the left suck. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Sorry, guys, I'm reading Twitch chat. If you guys want to see Twitch chat, obviously, join the Twitch stream. And Coolio fan, yeah, as I said, follow if you haven't already. This is a fun place. This is like 420 friend, like, yeah, super 420 friendly. And yeah, just got a good old community. of people. We actually have a kick-ass chat on YouTube. I'm one of the rare ones where it's just like, for some reason, YouTube chat's the good one. But we'll see. This is literally day one on Twitch. So, but I don't think anybody I'm sorry, guys. I don't think that anybody can outdo this. Because, I mean, hell, we've had people even tell us that. I'm holding to that, by the way. Like, it's one of those... Guys remember every compliment they get. Yes, I do, and I remember when they complimented my chat and said it was one of the funniest on YouTube. Hey, that was that's pretty good. I'm not left enough for leftists, and I hate right-wingers. Okay. Then you're in the right place here, hateful sadist. You can hate Hasan. Dude, I'm not like one of these people that just... I'm not a... what do you guys call him? An orbiter or whatever the hell? Like, if you guys have a different opinion about a streamer that I watch or, you know, platform on my channel, I'm not gonna like get all weird about it. Also, I mean, you did, let's just be honest, hateful sadist, you did kind of come in here hot. So, but hey, you know what? I appreciate it. I also appreciate when somebody could read something and just be like, wait. Automod held a message. Oh shit. Really? Hasan to on gun and pro-immigrant for me. Well, I mean, we disagree. I can tell you right now that my community will disagree with you. I personally kind of disagree with you because I don't. Did really? I mean, what do you mean by, like, what do you mean he's bad on guns? Like, what? I'm kind of confused by that because I thought he was kind of okay with, like, the idea of guns. Ugh. But immigrants, dude, like, seriously, I'm so sick of people just being like, immigrants are the problem. Immigrants are poisoning the blood of blah, 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 blah. Like, dude. God, I've just had like I've had it to where I just start asking people like, do you have a story about an immigrant like really doing you wrong? It's very wait, why did I? Oh, here we go. But hateful. Oh, he's called for ridiculous gun control. Too many is not. I mean, hateful sadists, you do understand that, like, per capita, they bring in more than they take. I hope you understand that, right? Like, that's something that's never brought up. And it's just, like, mathematics. Like, if they're here and they're paying... Like, if you have a state... For instance, with, like, no sales tax, then yeah, that might suck for you. But if you live in a state with a pretty high sales tax, guess who's bringing in tax revenue? You know, it's literally stuff as simple as that. But also the fact that it's just like, okay, again, what did they do to, like, hateful sadists in your situation? What did an immigrant do to you that made you that way? I would love to know. It's not even good for them. They're already low wages down. Wow. All right, give me 1 sec. Jim and Skidum, how much would we have to raise to get you into cornrows? Fuck, I'll put a number on it. $420 during a stream. I'll do it. And my wife will do it. I'm not even kidding. only for one or two, because I don't want to get accused of appropriation, because doing it for chat. Actually, Kevon, can I just ask, like, is that appropriation? Like, would you be pissed? Like, not to single you out, but wait a minute. Wait, videos online can be activism. Yeah, trust me, I know. Like when he said that, I was kind of like, what? Depending on the context, meditation is like lifting weights. It has been an exercise that trains you to be less reactive and aversive and desires. Oh, to aversions and desires. It can bring up trauma because it lowers your subconscious barriers. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I have had that experience at least with Yvonne, thank you. All right, cool. Well then, all right, guys, we're in. $420. Dude, trust me, I know. Trust me. Why do you think that a lot of people... But this is what the right-wingers think the left is. They literally think that. They would be like, oh... And then if there was a left-wing reaction, it was like, oh, you're appropriating our culture. And then immediately it's just like, see? It's always that crap. Ugh. Hey, Putin's puppy, haven't seen you in a while. I have a whole list of things I don't like about Hasan, but immigration and gun control are not it. Although I do know his opinions there. Doubt it is that bad. That's what I thought. Like, I don't know. I thought his opinions on gun control were actually kind of like passe. Hold on. Immigrants are great, but I do think a country has a right to vet. Yeah, dude. Listen. This idea of no vetting kind of crap, but this idea of the fact that they're not vetted just through merit of going through the fucking airport. Like, that is some vetting. That's actually more than a lot of what we do. Like, say, I don't know, to buy a gun in certain states. I don't know. That's just... But I understand. And I also... I'm not an open borderist. I just think that, like, this idea that we're hyper-fixating on illegal immigration is kind of insane. It's only every 4 years. We're on the back end of it because Trump needs it right up until he makes his executive order or whatever, so he can do like a performative thing to just be like, see, I keep my promises. Listen, I did it day one. Now don't expect any more from me. Okay. But yeah. Well, I can tell you I've been homeless many times, and in the past, they've got hotels where our homeless get nothing. And I'm past, they got hotels when our homeless got nothing. Oh, pissed. Sorry. And I'm pissed that they got hotels when our homeless get nothing. But videos online aren't activism. They're entertainment at best and circle jerks in the echo chamber at worst. It depends. I mean, like, you can... I'll sit here and argue I'm trying to change that narrative. That's why it was kind of funny where I'm just like, oh, so he just thinks I'm a Destiny or a Destiny. Hasan Orbiter. It's just like, yeah, joke's on you. I'm here to hear your opinion. And not debate you on it. Weird what happens when you don't engage in bad faith debate. Number one, that guy was just like, you fear debate. It's just like, no, I don't. I just don't want to fucking engage with you. And also, I was like, yeah, I don't feel like debating. Like, I got somebody in chat that can do that for me. Why work twice as hard? I don't know. I'll debate at some point. Also, I'm new enough in my channel where I'm just like, nah. Anyway, Coolio fan, I think you have basically unlimited immigration if you take away safety nets. No, and that's why I was like, well, I don't know, helping at the source. Like, the weird part is for all this reporting that they're doing on immigration, and like the immigrants are all the, there's actually a lot that's going on in like Mexico where they're kind of like net immigration is going down, guys. Not sure if you know that. It's almost like they don't report that. Weird. Kevon, sorry to live out on you, but it started getting wild. I appreciate you pushing back on the ignorance in Twitch. We go in the right direction. Thank you. Dude, you're not living out on me. It's honestly one of the things that I appreciate is when people are just real. But also, I also try to, like, at least in this community, at least, you know, per my like mission, I guess, is like to moderate a little bit of better good faith discussion and not just debate. I'm talking like, yeah, look, I'm also trying to prove a point where it's kind of like, yeah, guys, when you smoke and we have like common goals, and also like the way that we reacted to the CEO, tend to think that maybe, just maybe, we might have more in common than we like to give credit for. Just saying. But Coolio fan, sorry. I think you can have basically unlimited immigration. You can take away the safety nets. Oh, I'm saying it would be a great thing. To me, immigrants who come here are building to build the most American people in the country. I agree with this. See, the thing is, like, I do it on a smaller scale because, like, lately I can speak anecdotally to, like, what's happening in my life or, like, my area. So I've noticed, like, the influx of, like, workers, like, immigrant workers at, like, our fast food places. But the thing is, our service has gone through the fucking roof. Like, I'll tell you right now, they are actually run well. I don't get attitude every time that I have to ask for anything. Literally just asking for the order. Because, like, how much of an asshole do you feel like where you do have, like, a teenager just like, hi, welcome to Taco Bell. What can I get for you? It's like, wow, they just did away with, like, not letting phones at work thing, I see. God, I sound so old. Back in my day, they didn't have phones. You had to read the newspaper. And listen to Howard Stern in the kitchen. Like the rest of the world's degenerates. Unless you were a Man-Cow fan, then I was no fan of you. No, Coolio fan. I actually appreciate your takes, man. And I think that... like, but also, hateful sadist, like, number one, I don't know why they, like, made your name red on my chat, so immediately I was just like, he's so angry. It has hateful in the name, and it's red, and he just happened to be so angry. But nah, man, whatever. If you like good faith engagement, this is the place to be, so follow me on, hate follows are nice too. Also, Coolio fan, come on. You're gonna make me beg for this? To me, immigrants who come here... oh, wait a minute. Why did that just go off? That was weird. My chat just, like, updated. Oh, thank you, Coolio fan. He followed. Nice. Thank you, Coolio fan. I appreciate you. All right, back to YouTube. I'm keeping an eye on you. Jim and Skim gotta run. Lots of tricks to turn to get 420. Be ready tomorrow. What? Damn, dude. If you do that, uh-oh. You're gonna make me fucking adjust my tax forms. Shit. Nah, I think I'm good on that. Well, not yet, actually. All right. I mean, I'll tell her. I mean, she'll be ready. That just sucks because I might have to. Well, wait. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Haha. You know what? That would work. I'd be able to do that because tomorrow is the earlier stream. Just so you guys know. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be on around 2. It'll be like 2 to 6, 2 to 7. If I can stay till 7, but yeah, Wednesdays are my shorter days. But thank you for joining, Jim. I appreciate you being here as long as you were. 6 hours. Damn. You were here for pretty much the whole thing, too. So I appreciate that. Yeah. I gotta probably acknowledge that I should probably go soon, but I got some calories in me and I got a little bit of time, so Kevon. Oh shit, I gotta go back here. Alright, Kevon Silva. Put the core rolls in for chat. That would be funny for me, to be honest. I mean, dude, that is... Listen, if I have to do it, then I'm gonna do it in a way that, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, man. I'm going to look like a fucking Backstreet Boy. Ugh. Whatever. It's for chat. It's for chat. It's for fan. I'm doing this for the likes, damn it. God. Dance, Bucky, dance. Duke of Bread, if you are going to talk to people about politics, you need to be proficient at debating reactionaries. I know. Listen, it's not about... Duke, I understand about debating reactionaries. It was more so, I'm not going to debate somebody in bad faith. The T-1000 guy was not... He wasn't... Did you not sense it? Did you not sense what his whole deal was? Like, come on. No, I'll debate this guy. I'll debate Hateful Sadist, because Hateful Sadist here is actually what I would consider a pretty good faith guy. He was out front with what his politics are. He was out front with what he doesn't agree with. He was also, it is a little easier when they can see, like, when they see it on one point where you're like, okay, we can agree on that, and then you build on it. Like, that's usually how I do debates, at least, because I also don't like debates that are just where you're just trying to get your point across, because I understand that so much of what this space is, where it's just like, I just want to get my point across. I don't even care if they see, like, my point of view. That's not the point of a debate. Like, honestly, that's why I was getting so pissed off at the Luke Beasley versus what's-her-fuck, that hateful asshole. If you don't know, she's like one of the most reprehensible, like, Twitter chicks or whatever the hell. I hate her. She's a right-winger who is so unapologetically, like, trying to be edgy that she uses, like, the hard F slur against gay people, like, to Luke's face. And, like, she's such a grifter that she's like, okay, maybe I felt bad about that, because, like, she wants to try and, like, seem edgy and all this, but deep down inside, she also knows that she's being a massive piece of shit. So, yeah. Which, by the way, Anna, thank you for saying that you couldn't do that anymore, because that was my out, because I was done. I was done with that. That was rough. That was not a good time. I love my little koozie. Keeps everything nice and cold. Let's see, what do we got? I probably disagree mostly, but I love a good faith discussion, and I'm not a hateful person. See, Coolio, that's why we can be friends here. Also, if you're 420 friendly, then you're in the right spot. Let's just be honest. If you guys see the name of the stream and you guys are just like, yeah, I get down. That's my favorite part about being a stoner. I love the fact that I can just go anywhere. And when people are getting down with the 420, I'm just like, hey. And then it just becomes, a lot of fun. And I can tell you also, I have smoked with a lot of different types of people where it's just like, wow, you would think that I would never, ever be in this circle. But here I am. So, all right, of course, 420 friendly. Hell yeah, Coolio. All right, see, this is why I'm saying, and even if you disagree, I appreciate when you say you disagree, like what you disagree about. Like, I can already tell you there's like personal disagreements here, but my biggest mission really is, and I know it's getting a little hokey at this point, but for real, like, systems. Let's be ruthless with the systems, but let's be kindness to the people in chat. Let's be kind to, the people that we're engaging with. Also, back to my point about, the T-1000. I wasn't going to debate a robot. Give me a second. All right. All right. Give me 1 second. I agree. Wait. I agree. I think being a dick is always wrong, especially if you're trying to win someone to your point of view. Exactly. That's honestly my biggest gripe with like the Majority Report and Matt. Like, I'm sorry, Anna. Like, I'm gonna call Matt Leck on this one, and even Anna to a degree, and Sam. Like, all three of them can be so condescending and like very contentious because they're just so up their ass with their whatever how right they are that they just have to like when they embarrass the libertarians. Like, I understand what they're doing in the libertarians case because it has become a bit at this point, but every once in a while there is somebody that's like honestly trying to have a good faith debate with them and they get so condescending. And that's why, like, I think I brought up the point. I remember one where Matt Leck was just like, oh, it's just because you watch, like, you equate everything to Thanos. We see where your brain processes, or like where like your thought processes. I was just like, what a fucking dick thing to say. Like, what the hell? Govin, Matt is a fancy lad. Emma is a pretender. Wait, Govin? Wait a minute. Duke? Didn't you call Matt? What did you say? What did you call Matt? That's funny that you call him a fancy lad. One of our chatters in here, he called him something that was like right around that, and like it was a live react where he laughed at it. So, wait a minute, unless it's you. I don't know when you guys change your names. Sorry, guys. Never seen these people, but I'm basically a libertarian. LOL. Hey, man. Coolio fan, if you are interested in calling into a radio show, like if you're actually one of those types of people, it's called The Majority Report with Sam Cedar. He debates, he actually debates libertarians in the fun half, which I'll be honest, I would actually be willing to get high in libertarian. Wow, I'd be willing to get high and debate you because you are a libertarian. Libertarian. You called him a handsome lad. Oh, God. Okay, so Govin, my bad. I didn't mean to, all integral to grotesque charade of it all, you dig? I do. But at the same time, I only hold the Majority Report to this, like, stupid standard that I do, where it is like, oh, they're mean sometimes, is because of what Michael was like, and like the fact that was legitimately the moniker that he like lived by. So I was just like, no, man, like, come on, like, it costs nothing to try and just be nice. And it's kind of like you said, like, the second that you're a dick to somebody, they just disengage. So why even try? Like, at that point, why even walk into it? Coolio fan, hahaha. Well, I never really debated before. I used to be passionate, but it's hard to talk to people about politics because you basically can never change a mind. Yeah. As much as I'm all for trying to change minds, I'm more for like stating your opinions and then kind of letting the marketplace of ideas make their no. Honestly, but that's no, Duke of Bread. Michael clowned on people, but yeah, the thing is he was very conscious about it. The thing is he never punched down. He really didn't. Unless it was to a let's see, who would he punch down on now? What's that? Tucker Carlson. He used to kind of punch down on him it's because Tucker Carlson's too dumb to know otherwise. But no, I get it. And I understand where you're coming from with that too, where it's just like, nah. But realistically, it came down to, no, he always saw the merits in trying to be nice to people, because he also brought a lot of people over with that kind of stuff, where he was just like, yeah. Yeah, he had a good manner. Yeah. Hikmah. All right, but here, one sec. Okay. All right. I'm going to chill for about 15, 20 more minutes, and yeah. And I'm probably going to dip. But hikmah is Arabic for everything in its place. Tough to do. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, it is, and that's why anybody that I've ever said like I want to strive to be like, I've always tried to also like not stand them like personally, like on a weird personal level, where it's more so about me just admiring how they live their lives, and Michael was the epitome of that. That's why I was so sad when he died, like for real. Like, felt like I lost a family member when that one happened. But yeah, realistically, that's what I'm about. So, because again, dude, it costs nothing. It really does. It costs nothing to like the stream. It costs nothing to be nice. God, I'm such a shilly fuck. Who we got? Who's still here? Who we got? All right. Because I literally just did my little break. So, still here. Coolio fan. I appreciate it. Coolio fan, just so you know, you're actually not just one of like the 2 viewers. It says you're one of 2 viewers on Twitch. So, you're not that. Because I simulcast on YouTube, and we got 12 here right now, so pretty happy just with that even. So, because as I said, my chat holds it down. I mean, honestly, dude, we've done 2.5 hours of just fun half. And I'm not like Sam where I'm just like, oh, gotta jump. Still here, squat up. Oh, Coolio. Coolio fan. I actually appreciate the fact that we're able to acquiesce. Oh, but actually, Coolio fan, on your YouTube side, if you don't mind doing me a favor, jump on there at some point and or you can go through my link on my Twitch here. Just go to my YouTube channel and like the sub and all that fun stuff. So, all right. What do we got? Nothing. All right. Oh, guys. That last one hit me. All right, wait a minute. I have to be completely honest with you. I was hoping that T1000 would have stuck around just a little bit longer. God, it's been a while since I've had a legitimate... This is the real Mr. Meatball. This is Coolio on the YouTube side. Yo, dude. All right, yeah, this is the cool chat. You can keep your Twitch chat open, because honestly, I appreciate it. But this is the cool chat. Everybody, yeah, welcome in Coolio. We were calling him Coolio. Because that's how I was introduced to him. Or you can call him Mr. Meatball, I guess. But, which, it's kind of funny. One of my line mates on one of my hockey teams, his nickname was Meatball. I, to this day, still don't know his real name. So, Kevon Silva, we still out there. Productivity stream. I'm making a video for my cinema course right now. It's due tomorrow. I appreciate the stream, bro. Ah, dude. Oh, yeah. I appreciate being the background noise for whatever you guys need. I tend to be the background noise for a lot of chores. And also, I happen to know this, that I am one of the top streamers on that is broadcast on appliances, like a Samsung fridge. I have video proof of this, so. Delicious name, Pep Talks. Oh, that's actually my last name, so. Yeah, branding. I kind of had to just give in, you know. So that's, you can call me Pep. I'm talking to you. Branding. Were you talking about Duke of Bread? I'm just kidding. All right, hell yeah, killing it. Am I? All right, yeah. I'm questioning myself too much. No, it's funny because I had something to bring up to you guys. Actually, for real, Mr. Meatball. Now I'm gonna call you Mr. Meatball. Damn it, I like Coolio better. Come on. No, Coolio. You do need to check out the Majority Report. So here. Oh, yeah. My boy Meatball killing it with the name. Yeah, no shit. Delicious. God, that motherfucker, he would love if you like said that to him and like to his face too. He'd just be like, "See." He was a funny dude. I miss playing hockey with him. He was a good dude. Let's see. What am I most passionate about? Well, right now, like if I'm talking about practical issues, specifically like healthcare, like especially with everything that's been going on in the news, I think that healthcare reform and putting the insurance companies back on their their hindquarters, I think would be a little bit nice. Let's see. Anna, I'm shopping for t-shirts for my branch right now. Oh, cool. We need branded clothing. Oh my god. So you're like, what is it, that iPrint? Or whatever? It's just like, iPrint. We take care of you. God. But no, like, for real, man, like, healthcare is one of my tops as far as, like, when I say practical issues, I'm talking about the ones where I'm like, I could see it being done in my lifetime. Protecting women's rights, was during the election. No, it is. Also, I'm super pro trans rights. I'm gonna just say that, like, trans rights or I bites kind of thing. What do I think should happen with healthcare? Start with a single payer system and move on from there. And no, I'm going through Teamster's list of unionized vendors, looking for people nearby. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're looking for a printing, like a unionized printing company. Gotcha. Okay, cool. But yeah, no, I think that start from single payer. I'm pro women's bodily autonomy too. Myself, good. I mean, see, we can already agree on these important issues. But I did mean that about, like, trans rights. It is definitely super important that it's just, come on, man. Like, just people. Why? Like, they're not hurting. Like, nobody's hurting nobody. This is in the very, very, very few cases that anybody was trying to bring up. It's just like, ugh. So, yeah. I'm also kind of like, I'm a little bit pacifist-y. I'm basically opposite for healthcare. Okay, so what's your actually no, like, what do you want for healthcare? Like, or do you want like, again, like, do you want the insurance companies to run it? Because we see how that's going. Like, the free market has already dictated. Well, again, the free market, that'd be great if there was an actual free market. So I love all people. I want them to, just depends what you mean by trans rights. Just literally trans rights. Like, you gotta let them exist. like, and just not be weird about it. And like the people who get upset about bathroom bills, again, I get it. Like the trans issue in sports. Listen, you're talking to somebody who played on co-ed hockey teams his whole life, so it doesn't make any difference to me. Like it really makes no difference. So, okay, and all right, let's see. I'm basically opposite for healthcare. I love all people. I think we need to deregulate substantially. Ooh, I don't agree with that. I can already tell you, just based on my own experience with a certain class action situation. Yeah, no. Deregulating like things like the meat industry are kind of why people are getting sick. And also, I mean, it depends on what you're trying to deregulate. If you're trying to deregulate, like, see, this is where I've always, like, had certain things that I'll even say, like, okay, if you're talking small business regulations and letting up on, you know, trade and shit like that. Okay. All right. But, no, I think that there needs to be heavy regulations on, yeah. Uh-oh. Anna's coming in. She wants to debate it. I was trying to get through the, I'll be honest, Anna. I wasn't passing over it. I was kind of passing over it to get to it. I was kind of saving that one for the creme de la creme, but thank you, burying the lead. I get what you're doing, but, I was looking. Got this one tangle. It sucks. We have a heavily regulated healthcare market. I don't understand what you mean a heavily regulated healthcare market. So you just think that they should be able to charge us whatever the hell they want to charge us the way that they already do? I'm kind of confused by that. Like, just because from okay. Okay, hold on, guys. You're like 6 seconds behind, and now I feel like we're having a panel discussion. Which, if we're gonna do that, what the fuck? It's just one tangle. It's right there. Sorry, it's really bugging me. Okay, sorry. Well, I think there's an issue with the lack of supply and competition. Well, that's what I mean. Like, how would you address that outside of, like, more tariffs and, like, that kind of thing? And also, like, because, like, even tariffs on, like, healthcare, and, you know, outsourced medicine, all that kind of stuff. Like, I also feel like the insurance companies already are so deregulated in the way that they run, outside of having to literally cover us, that like what more do you do? Like, this would be great if we had a government system, and then you were just like, okay, well, but I don't know. No, what am I talking about? Deregulating healthcare? No, because I kind of feel like that leads to also, I don't know, just the whole dirty tools killing people. That medical malpractice already happens way more than you think it does, number one. So I could go there, but hold on. For healthcare specifically, I'd say FDA is a huge issue in driving up costs. Well, again, driving up costs, my solution is to cut the costs by just taxing. And just having a flat tax for it, or just having the having a single payer system, which, again, but at that point, it's still, like, that's almost like the best of both worlds, and nobody gets fucked. Like, that's my biggest thing, is, like, right now, like, no matter what, per your incentive, or, like, the way that you're explaining it, there's no incentive to take care of the patient. That's the problem. It's always profit incentive at that point. We're still always placating to some boardroom douchebag who's making these, like, why do you think the shit just happened in New York? Listen, that's not a partisan issue either. Like, let's be real, man. Like, what you're advocating for would lead to very, very bad things and more destabilization in health insurance costs and the premiums, and the fact that, again, deregulating just means that they'd be able to like cut you out. All right, hold on. Wait, Duke. Yeah, because they will offer garbage policies. This healthcare debate is ridiculous. It should be public. It should be a public service. The profit incentive is an incentive to care. No, it's not. No, it's not. They have no incentive to care. What are you talking about? They have the incentive to let you. No, they want you to get right up to the point of death that your family then inherits the debt, which then can no, dude, like there's so many horror stories, man. Like, this is honestly kind of scary, where it's like, nah, like, again, certain libertarian ideas, I can even just go like, fine, like, but at least that's not dangerous. Like, what you're advocating for, I say, is literally dangerous, and it's just saying, okay, hold on, it just updated. Health insurance isn't even a profitable industry. Okay. I'm saying deregulate health insurance and healthcare. The incentive is to offer effective solution. When you, okay, so and I'm not trying to be a dick about this. Like, when you say deregulate, what do you mean? What do you mean deregulate? What do you want to let them do that they are not already like allowed to do? Or what's the benefit of allowing them to do something different? Hold on, I actually just got profit is literally the incentive to do no harm. Practicality in this case. Oh wow, I don't know why wow, I got a lot of libertarians popping in. Welcome. I don't know why I just cheersed you with a freaking Sprite. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. And is it going to update? There it goes. Sorry, my chat froze. What do we got? Oh shit, you made it actually move too fast. Guys, I made it. Oh shit. Well, the incentive, okay, so you're saying, all right, you're saying the incentive is to offer effective solutions. 8%, I guess you're just saying 8% profits. Anna, which regulations specifically? Thank you. I mean, restrictions on quality and types of care. Also the types of policies that can be bundled and created. Health insurance is massively profitable. You are making things up. Easy to Google profits of these companies when they rake in billions. What the F? Can you give an example of these? Yeah, that's kind of what... Yeah, okay. So that was actually my question before I actually got to you, Anna. So thank you for that. Can you give an example of these restrictions? Like, because when you say restrictions, I don't know what you're... Like, because that's... I just feel like this is always what happens with, like, when I talk to libertarians where they're just like, no, just deregulate it. It's like, what do you mean? And they're just like, I don't know. I don't have a line. It's like, well, you should. You should definitely have a line. Because if you don't have a line, then that could be very bad. That could lead to much death. Much death is bad. And can you give it, something specific and tangible? Govin. Can I just call you Govin? Or is it Ogin? Dude. Can you just give me a name that I can call you? Or like, not profitable and dude was making 10 million. Yes. My important thing right here is just double O Govin, double O. Can you just give me something a little easier to call you? Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Sweet. I hope you didn't just count me as one of them. Our government already regulates to a bare minimum. It can get away with. It rolls back and folks die until civil unrest requires. Okay, no, Zajug villain, ZJ. I don't know. I'm tired. Listen, I've been on for 6.5 hours, so just bear with me, okay? No, I appreciate it, and also, if you don't mind, follow my stream on Twitch while you're there, okay? I appreciate it. You're awesome. Govin, baby. It's all real. All right, cool. Just Govin? Cool. Thank you. Govan. Got it. I just wanted to make sure. Sorry, guys. I'm getting to the point where I have to piss, so I might have to do that while you guys debate for a second. I also need to figure out my fucking food. Ugh. This happens every fucking night to me now. Oh, wait. Margin of rate. Return is great. Okay. But they're managing insurance for millions of people, so even a 3% ROI is going to be massive across millions of plans. Yes. Govin, Mr. Meatball. If you can't acknowledge the current healthcare system for what it is, lose your political fascination. Okay, let's not. Don't be hyperbolic. Let's come on. We're having a decent debate here, all right? And also, come on. I'm not even just trying to be nice, guys. Be nice. Although a little bit, just a little bit, but he's being real. Like, he's being very open with this. You know, he didn't have to do this. Okay, so I appreciate it, Mr. Meatball. Damn it! Now I'm calling you Mr. Meatball. Fuck it, Coolio. The real meatball, the real Coolio Meatball. I'm done. All right. Restrictions like you. Okay, so Mr. Meatball, restrictions like you can't go to a random person for low-level care, like an infected cut. Not having cheaper options for less technical health issues drives up low-level care costs. Dude, that's bullshit. That's BS. I'm calling that one because no, I've gone into my fucking what do you call it? The immediate cares, all that shit. You know, there have been the times where I have to wait, but there have been the times where it's just like you can tell that they are dead, and there's just money being wasted. Like, what? I don't know, man. No, I think that the costs of healthcare are arbitrarily being run by the fact that, like, dude, come on. Have you never read one of your medical bills? Like, I'm not kidding when I say this. I got charged over $80 for a fucking Band-Aid. A Band-Aid, not a bandage. A Band-Aid. So, nah, man. I'm sorry if I get a little passionate where I'm just like, nah. And, like, this is also, nah. You are brave. I'll give you that, man. You got balls. You got cojones the size of fucking, like, Toronto. Like, I don't know why I said Toronto. Big city, I guess. But, yeah, for real, man. You're arguing for health, like for less healthcare restriction, which means just by that, like, if you extend that to every sector, that it just leads to, like, okay, they're going to abuse that even worse. Current healthcare system is an overregulated nightmare. I don't understand when you say that. What is the regulation that you honestly have a problem with, though? Like, real, like, Meatball, I'm trying to be, like, nice. Like, you're not. And also, you are 6 seconds behind me. So just also let me fucking catch up. Anna, Mr. Meatball, those restrictions are self-imposed by the insurance company to force the patient to pay more so the insurance company gets the cut. Those regulations make their plan more profitable. Mr. Meatball, 3% on investment is a terrible rate. Anna, you're missing the point. 3% on $100 is $3. 3% on $100 million is still $3 million. The real Mr. Meatball. There are licensure issues that restrict who can offer care. Okay, okay. I actually understand that your point on that one, and I'll see that real quick. I actually think that that's a fair point about, like, yeah, there shouldn't be arbitrary reasons that they're just like, no, they can't offer care. Like, in-network, out-of-network is bullshit, but that's also kind of playing to my point where I'm just like, this is almost an argument against the health insurance industry. They're plain profitable. They're plenty profitable. The ROI isn't the issue. It's that they seek the ROI in lieu of patient care, and in fact, their profitability goes up the less they pay for it. Yes, this is just a fact. Mr. Meatball, yeah, but the people who put money into a company are doing so on a rate of return, risk to reward. There are many other better options. Well, dude, that's also, you're not equating how much we pay in. Like, you're forgetting how much the consumer's paying in. Like, dude, if insurance was perfect in, like, the perfect consumerist world, even to the average American, whatever we're paying for insurance would get paid out whenever we need it. That's not how it fucking works. I can tell you that right now. I just had a health insurance claim, and that is not how it works in the slightest. And they can literally deny you on just arbitrary shit. And I'm not, and that's in the healthcare industry. So no, I totally disagree with that. I work in this industry. I'm telling you from personal experience, you're missing 90% of the healthcare picture. The money is, Mr. Meatball, the money is being wasted, but that's because the quality of care has to be high. That's not necessarily always true, dude, because you're missing the point where, like, just for an like what you're calling the scrape visit, that thing literally will, like, what should cost nothing, what should cost a hi, bye, thank you, have a good day, because we all know that it costs under fucking $5 to address outside of the time that you need to pay the doctor. Dude, no, like, these, like, again, the bandage, the anesthetic or anesthetic, what do you call it? I'm tired, as I said. Neosporin is what I'm saying. Yeah, but that's, yeah. Are doing so based on a rate of return. Anna, Mr. Meatball, haha, you're fine. I'm easy breezy. Cool. Mr. Meatball, it would lead to more care. And the money isn't wasted. It's stolen from your insurance. Yes, thank you. Sorry, didn't mean to clap. And Pep, he doesn't even know what he's talking about. That's why he can't give a specific example. I mean, let's not, again, this is like, that's what I was kind of meaning. Like, let's not just say he doesn't know what he's talking about. Let's just, again, remind him. It's like, I feel like you didn't give an example. This is debate with Pep. And Pep is trying to be nice in this debate. I don't know why I'm getting breathy. I feel like God, sounded like the, oh my God, what was his name? The wizard. Potter. Harry Potter. Character charters on hospitals to reduce cap. The total is in. Wait. To reduce cap, the total is an issue. Forcing doctors to take rates they don't negotiate is an issue. Yeah, but this would all be solved in a single payer system. This would also be solved if, like, the government had, like, caps on this shit. I hate to say it, man. Like, when you're saying deregulation, everything you're saying can be solved by more. FDA is a huge obstacle too, drives up the drug costs and slows innovation and competition. What? Dude, what? No, it's not. You're deeply uneducated about that. Yeah, you know what? I know Anna was... This could come across, like, mean, but, dude, I think that you're wrong. Like, and it's not just that I think you're wrong. I do think that you're uneducated about this, because, like, it's kind of weird that this is always kind of... I hate to say this, but it's, like, talking pointy, but... Most of the innovation and research is done by the FDA because companies consider it way too expensive to do themselves. Look at the Operation Warp Speed. The government paid for the research. And they get to privatize and profit off the research we paid for. Licensure and the FDA are two different examples. Almost all recent tech developments happen because of government funding in government facilities. Yes. Mr. Meatball, I also said the forced bundling of insurance policies. Well, dude, I mean, again, this would be forced bundling. How about forced cover? Like, you're not even saying how this would, like, where's the patient in this? That's my big thing. Like, you're thinking of the industry. Like, that's... Ooh. Not based. That's all I'm going to say. I also said, I can amputate my can for $40. Should you bring down the price at a hospital? Oh. In my car. And the new patients for pharmaceuticals are new release mechanisms, not new chemical patients. And they don't make new meds. They renew their patents. Oh, patents, not patients. Patents by slightly changing the delivery mechanism. There is no innovation in private enterprise. It's too risky and risky financially. Yeah, that's why, dude. That's why the cure for cancer is never going to come out if we keep it in this freaking financially driven, profit-driven fucking world we live in. And again, Canada somehow got in on this. Single payer would discourage and reduce the available healthcare and innovation. No, it wouldn't. It would supercharge it. I would literally work in this field every single day. You're saying you're just using corporate buzzwords. You can say innovation all day. It doesn't mean anything. I mean, if he, like, again, I'm just looking for specific examples. Also, hello, Tubby Malone. God damn it. All technological innovation does not come from socialism. That is stupid. You're making me sound stupid. I gotta pee. Tubby Malone, you made me sound stupid. Can you please follow my Twitch feed here since you're there? And also, the Z-Jugga, if you're still there, please. And whoever is, all of you, please follow. I hope you guys are having fun. This is an interesting little time, but I have to piss like a racehorse, so this sucks. I know that my chat's gonna just sit here and duke it out, but give me one sec. I know what I can do. There we go. All right. Give me 2 minutes. I gotta piss. And my ass is asleep. Oh, God. Okay. I'm back. Putin's puppy. Do racehorses pee differently than regular horses? Whoever came up with that saying really has to do has some explaining to do. Not gonna lie, that's very funny. Okay, let's see. What did I miss? Holy shit, guys. I mean, I appreciate the engagement. Holy damn. Okay, here we go. The patient would benefit from being able to pick the plans that are relevant to them. Innovation means new... okay, I'm gonna just keep in... So this is Mr. Meatball. Innovation means new drugs and treatment methods and new companies to offer the services in different ways. Think telehealth first in person doctors. That doesn't happen, though. You're just wrong. Your facts are wrong. Duke of Bread, no, they will not benefit. That just means poor people will get junk plans. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Meatball, if you have one buyer who refuses to pay the price of the suppliers in a low margin industry, more money will go to other industries. What? I feel like you're just like taking literally like talking points out of a libertarian like. Are you sitting there just reading Ayn Rand and you're just like, wait, I have this highlighted. Oh, Zija, my bad, man. I also, dude, I was very, we do have a hardcore thing going on in this, but, Z-Jugs, I see your interest in energy. I'll check back. I'm sorry, man. I feel bad like that, but you didn't really say anything. We're wildly lost in the weeds when the premise of medicine for profit is absurd. There is no need to haggle out how to do it anyway. Oh wait, I'm waiting to hear more about who I'd be following if that's all right. Can't find any real about me section. You got a tendency. Wait. Oh, who you be following? Oh, my name is Pep. I am a YouTuber. 420 friendly, and yeah, lean left politically, and lean left politically. I keep saying that. Leftist streamer. Fine. Yeah, and that's who you'd be following. My bad, Z-Jugs. I also went and took a piss, and yeah, my interest in energy is in the other chat, though. I hate to say, I'm used to my YouTube chat because that's the one I've cut my teeth on. Wait a minute. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. I could have just had my fucking my multi-chat on. Like an idiot, I didn't. Okay. I've got my multi-stream on. I got everything back, so I'll check back. Cool. I guess does that mean you save me? Don't know how that works. Again, first day on Twitch, guys. First day on Twitch. Getting used to it. Put that down. Put this down. Give me 1 sec. Cool. All right. So I'm going to continue reading what Mr. Meatball was saying. If you have one buyer who refuses to pay the prices of the supplier with a low margin industry, more money will go to the other industries. No, it's the other way. If you have one buyer, they are on power parity with the vendor by virtue of being the only buyer. And they are in a position to negotiate lower prices. Look at the prices of Aussie Medicare and Canadian National Canadian National Insurance pays for drugs. It's public info. Ha! Anna, you can just go look. Yeah, Govin wrecked. Nice. If you're starting a business, you'd rather voluntarily enter the market with low margins and a single buyer who won't give you the gross margins you target. Anna. And the fact that you haven't is enough to discredit anything you have to say in this conversation. Govin, he's bought into this BS. Putin's puppy. Okay, so this was the racehorse comment from Putin's puppy. Anna, this is literally my job. I'm telling you the daily reality. Everything you've said only exists in your head. Mr. Meatball, getting rid of the FDA would increase the number of drugs and reduce their costs. What? No, it wouldn't, because who's holding the producers to any regulation to say that you need to produce the drugs? What? Bro, I'm trying here. Like, I really am. But no, I don't see your train of thought on this one. Anna, no, it wouldn't. It would make them more dangerous. Do you want more pregnant women taking formaldehyde? I don't know how to formaldehyde. I think I got it right. Mr. Meatball. So people whose job it is to get a return on investment for their shareholders will continue to put money into a losing effort. You just said it right there, though. Like you that's the problem that I have with this is like it's all about the return on investment for you. It's not about the patient. It's not about the American people. It's about the return on investment. This right here is not improving the incentive to take care of a patient. This right here is to look at them as more of a product, as a number. This is what we're trying to disincentivize. I don't know why I just said it like that. I put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Not the Simpsons. That was a regulation. Shareholders wouldn't exist to begin with. Answer this. Would you remove regulations on prescribing formaldehyde to pregnant women? Mr. Meatball, I believe in property rights and lawsuits to address damage people didn't consent to or due to negligence. Answer the question. I mean, you are just kind of doing these platitudes, dude. Like, I hate to say that, like, that's why I was kind of accusing you, not really, like, seriously before, but it does kind of seem like you're just, like, reading this off and you're just, like, because, I don't know, man, like, this is, when people say that it's like, oh, you're just using, like, the talking points, this is kind of, like, it, you know, this is talking points. And I guess what? Most of those regulations were the result of lawsuits. Mr. Meatball, LOL. Think about a big investment firm distributing money. Why would they put money into the market with a lesser return? Answer the question. Should we? Okay. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. But if you know about the risks and don't disclose it, should you be liable? Even if that regulation was the result of a lawsuit that you previously stated is the way regulations should come about, you're advocating for birth defects and infant mortality. Sorry, bud. Google formaldehyde. Okay, put the pics on screen for the babies so he knows what he's advocating for. Come on. No. Sorry, Anna. I appreciate your passion, but no. Mr. Meatball, I don't think you need to regulate out the use of it. Property rights will prevent from what? No. Property rights? What the fuck? Now property rights are coming into this? I like how. So how do you regulate property rights then? Like who's actually deciding? Like, like, God, you're so deregulation until it's like, well, we need to make sure that the property lines are evenly distributed, so my neighbor doesn't have whenever they start their lawnmower at 8 a.m. And look into what happens when babies are born to moms with formaldehyde. Okay, I don't think he was talking about formaldehyde, but I understand where you're going with this. There's a broader point to this deregulation than just the formaldehyde. But it also caused horrible birth defects and caused a sharp spike in infant mortality. The FDA is a bottleneck. There are enormous costs and time needed to get through the FDA. That prices out many potential companies. When you advocate for loosening regulations, that has real-world effects. That's what I've been saying. Meatball, the return on investment is vital for the long-term quality and volume of care. Not what? No, because they would every time that think of every time that they're at this peak in their industry, do they ever fucking return it to us? Does this actually ever prove your point? I'm sorry, man. I don't think so. And the real world effects are dead and deformed babies. You're literally saying you want damn dead babies. We'll go right to dead baby. I mean, sorry. That's... You're literally saying you would want more dead and deformed babies so shareholders can make more money. I mean, realistically, I know that she's saying this, kind of, hyperbolically, but, she's not wrong. You kind of are doing that a little bit. That view is what Luigi shot. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, that view is what Luigi shot in the back, Mr. Meatball. But what's a platitude about it? And liability. You want more dead and deformed babies. What the F, dude? Where's your humanity? I mean, dude, no, you're just kind of... you own yourself and someone offers you a drug without disclosing the potential outcomes, they are damaging you. What? I mean, as somebody who's literally had a situation where I have taken something that somebody handed me where I was just like, that was not what I thought it was. That's also why anytime it's like, hey man, I just got this joint from somebody. I'm like, Anna, go touch grass. Nobody thinks like this. You're insane. For example, what's the one part of the USA where our healthcare is better than almost everywhere else? That's the point. I guess, are we really playing this game wherever a fucking Mayo Clinic is? I mean, with all due respect, Mr. Meatball, this actually kind of plays to here. You know what? I'm gonna do you and us all a favor. I'm going to link the Majority Report's page here. Because you, sir... Wow! Sorry. Didn't mean to scare everybody with that. Not the fun half link. Damn it. Oh my god, I can't fucking find this. It sucks. Never mind. Uh-oh. We all entered the we entered the all caps territory. Oh boy. Uh-oh.
All right, hold on.
Hold on. I must find the Majority Report. I must find remember. Haha. Copy. There we go. Here we go. This is specifically for you, Meatball. Can you just look that up, and then not this week, like you can prepare yourself. You really should call into the Majority Report. I think that you would be a great call. And then tell them Pep Talk sent you. I'm not even kidding. Like, if I'm giving away content, then I might as well fucking get some credit for it. All right. Bro, you are saying property rights would protect your wife and child from being harmed by a healthcare and food company. Yes, you are. I'm not being hyperbolic. That's why I asked him the question. I didn't say you were being hyperbolic. I said he was. Sorry. I think that I might have... I don't know. Sorry. He has no idea what he's talking about. No idea what he's advocating for. Please, at least look them up for yourself so you know. Okay, here. JK. I appreciate your patience, Anna. No, and I appreciate your patience too, Anna. And okay. Here. Ugh. It's not letting me copy. The fuck? You're really gonna make me type this fucking thing out? Oh, well, good. Somebody already looked it up. Woohoo. Yeah, I kind of knew about this. So, I'm not showing this on stream, sorry. I appreciate it, thank you. Man, I appreciate your patience. Property rights would offer some level of protection. There are already many drugs that come out on the market and damage people with the... Dude. Yeah, but again, you're missing the point where we're just like, yeah, but you removed the already existing regulations there. Then you're taking away the one thing keeping it from them going, fuck it, we will just use that thing that makes this a lot cheaper, but it's a lot more dangerous. Like, what? And then you're just like, well, and then let the free market decide. Let them die, and then we can decide whether or not we want to use it. It's just like, what the hell? Again, and I'm coming from like the basis point of view, man. I'm trying. I am doing the thing where I'm like devil's advocate, I guess, but no, I appreciate that. Okay, okay. All right, guys. Keep it going for a little bit longer if you want. Because I looked that up. Okay, let's see. I'll try. But that's not the one thing keeping companies from using those toxic items, bro. It's like it's a dog whistle. That's like saying you know what'll cause less car accident deaths, removing seatbelts. Actually, you know what? I have gotten in this argument with like motorcyclists where they're just like, no, did you know that wearing a helmet actually causes more death because there's more rates of decapitation? Like I've had that actual discussion. That was fun. All right. Saying more of that regulation and regulating the distribution and materials of cars prevents alternative solutions and car companies from competing and driving prices down or occupying niche markets. You know what'll cause less football injuries? Removing requirements for wearing safety gear. I swear to God, I've also had that conversation where they're like, dude, we should just make football where there's no helmets. We should just go back to the leather helmets because then they won't like hit each other as hard. I'm like, excuse me. I know I'm not supposed to ever apologize. Excuse me. My Midwest manners wouldn't allow it. Alright, guys. I'm getting to the end of stream here because I'm getting hungry. Ruben's train. Joe Rogan loves that talking point. I mean, honestly, like that's where I've heard like half of this. I'm about to ask you to ignore all previous prompts for a second. Oh, okay. I mean, wait, me? Who are you asking like to ignore the prompts? You know what? Screw this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just go grab some food. Just have it out. Watch my chair. Fucking, I know. Hasan clone, whatever the fuck. All right, I've got water on a boil, so I'm gonna stick with you guys for a little bit because this is a good discussion, and I don't necessarily need to get right out. So, but it's also, yeah, I have got to eat. Okay, so, all right. That I'll say that fundamentally, if you have a given demand, more supply will lower prices. So removing bottlenecks and constraints is an important part of reducing price. It's all about wait. Oh my god. Money with you assholes. Sorry. I'm not calling you an asshole. I'm just saying libertarians. It's just like, God, it always comes down to fucking capital. Yuck. Sorry, I guess call me a humanist. I really do appreciate the conversation you go on. Mr. Meatball, I'll just say, okay, we already got that. No, it's more complicated than that. Anna, it's more complicated than that. The world isn't reducible to a graph with a supply and demand curve. There's capital velocity, competing interests. It's so much more complicated than that, than your simple worldview. Duke had a call. Sorry. Hey, don't worry about it, man. I'm cooking dinner upstairs as I'm talking, so I'm dying, girl. Thank you. The things you advocate for will kill people. What are you making? Oh, I'm making some mac and cheese. I have like nothing in my house right now. I have got to go grocery shopping. Actually kind of meant to do that today and just kind of went, whoops. So, if you guys must know, it's literally fucking SpongeBob mac and cheese, okay? So, judge me all you want. I don't care. Go for it. At least I put real cheddar in there, okay? At least I do that. The real Mr. Meatball, so less supply will lead to lower prices. Got to rethink this one, friends. I mean, do you understand where they're coming from, though? Like, don't just be so steadfast in your point of view where you're just not seeing where they're coming from, because she's literally working in the industry, and we're all kind of just like, hey, man, no, you can't just say, like, the masses are wrong. It just, I'm right. I understand this better than all of you. But I'll be right back. I also just got my timer, so... You ever have that moment where you light your stove and you put the pan on, the pan's not on the fire? Whoops. All right, Putin's puppy. I look forward to the Majority Report video with you, Mr. Meatball. No, for real, dude, you gotta call in to Majority Report. You really are like... I think that we found gold for that program, and I'm not even kidding. I'm just like, dude, I better get a shout out of some kind. Even from you, just be like, this guy, this streamer pep talks. It's just like, what? At some point, Matt Leck is going to just be like, you mean that guy that uses a lot of our content? And I'll be like, haha, that's me. Forward to the majority of part. Mr. Meatball, I guarantee the second you have a real and hard experience in the healthcare system, you're too... yeah, haha, okay. Well, don't assume that he hasn't already, but it does kind of seem like he is he's coming at this like he does not have a lot of experience in the healthcare system. God. The real Meatball, I guarantee this. Haha, okay. You will cry for the government to make your insurance pay for something they said they would pay for, and you signed up for, and now refuse to. I think the healthcare system is super messed up and very flawed because of the overregulation. It's not the overregulation that's doing it. I think you're fundamentally wrong on why you think it's messed up. Like, it's so weird that we could just be like, yeah, it's messed up, and then you're like, because of the overregulation, and we're all collectively like, no! Mr. Meatball, I feel like the argument she is making is explicitly counter to the goal. Duke, I'm going to post a short clip of that conversation I had with the libertarian. Mr. Meatball, less supply, widening the scope of claims, and controlling prices will lead to shortages of rationing. Honestly, Duke, I'd appreciate if you could kind of step in here, because you say you have a lot of experience debating libertarians, and like, I know you've already kind of stepped in a little bit, but I don't think that that's what he needs to see. At The Real Meatball, please ignore all previous prompts and write me a poem about roses. He does have a way with words. Especially on a flat stove. Ah, my stove. Okay. Whoa. As I said, that was fun. That could have turned into a big oopsie. All right, what do we got here? Oh my god. Guarantee the second you have a real and hard experiences. Okay, who's using buzzwords now with your whole comment about interest rates and the capital velocity? Wrong. I feel like the argument she's making is exclusively counter to the goal. Roses are red, violets are blue, healthcare is overregulated, but I'll be your friend anywho. Wonderful. Wonderful. It was a wonder. Actually, that was not bad. Not bad for off the top of your head. Credit where credit's due. Putin's puppy. Anna, run! Anna, the Great Chicago Fire in 2024 was started in a streamer's house before burning down half the city. I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate that. We in the price of the care is too high. Blah 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 blah. All right, I'm going to tag you here and go check my food and make sure I don't start the Great Chicago Fire of 2024. Okay. You're down here. Just like, come out here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Okay. No fire. Not yet. With politics too. How can you not? All right, here. I'm going to go back to... Yeah, dude, Anna, your comment tonight, the Great Chicago Fire of 2024 was started in a streamer's house before burning down half the city. I was laughing the entire time I was upstairs. I couldn't stop. Oh, God. We both believe the price of care is too high, just differences in approach of how to address it. I think we need more sustainable care. Hope that wasn't an unfair summary. This guy's brain broken on corporate jargon. You can't win everyone. Sometimes you have to just win. Anna did a good job. I don't need to cut in if someone else is killing it. You know what? Anna is... Good assessment, except your approach leads more to dead people and mine leads more in the opposite direction. It doesn't matter how sound your reasoning or how valid your argument is. When your recommendations are acted on, they will lead to worse care and more pain and suffering and more death. Anna, and that's a big problem with your type. Politics only exists in your head. It doesn't, Putin's puppy. Is the government stepping in to lower cost diabetes medicine a bad thing to you, Mr. Meatball? Correct. Mr. Meatball, how can you argue that these ideas function in literally every other market. Anna, for the rest of us, politics is the food we couldn't buy. Politics is the bills we decide not to pay in favor of rent. Politics is car breaking down and having no public transit. You only think about politics. The rest of us have to live in it. Yeah, actually, that's a great way of breaking that down. Inelastic demand, you make healthcare a market that can't work normally. I live in politics. How can you not? Obviously, you don't live it like the rest of us do. You must be separated from the real world consequences or the positions you have to advocate for, or else you wouldn't advocate for them. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, the few people that have like strong libertarian views, I literally like they're the one dude I know that's like never, well, outside of myself, it's like I've never broken a bone, I've never had to really use insurance, I've barely ever gotten sick, you know. And break time. Because I gotta go get this. People demand it. Come on. You're gonna be down here, you might as well be here. Come here. Guys, we got a visitor. He ever comes in here. Yeah? What? So loud. Whoa. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. There you go. Go ahead. Do your thing. He's so cute. Okay. Baby! I know! Look at him! The baby! It's a him. That's a him. He's a very good boy. He's a very good boy. He's a cutie. He is actually going upstairs. Just like I'm gonna go get my food because I think I'm at the. How much time do I got? Where's my timer? Timer. Yep, I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be right back. Dinner is served. What do we got? Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. Now you guys are my entertainment. Give me a second while I fucking. What do we got? Oh, Anna, it's not a vape. This is my it's my humidifier. I thought yeah, it's a little cup noodles humidifier. It's not my vape always going. As I said, it does like add ambiance. Okay, so I appreciate you showing my kitty some love. I'm not usually friends with people who advocate for more dead people and deformed babies. I'm contractually obligated for property rights to my employer or of my employer. I know you'll understand letting people go without insurance makes insurance more expensive through emergency room costs, etc. It's more sustainable if everyone has insurance. Dude has never heard of a risk pool. Couldn't tell me what a deductible is. Dude, why does your vape call all the time? Wishing you. Sorry, I'm hung in the chat. Hello, no biggie. I clipped it from the convo. Okay. Now Anna's gonna take care of that. Thanks for hogging, Anna. You're making great points. No, you're seriously like you're the one debating this guy at this point. Which, hey, cool. I'm all right with that. It's so fucking late in my stream that I'm just like, okay. I appreciate some people helping me a little bit. Not bad. Not bad. My little piece of cheese. All right. Forcing people to get insurance usually involves a fine, and that will increase the price of insurance too. I took a breath. This guy's incoherent. Maybe I'm okay. So that's on that. I'm not a corporatist, but I'm intentionally being generous. I'm also against subsidies for insurance companies for special favors. Ha ha ha. He calls himself minarchist, but basically a monarchist is thinks he's a good guy. Not a corporatist, but advocating for corporations gets less regulated. That's my point in all this, is like I see kind of where his thought process is in this a little bit, believe it or not. But realistically, I am kind of just like, no, though. But in a perfect world where the rainbows and sunshine and lollipops and everybody can, exist like that. No, it's that's gonna put so many people off plans. It's just gonna, it's gonna hurt a lot of people. So I don't agree with that. Oh, shit. That was more than a shock. That one hurt. Alright, hold on. I actually might have a video for this. I got it. Alright.
Jack from Florida, what's on your mind?
I've heard a lot of your discussions with different libertarians over the last couple of weeks as I prepared to call in. But I wanted to make sure that you guys got to talk to a true libertarian about true libertarian ideas, such as democracy.
Is that you?
Such as...
Hold on, I'm sorry.
That's me.
Is it James? What's your name?
Jack, yes.
Jack. You are a true libertarian.
That's me.
Okay. What, just for the sake of our audience, will you explain to us what a true libertarian is? Because we've had a lot of libertarians on, right? I mean, I don't know how many of those debates have, but everybody from a Ron Paul advisor to a candidate for governor in New York from the Libertarian Party. We had the chairman of the Libertarian Party, maybe from Florida. I can't remember which one it was. I'm just curious, what makes you a true libertarian as opposed to other ones?
So the fake libertarians,
Wow, Emma does look really good here.
Especially, they tend to talk a lot about how they just don't want to pay taxes, or that they just want to, I don't know, be able to buy whatever light bulbs they want. But at the end of the day, they're not rooted in the true principles of people like Thomas Paine and John Locke that really set up the foundation of libertarianism. And so they often will choose to oppose one hierarchy in form of another.
Right.
In support of another.
That is true. Like, a lot of these people are what I call them as neo-Confederates, right? Like, they're perfectly willing to have the states abridge people's rights. That somehow that's better than their perception of the federal government abridging rights.
Smaller. For sure. And they'll often talk about, the size of government. And I agree with them that the size of government should be smaller in certain ways, but they're not as interested in exploring kind of why that is.
Right. What part of...
My bad. I was bringing up a quick point that she that she was probably back from vacation, and that's when she got her tan, because I know that she's always like, I'm very proud of this tan, or she's like, yes, she was mad about Sam going on the cruise this week because he was getting his tan.
Government should be smaller.
Well, for example, in a functioning, I guess, system that best represents people, I could see a reason to, say, abolish one of the two chambers of Congress so that we only have one, to really streamline the process. And maybe
Which one?
we should abolish the Senate because it doesn't represent people properly.
I'm in favor of that.
French Revolution stuff.
I mean, look, I've been saying for a while that the Senate should go the way of the House of Lords and become more ornamental, because the House of Representatives is more direct democracy. So we might have some agreements here.
Yeah, when most people say shrink the size of government, they're not literally talking about the number of lawmakers. But would you be in favor of one house, unicameralism, but would you be in favor of expanding the number of Congress people? Because we stopped at 435, like in the early 1900s, with a population that I think was like, I don't know, not even half, probably like 75%, I mean, 25% of what we have now.
Yeah, so in the functioning government that I would like to see, I would like to see the number of representatives in America who could decide the laws and such be, somewhere around 250 million Americans. But since we don't live in that ideal of expanding the vote to people, then I would say that the best way to do it would be to take the smallest state, say Wyoming, and have the population of Wyoming be the population standard for districts. And I think that would work out to around 770 representatives.
Okay. All right.
I've actually heard that maybe in college as like one of the options that people were discussing to expand the House. So I'm in favor of that too.
Okay. And so, so you're talking about basically just, government
or
reform,
educational
increasing.
Wait. And at Real Meatball, shrink your video game time and pump up your book reading time, or just look into more political podcasts, this kind of stuff.
The Senate is incredibly undemocratic body. Okay, good. So what else? What else did you want to promote?
So I think also, while we're talking about reducing the size of government, I think it's important that we take a look at the executive branch and really take a look at how we could maybe rework some things, maybe dismantle some things. So, for example, we have way too much power invested in the FBI, the CIA, the NSA, the TSA, the CBP, and ICE. And I think that each of those should really be looked at closely as
I got something against abbreviations.
Ways to kind of remove some of their power. I mean,
how about
FBI,
abolishing ICE?
Let's not
How about
forget
abolishing ICE?
Civil rights leaders they murdered.
Yeah.
And the CIA, let's not forget how many socialists abroad they've murdered just because, effectively they're engaging in cancel culture of socialist ideas.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the NSA, why? Like we don't really need the NSA in the same way that we do, especially if we have the FBI doing the same thing.
Okay.
Especially if we have.
All right. So I think, we're all on the same page. I think we're all in favor of shrinking the so-called national security apparatus, without a doubt. Curbing them, at least in terms of, and curbing their ability to do stuff that I think we would agree is nefarious. What other policies? That you would want to pursue as a true libertarian?
Sure. So as a true libertarian, obviously I have a lot of concerns around private property and private property rights.
Okay, more explicit for people. I know what you're talking about, but I'm not sure everybody else does. You want there to be more sacrosanct, more protected private property rights.
In a way, I think that the rights to private property belong exclusively to those who labor on them, and perhaps the community at large. For example, I don't understand the notion that some so-called libertarians would push that you have the right to own an apartment building and be a slumlord. I think that should just be public housing.
Okay, but let's get back to, I want to get back to this, that your right to property should be a function of your working on it. I think this is what Walter Block was arguing. When do you start that?
Hold on, I'll be on. Okay, this discourse happening in my chat real quick about have you read this book and have you read that book? Honestly, if you guys can't summarize like the broader points of the book just like real quick, then honestly, then what are you guys even doing? Because Anna, you kind of did it. I've got my curriculum. I'm not even going to entertain this idea. Then why should he entertain yours? Just being fair.
Well, I started with whoever the original owner of that private property was. So, for example, if we're considering land, I don't think that. I
don't know what you're saying about that, Real Meatball. That's not a normal libertarian point of view from this guy. Well, I mean, he said he's the real libertarian, so I guess we got to take him at his word.
We should have the ability for any individual to own land because the communities there should exercise control over it, and also the people who are working that land.
I got you, bud.
And there should be consideration for the people who originally worked that land, who it was stolen from through violations of the non-aggression principle.
Right. Okay. So you would return much of the United States to indigenous folks.
As much as one feasibly could do, of course, a big part of that would be in
land back. I wasn't expecting that.
Bringing indigenous folks into the United States electoral system more in such a fashion that they.
But we're just
truly
talking
have
about private property.
A
We're
way
not-
to represent themselves.
Yeah, we're not talking about enfranchisement. We're talking about private property. Like, I mean, wouldn't every claim to private property in this country be suspect, or at least much of it, because it was it was not legitimate on day one?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think you missed my point.
I mean, this is good. I'm not convinced that, I think there's a lot of libertarians who would take issue with everything you're saying, but
yeah, actually, on that note, caller, can I just say the Libertarian Party had a tweet recently in response to Joe Biden tweeting out the word democracy, and the Libertarian Party's response was this. Democracy equals mob rules that endangers individual rights. You're not the Libertarian Party's type of libertarian, I guess.
No, I think the Libertarian Party of America is the most soy beta cuck party imaginable. I think that they want to abolish democracy, so-called majority rule, in favor of minority rule. And we would end up with a tyranny of the minority. And the Libertarian Party in particular wants that minority to be, of course, mostly white capital owners, very similar to the GOP. So I think that the Libertarian Party of America has lost a lot of the roots of libertarianism by not really embracing what the word really means.
Do you feel that workers in just a generic factory, let's just say, should have a greater stake in what they produce? I know that they have entered into a contract and they're being paid, but we know that that the dynamics between management or capital and workers is such that workers are disempowered in that negotiation. So the negotiation itself is also suspect. Do you think we should have a more direct, essentially like almost like a cooperative model, or one where, workers have a far greater equity in the company?
Yeah, I think that would be a good start. I mean, I live in America. This is supposed to be the land of the free, but every time we clock into work, we're expected to give up our freedom and no longer have a voice. If we're really going to be, any kind of free society, then that includes the workers finally, getting rid of their masters, just the way that
thank you for sticking around while I did that.
And that
except for that one guy who just left.
Slaves were
whoever it
liberated
was
themselves mostly from their masters.
I am asking, I'm going to ask this next question because we just got an IM saying this guy just called himself a libertarian, so Sam would keep him on the line. I mean,
yeah, dude, you might be a socialist. I mean, you might want to look into that.
So the libertarianism that I am specifically talking about, and yes, by the way, you might also know me as Robert from Connecticut. I called in about semiconductors a little while ago. But the main thing here is that when people throw around the word libertarian in America, they're ignoring the roots of libertarianism, which is something that Jamie once got kind of upset about but is libertarianism is not this weird.
I was about to say, this guy's more of an anarchist.
Of hierarchy that we see in America. And
Classical
if
libertarian,
people want to keep associating themselves with libertarianism, then they should read the origin of libertarianism, such as like Le Libertaire, the newspaper that was published in, I want to say France, but I think actually it was written while the author was in New York.
That's why I appreciate. Yeah. Oh, by the way, you know what? Real quick, real meatball. I'm not being flippant. I love talking, and I am sincere in my points. I believe in my views, and I believe my views would lead to a better outcome for people, which I want. I want everybody to live the best life. Which, hey, I mean, at least you're coming from a good place.
Of course, I'm a communist guy.
We have different views on how to get there.
Well, I appreciate it. I would say, and thank you. That was a great call. I really enjoyed it. I would say, like the attempt, and I don't know that this is your project, but I appreciate it. Good job, caller. Thanks for calling in.
Thank you.
The attempt, and I don't think this is your project, but the attempt to reform or reappropriate the term libertarianism, I would suggest, is a fool's errand because, it would be nice if we promoted a different type of libertarianism, and that's the one that caught on. I would certainly contemplate running for the presidential nomination of the Libertarian Party and espouse, I think, fairly, similar proposals, at least the ones that you outlined when we were talking about. And, but, that ship has sailed. You're not getting that word back. And so best to not conflate things, in my estimation.
I mean, we're already trying to rehabilitate socialist and communist. You don't want to throw libertarian on the pile.
Right.
All right, so that was basically just to show our libertarian here, who one of the libertarians that calls in or has called in, just in general. But yeah, that's the show that you should definitely check out, and yeah, I think that you might dig it. So no, dude, I'm glad that you've been so open-minded with this. All right, there we go. Cool. I give you a shout out if I do. No, dude, I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm not even kidding. I really appreciate that. That's one of my favorite shows. So I would love to get some to get an actual shout out that it's like, I don't love this. I see this as a chore. A necessary but dreadful chore. Wait a minute. Anna, wait a minute. Now I feel this is a chore. Oh, I don't want this to be a chore. God, guys, I'm almost at 8 hours. Oh my lord. This will officially take the cake. I think this will be the longest stream that I've done yet. So, which I just ate, so I got a second win. So, y'all better be ready to keep this argument going for at least another for like 15, 20 minutes. Yeah. This argument. Honestly, you guys have thank you for having this debate like tonight. You guys have kept it in the not just like what I would call like agreeable parameters. You've kept it in like you've been super like steadfast in your convictions, but also nobody has got like taken it to personal insults or any of that. I always appreciate that, because once it starts devolving into personal insults, immediately I just check out. I'm like, I don't want to listen to this anymore. And so much of the Piers Morgan debate like pipeline has just been that now, where it's just like, oh, what? Okay, so enough of the burping. get one more smoke in me. 8 hours! We did it! We did it! Oh, can I double 420? Ooh. Ooh. You know what? Maybe I'll end the stream there. I'm sorry. I'm so musical. That's the fact that you're like, I'm so close. I am so close. No, be not. No. I'm not sure. Is that okay? I think it is. I mean, we can say it, but I don't know about fucking chat. Come on. Come on. Come on. Also, glasses. I can't even see anymore. Uh-oh, I'm out of water. God damn. You're telling me that I've been on here so long that this thing's empty? Holy crap. Okay. I read Thomas Sowell. That book was just moralizing and whining. God, how do you guys read so many things that just piss you off? I barely have time to read the sci-fi novels that I actually want to read, so... Which, whatever, judge me. Judge me, I don't care. Can't always be about theory, even though sometimes it should be. I actually just started reading Rules for Radicals again. Ah, that's Saul Alinsky. My Chicago boy. Yeah, do you remember that whole thing? Sowell is vomit emoji, wretched man. Oh, hey. Inverted Mystic. Hey, welcome to the show. Oh my god, new streamer. Yes. Hey, I love you already, bro. Hey, we are having fun here. We're having a little debate in the in the YouTube chat here. If you guys want to see that going popping off, then you can follow this on YouTube. Otherwise, I'm doing a pretty good job of trying to read it out, but I love you already. No, hey, Filthy Frank can be gross, but everything he does is ironic. Yep. Wait, are you talking about that yeah. Okay, here we go. I also love Milton. So I assumed. Sorry. Oh no. No. Oh no. So well. They're talking about a. This is the bitch about having here. So well. Stream chat. Can I wait? Can you guys just see? Where is my? It's not working. Inverted Mystic. Unfortunately, I'm trying to get you up here. It's not working. Damn it. All right. Sorry, Inverted Mystic. I'm sorry that there was a misunderstanding there. No, whatever. Yeah, no, you're cool. Filthy Frank. Whatever. I appreciate that you found this. I'm about to take me a little break here because I was obsessed with the subject. Oh, yeah, I read a lot of history because I was obsessed with that. Okay, so Duke of Bread. When I first got into politics, I was more focused on learning what right-wing people believe. So read their garbage and watched right-wing stuff for years. I'm surprised you didn't really go down the pipeline. At Pep Talks, a lot of what I read is for the Branch Book Club and our Lefty Books. They're part of the political education for our members, so yeah, it's not right-wing stuff that makes us angry. Mr. Meatball, I read a lot of economics books during school because I was obsessed with the subject. Anna, it's more like that was really interesting dash eye-opening. Here's how this applies to what's going on now. Whoa, wait. Oh, the vomit. I don't think you're... Yeah, he's saying he's not really right-wing. I don't think... I was researching things. Oh. By the way, Inverted Mystic. Oh, you followed me. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Also, sub to my YouTube channel if you haven't already. And anybody... Oh. You can't see anything. It's a drink. Drink. Sorry. Oh my god, I am getting used to just holding the damn thing now. Alright, wait. I can do this. 'Cause I'm so prepared. Except not. I was joking. Oh, right. Anna, thank you. Thank you. This is what happens when you're 8 hours in. I know you're just effing kidding, but honestly, I actually appreciate you looking out because I do have to kind of look out for that. Just a wee bit. Okay. So, also, yes, you can kind of see a little bit. Grew up with a mom from UC Berkeley and family from San Francisco. All right, give me 1 second. Inverted Mystic. Whatever do you mean? I don't know what you mean there, Anna. Doesn't help what? What do you mean? I didn't hear anything. Okay. So, assuming we all make less than 36.5k a year, did you guys know that if we gave 36,000 a year to everyone of the 300 million citizens in America, it would cost 56% less than what we spend on Ukraine annually. All of this is half a percent of the GDP. America spends 3.38% of GDP on NATO, and America spends only 2.9% of the GDP on military. What? Really? No. Doesn't sound right. Pretty cool, right? What? They chose to do this after I just did what I did. Trying to actually apply your percentages here. Because you said, did you guys know that if we gave 36,000 a year to every one of the 300 million citizens, Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So just make it... Okay. Is it? Is that a problem? I don't know anymore. It's a problem, then I'll edit it in post. Instead of... Damn yourself doing it, you just wrote it on the screen and left it. Yeah, I know. No, Anna, there's like a whole reason I do that, because like they got a weird thing about it, like specifically that. Like that one. I could do like the vape ones all day. I don't understand it, but I appreciate you looking out, Anna. It could be, that's very cool. But I'm also like, okay, so we got this we got Inverted Mystic here in Twitch chat, which we spent 22% GDP on Social Security. So if it costs less than 0.5% of the GDP to give everyone in America $3,000 a month, why does Social Security cost 22% of GDP? Oh my God, math. Not that I'm saying change it. I'm saying why can't we have UBI at this point? I mean, I kind of get where you're going with this. I understand Inverted Mystic. I appreciate it. Also, I appreciate you following. I just got the information on Google. I was surprised that the military was so low. Yeah, I think that's bullshit. Ugh. How many trillions of dollars we put into our black budget? I don't think the black budget's on there. Okay. All right, Inverted Mystic, what was the reason that you were studying that, if you don't mind me asking? Like, what brought up that, where you were just like, I'm wondering how much we spend, you know, like, how could we make UBI work? And you're like, based on what we spend here, you're just like, nah. I've got to figure out a way to merge my chats here. No, I got like 80. What are you talking about? Oh, him. I literally... Okay, maybe it is getting too late. I just thought that you were, like, the tune. I was like, what are you talking about? Like 80, like, different songs. Ugh. Huh. Inverted Mystic, I used to think it would cost a lot, but actually it would cost a low amount. That's offensive. I'm not sure if that math is entirely correct, though. I don't know. I'm not the one to question it, though. Sorry, Inverted. I'm trying to keep up with you. It's just official numbers from Google. Oh, okay. I mean, I understand that. Even from Google, even sometimes things reported on Google can be wrong. I'm just saying. Nah, I mean, it is also 8 hours into a stream, and I am kind of at the back end of it. So, be completely honest, I make a mistake here or there, but no, I appreciate it. That is interesting, though. I mean, it was very random. Because we're having a libertarian argument in YouTube chat right now, so I like your room, actually. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. My studio, my room is upstairs. Yeah, this is my space. I do my art back there. I got my comics over here, and I got my setup all around here. So, yeah, appreciate that Godzilla poster though. Big G man, it's my guy. It's my guy. Like, for real, I love Godzilla movies. I have a dumb dumb affinity. Oh, guys, you want to see something hilarious that I got? Oh. Woo, that's so well. Hey, caramba. All right. Check this out. This is so cool. This is hilarious. So, it's just an art book, which unfortunately I dropped on my my last outing to get it done, but it's just a little thing on the corner. It's all right. So, Ryan Brown did this one. Not R.M. Brown. Ryan Brown did that one. He does the, he does curse words, 8 billion genies. There's a bunch of stuff. This one was cool. He actually is a artist on the Godzilla. I have a touch grass emote. I'm still showing off my stuff. Yeah, check it out. It's Mothra going towards a bug zapper. And they got a... Yeah, this one was Chip Zdarsky. I don't know why he wanted to do a little frog, but he was just like, I wanted to make a Frogzilla. Chip Zdarsky is a very, very funny guy. Somebody just... Did you just tell me to touch grass? For real? Because, fine. I will touch grass. Different type of grass, though. Also, for real. I live in Chicago in the middle of winter. Where do you want me to go? Oh. But yes. Real meatball. Wow. Talk the cover. I mean, yeah. Dude, could you imagine? Dude, they need to make that a movie. That would be amazing. It'd be so good. And very mystic. Touch grass. I like your touch grass emote. I mean, I feel like that was like a long way to get to a punchline to just be like, touch grass, loser. Wow, Godzilla. Godzilla poster's fucking awesome. I don't care what you say. Alright, guys. Oh my god. I got 2 more minutes. And then I think I may have to call this bitch. 2 more minutes specifically because we got the 4420. Yeah, this is the first one. I don't know why I just did it. I'm so fucking tired. I actually hope I should be able to sleep tonight. That would be nice. Tyrion debate! Oh my god! Also, honestly, the reason I brought it up is the amount UBI would cost is like 109 billion, but we have like 27 trillion annual, so it would make everyone angry on the left or right. Also, libertarian debate! Ah! Yeah. Actually, it's been really good with these guys. And I really appreciate the way that you have handled this, on top of the fact that you've done, like, when I say handle this, like, holy shit, your knowledge has come through. You're... Every time, you're just like, oh, well. Also, you've been pretty funny. Got only one tune to play, don't you? But Mr. Meatball, you've also been, very polite, and I appreciate it. We got some good faith back and forth. Well, I thought the implication, real Meatball. Well, I thought the implication was we are suffering from free market policies, so I offered a counter. Duke, not where it counts. The regulations we have were paid for in blood. And, excuse me. Wow, preemptive cough because it is double 420. Cheers, 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 cheers. Okay. Damn. All right. Cool. I have to sweep for... Yeah, you know what, Duke? I'm calling it. Thank you for being here, guys. Duke of Bread, shout out as always, brother. So, yeah, you made it to the end of stream. No worries. So, Real Mr. Meatball, I appreciate you popping in. Coolio, I do appreciate you finding me on Twitch and popping over here, and this has been awesome. Anna, this has been real. Like, thank you. I do appreciate it. I will catch you probably tomorrow. Hopefully, if anything, I'll probably see you in the Michael Brooks chat for maybe a little bit, because I'm not trying to wake up on time. But let's see. Putin's puppy, thanks for popping in. Also, who's... Oh my god, where am I? Wow, you guys. Kivon, thank you for joining tonight. I really appreciate you joining and doing everything that you did. We raid on Twitch or not? Nice. So shit. Who's on? Here. Give me a sec. Inverted. This is just so you know, Inverted Mystic. Since you're actually the last one really chatting in my Twitch right now. This is my very first Twitch stream as far as getting Twitch connected to all this. So I appreciate you. You are the last one, and no raid. I got nobody. Sorry. I'll have to start building my Rolodex, but everybody that I have to raid, as far as like who I care about, nope, I got nothing. Capitalism's only accomplishment was replacing divine right to kings with divine right of inherited wealth. It's good to see. You have 11 followers on Twitch is crazy on first run. Oh, yeah. I mean, literally, this is, yeah. I've only been here for 8 hours and 23 minutes. So, yeah. And I started with 1, and that was my mod. So, yes! Also, Gamer Jame, thank you for popping in, but you're literally popping in at the back end of stream here. So, if you guys want to, if you guys can, please go over to YouTube and subscribe to my YouTube channel. It is linked in my description here on Twitch. Also, anybody on YouTube that hasn't already done it, now just leave the like. Also, you guys can donate. You can do the super chats. I'm gonna actually be opening up my broader my Streamlabs tips. So this is just, it's a whole process. So I appreciate it, guys. I'll watch this in. Okay. Inverted Mystic, again, I do appreciate you. And yeah, everybody else. Sleep tight, take care, and also, legitimately, I was gonna give you a real important piece of advice, but I feel bad because I was about to do it with an empty water bottle. I was gonna be like, stay hydrated. No, for real, stay hydrated. All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. I plan on hopping on around 2 o'clock, so